Oh my god! No! Not like this! Not like this! Jesus Christ! Hello, Louise. Hi, yes, yeah, hello. Okay, so, nobody heard any of that, okay. If I cared, I'd edit this out of the VOD, but I don't care. Anyways, tomorrow at this time, we will be releasing a cover of Someone Someday, the ending song for Please Be Happy. Yes, wow. Somehow I take all the gravitas out of my cover announcements, and it just turns into this. So that's reassuring. That's very reassuring. But anyways, yeah. I've been working on this for like 3 months. I actually emailed the Studio Elan, right? And I asked them, hey, do you guys have any plans to release an instrumental for Someone Someday? I was hoping to do a cover of it. And they were like, oh, it's fine if you do a cover, but we have future plans to release an instrumental, but not yet. And a couple weeks go by, and I get another email, and it's like, okay, yeah, so we do have future plans, but we're just gonna give you the instrumental for this, and I've been preparing ever since, and yeah, so here it is. It is now ready. That's why we had 2 mystery pings in the server. So there's that, and we're just gonna put it down, and we're gonna forget about it. We're just gonna forget about it. All right. So, without further ado, I think it's time we get happy. I have no idea what I signed myself up for. Is this gonna be 24 hours of this? Probably. Anyways, let's get started. We're burning daylight here. We're burning daylight.
Did we get last time?
Not far enough. Anyways, it was... what? Which one was it? It was chapter... oh yeah, daily special. Daily special. So yes. We're gonna try to get to 100% today. And if that takes 24 hours, then so be it. I'll find some... and if I get done before the 24 hours is up, I'll just find something else to do. Yeah? Oh, you've gotta be kidding me. Nah, you're probably just gonna do 8 hours, I bet. Okay, well, thank you for that. I'm now gonna do it out of spite. Anyways, VTube Studio just broke again. Aw, man, here we go again. Yep. Yep. Come on. Come on, turn on camera. Turn on camera. Is there anything? Oh, Discord. Discord. I saw that. Okay. Which apps are using my microphone right now? Which apps? I'm curious. Blur filter. Okay. Okay. So OBS has my microphone. That's fine. That's fine. I can let it have my microphone. But Xbox, Skype, Microsoft Store, Mixed Reality Portal, Feedback Hub, Cortana, camera. Maybe the camera gets my microphone. I don't know. Let's see. Xbox Game Bar. Yeah, I know. What else? What else do we need? Okay. Well, I guess that's fine. Okay. Okay. Yep. Okay. We're just gonna fake it till we make it. Okay. Yeah. So what we need to do is we need to get the CPU like working. Okay. So what we got right now is okay. VTube Studio is fine. Opera Internet browser, that's unavoidable. Microsoft Edge? No. Microsoft Teams? No. Fine. Maybe I can get rid of these. Okay. And then Task Manager itself, bye-bye. And I think that's good. I think that's good. I think we're good. I think we can manage with this, hopefully. Because I'd love to be able to stream. I'd love to be able to use my model. You feel? You feel me? Let's see. What else can we... Maybe if we turn out that off. And then... Okay, turn that off. I feel like... Hang on a minute, let me cover this, and then... Right, I didn't even need that, did I? That was just eating data. And I think... That's... gonna do it. Although, now that we're working on it, now that we're working on it, I'm curious about this. Use microphone. Select microphone. Condenser microphone. I'm curious about the VTube Studio stuff. Ah! Oh. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Damn. What are phonemes? Sounds are extracted from your speech. Mouth form parameter. Oh, okay. Okay, I don't get it. I don't get it, but I'll have to think about that later. Oh well. Let's keep waiting for the game. You guys still here? I hope you guys are still here. Oh my god, this has to be infuriating to watch. I'm so sorry. Oh god, I hope this isn't like an omen for things to come. Because I feel, yes, I am. Okay, cool. Yeah. Because this is like an omen for things to come. It's okay, I'm having fun. I'm glad you're having fun. I'm glad you're having fun. Anyways. Come on! Come on! Come on, Lord, please! I'm begging! I'm begging! Oh my god, it's been 16 minutes and we haven't even started yet. Jesus Christ. Come on. I'm begging. I'm begging now. I'm begging. I'm begging. Oh yeah, you know what? Maybe since we're waiting for this, I'll take this opportunity to talk about our activities going forward. Because as of right now, after this endurance stream, we're not gonna have any long form games anymore. Like we can still do Dead Cells. And... Of course, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Right then. Yep, but you know what? Let's just talk about it anyways. So I do have a capture card now, so I can do Switch games if I wanted to. And I've already talked about, well, I've already mused about doing Shin Megami Tensei 5. If there's Any other like long form series you want me to get into, I'm cool with that. We're probably, I can't fall back on Postal because we're almost done with Postal 2. Like I think we're at the end of the story almost. Like we only have one more stream of it probably. Being pessimistic or being realistic about it. But let's see, what else do we have? We also have Dark Souls for Switch, but I could also just do it on Steam. Like that's no problem. We also, I was like, okay, so in September, Fate Samurai Remnant is gonna be dropping, and I do want to do that. I can't decide if I want to do it for stream or if I want to do it on my own, because I do want to play games like off stream, you know. Dark Souls, oh man, I do want to see you try it so bad. You know what? If my PC can handle it, maybe. If my PC can handle it, I'll try. That or I can do it on the Switch. That's always an option, yeah. But anyways, let's see if we can get this started. Hopefully. So.
Oh, you didn't finish this one.
Yeah, Tommy. Whatever. Yeah, no. Dark Souls would be pretty fun to watch me. Watch me try. I think maybe. Let's see. Okay, come on. Oh yeah, did I log into North America yet? Because I am going to be going. Motherfucker. Right, okay. Yeah, that settles it. Okay, yep. Right, okay. Fine. Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna use Mimo Man. I'm not gonna get a chance to use them again. Yeah, so say hello to Mimo Man. We're discarding them after we're done with the day. So that's the thing. Anyways, say hello to Mimo Man. Ugh. I wish there was like a crash log. Yep, Mimo Man. Say hi to Mimo Man. If there's a, let me see if there's a crash log. It's not like we're gonna be missing anything because, fuck it, we're doing 24 hours. Well, let's see. Bye, Mimo Man. Hi, Ada. How's it going? Yep, you've come just in time to watch the diagnostics. Let's see. App manifest. I have no idea what this is. This is an app state. Okay. You know what? Yeah, no, we should have elevator music. On second thought, nah, I don't feel like it. Okay, yep, there we go. Oh yeah, Ada, if you missed it, Ada. This is the mystery ping, by the way. This is the mystery ping. Okay. I'm not gonna look for the error logs. I'm just gonna try opening Please Be Happy, and we're gonna talk. We're gonna talk for a little bit, okay? Okay? I really need a new PC. God. This is insufferable, embarrassing, and I don't like it. I really do feel bad when things go bad like this, and I really want to do more stuff, but the way my technology is now and the way my setup is, I don't really have a choice in the matter, and it's a little bit frustrating, but I'm going to power through. I've always been told I can power through with things. I am very adaptable. I just don't like being like, sorry, I can't join this collab. I can't run that game. Sorry, Discord broke. Oh, sorry, Discord broke again. Oh, look, Discord broke again. I'm sorry.
Please be happy.
Hi, Mr. Kim. Yeah, it's a little bit frustrating. It's a little bit frustrating being the guy whose stuff always breaks. But I am saving up. There's a lot of things I need to save up for, being an adult and all, like rent and car payments and that sort of thing. But I really want to get an upgrade on my PC eventually, because this is just embarrassing. You know? Anyways, please be happy is loaded again. Let's keep going.
I needed that break. Back to it.
Let's see. Daily special. Now then. Are we gonna cooperate? Are we gonna cooperate? Not even being able to run my model. Here we go. The familiar jingle of the bell house's door greets me as I walk in for what could be the last time. I mean, streaming does take a lot of things to be able to run. Yeah. And this gaming laptop has almost none of that. Like, it did, you know, it did well for a while, and then just suddenly it's just went, whoop, up, 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 up. You know? I used to be able to run Please Be Happy with my model. It was the easiest thing in the world. But now, I guess I don't know. The familiar jingle, it's very nice already that you're able to do this much with what you have. I want to do more, though. I want to do more. The familiar jingle at the bell house's door greets me as I walk in for what could be the last time. Once Aspen starts working at the new location next week, I won't have much reason to visit this one anymore. What's wrong with me today? It's late, isn't it? You can be forgiven for a few typos. The scent of baking bread and brewing coffee mixed with the clean earthiness of all the plants is something that I'll miss too.
Hey, welcome to the Bell House. Oh, it's Miho. Hey, Lena.
Hey, Lena! She tilts her head over her shoulder to yell back towards the kitchen.
Aspen, your girlfriend's here.
You little scamp. Also, the volume's really low on my end. There's a muffled sound from the back, and a couple of the other patrons to look at the source of the shout. Lena ignores them entirely.
She'll be right out.
Ah, good.
Thanks.
Game audio kinda small. Okay, thank you. There we go. Lena will also be moving over to the new location when it opens. Aspen told me she got to pick which staff members she wanted to invite to the new store, but she doesn't want Lena to know that. She'd never live it down. Since there's no one else in line, I lean against the counter to talk with Lena while I wait for Aspen.
I was just thinking about how I'm gonna miss this place. It must be like that for you too, right?
I don't know. I haven't thought about it too much. Maybe I'll miss it when I get there.
Yeah. It was like that with the store.
But why get a head start on that when I've still got another week here?
Yeah, good point.
Good point.
Again, we share the same brain cell sometimes. Same brain cell. I'm sure Lena and I have different feelings about the Bell House anyways. I have a lot of special, treasured memories here. But for her, it's just part of her routine. Kind of like how the library is important to both Aspen and me, but not in the same way. Aspen herself comes out from the kitchen, carrying a small plate with a strawberry croissant on it. Ooh. Lena locks on instantly.
You still got croissants left?
Not anymore. I was saving this one for Miho.
Thank you, Aspen.
Wow. Abusing your powers already?
It's not the first time. Besides, I've noticed we go through blueberry muffins suspiciously fast when you're working the counter.
Croissant. Yeah, an abuse of power, right?
Dang it. I thought I was being sneaky.
Nah.
Not sneaky enough. So shh.
Aspen puts a finger to her lips as she hands me the illicit treat.
Wow, it's been forever since I've had stolen food.
Meow!
It's not stolen. It's just selectively available.
Yes. Selectively available for free.
Right. I'm gonna go select something available from the rack myself. See you later, Miho.
See ya, Lena.
Bye, Lena.
Sure enough, she plucks a muffin from the display case on her way to the back of the store. Lena. Man, the blueberry muffins. I don't know. I'm partial to the strawberry croissant myself. That sounds really good. I take a bite of the croissant, getting strawberries and cream all over my hand. It's as messy as it is delicious. Aspen reaches up and wipes away a dollop of cream from my nose.
Sit down and I'll bring you something to drink. What would you like?
Oh, it's okay. You don't have to do that.
I want to, though. What do you have?
I want the Fairy Kiss Chiller.
Well... Another foxtail latte, please.
All right. We have
Of
those.
course. I don't even have to ask.
It is my drink, after all.
Yes, I'm well aware. And I'll have it right out.
What's in it? What's in it? I carry my croissant to my favorite seat by the window and sit down. You didn't read the whole thing. Man, the blueberry muffins edibles are the best. I don't get it. I don't get it. The blueberry muffin edibles are the best? Okay. Were you was that some sort of reference to something? Or was it just haha weed? I have no idea. It's changed a bit since I first sat down here half a year ago, but it's still mostly the same on the outside. With only a couple weeks left until the new year, people bustle about outside trying to make the best of what's left of this one. Ah, okay. I think I've begun to understand why it's important to people. Why it's worth numbering the years when you'll only get to see so many of them. I spot Aspen approaching, carrying a drink in each hand. I move my plate out of the way to make room for her as she sits down.
Here you are, a foxtail latte for its namesake.
Thanks! It's delicious.
You haven't even tried it yet.
So? I don't need to. I just know.
It has been a hit with the customers too, I must say.
Ooh.
More than any of the other beverages I've created.
Hey, yo!
Clearly I have my wonderful muse to thank for that. You've left a mark on this place too.
You're welcome.
That's why I get them for free forever, right?
Or as long as I'm working here at least.
Yeah.
You know, maybe Lena was a little bit right about me abusing my powers.
I won't tell her you said that.
Good.
There's a growing list of things not to tell Lena. Aspen takes a sip of her own drink and looks impressed.
Damn, that is good.
She removes the lid to let it cool, which isn't something I've seen her do before.
What are you doing after this? I'm only on a 5, by the way.
Oh?
That's fine. I'll probably just head back to the library. I don't have much else to do today.
Poor Lena, always left behind. What? Do you remember when she left me behind?
Jealous.
Aspen, I love you. I love you to death, but shut the fuck up.
Why? What about you?
I'm only working half my shift here today. After
Oh.
lunch, I'm going to the new store to help Regina with some final inspections, and then doing interviews for new hires.
Ah.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
You're doing all of that in one day?
There aren't that many days left. We should have been done with hiring already, but one person changed his mind last minute. So now...
Ah. Yeah, that's how it goes. She trails off and ends with a sigh. A combination I know all too well.
Well, I could go on, but I won't. Who would have thought opening a brand new restaurant would be so much work?
Although she laughs, I can't help but be a little concerned. Although it's been over a month since Aspen decided to take a break from writing, it's still way too soon for her to be overworking herself again.
Are you sure you're gonna be alright? I mean, you're gonna be this busy until it opens, right?
If not busier, yes. It won't be fun, but I'll manage.
Yep.
I've heard that one before, you know.
Yeah.
I know. I mean it though. Really. The soft opening is in 10 days. Even after that, there'll be plenty to do. Maybe more than there is now. But eventually, things will settle down. And I don't have to sell my soul in the process too.
And that's true.
That's the big difference. I can handle being tired. It was the dread and anxiety that I couldn't take.
Yeah. Compared to before, there's something different in the way Aspen speaks. When she would talk about her writing and how she felt, it was obvious that she didn't believe the words she was saying. But now, I can tell from the light in her eyes that she means it.
Okay. You're pretty determined, huh?
I am. It felt good to make my mind up about something. I want to give it my very best, so that I can feel good when I look back on it too.
Alright.
Besides, I'd say that growing the new Bell House into Wellington's most popular cafe would be a more than adequate way to be remembered. But I'll settle for it being a hidden gem too.
As long as you're selling strawberry croissants and foxtail lattes, I don't see how it could be anything else.
Amen!
Hopefully. Word of mouth from the first few days will be very important. If we fail to make a good first impression, then it could be hard to recover.
You're worrying too much. Everyone already loves
I'm
the
in for that.
house.
Yeah,
I'm
you
sure
get
they'll
it.
love yours too.
Me? Worry too much? No way.
Oh, Aspen?
Uh-huh.
Aspen worrying? Nah, unheard of.
Well, you're probably right. Besides, I have a great team too. With their help, I'm sure it'll turn out okay.
Ah, yeah.
That's more like it. You and Lena are gonna do great.
I can't let her show me up after all, especially as the store manager.
That's right.
Oh god, I really am starting to sound like her.
That's another one for the list, right?
Naturally. Speaking of Lena, I need to get back to work. I'm busy this afternoon, but I'm free tomorrow after work.
I'm always free when you are.
You're always
Date,
free.
then.
Date! Yes, we get a date with our girlfriend. Let's go. We say goodbye with a kiss like usual, but before Aspen has to leave. I finish up the last couple bites of my croissant on my own, watching out the window. At one point, even the Bell House wasn't here. I don't know what was, but it's hard for me to picture it as anything else. At one point, it was just someone's dream, an idea or half-formed concept. It took a lot to turn that into the little restaurant that I know and love today. For the new Bell House, Aspen will be responsible for the start of its story, for making it more than just a dream. I have a lot of faith in her, though. Aspen's great at stories. Seeing her enthusiasm and determination return is such a relief. Her path forward is clear, at least for now. I'm glad for her. I really am. Still, I can't help but wish I had something like that for myself, too. A goal to work towards, or a dream to fulfill. At first, Juliet let me work at the library so I could have some structure in my everyday life, and to get more used to being around other people. But that's not something I need as much anymore. I don't mind my job, but the fact that I'm here right now, and come and go whenever I feel like it, kind of proves that what I do there isn't 100% necessary. Still, it's home. It's a place to go back to while I figure out what's next. So, after cleaning up my trash and finishing my drink, that's exactly what I do. Oh? Are we finally gonna get Job Fox? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, the possibilities are endless. And stretch. At breakfast, Julian and I sat at the table, and she prepares a place for 3 people like usual.
I forgot to tell you. Aspen won't be here today.
Oh, I see. Is everything all right?
Hmm?
Yeah, she's just busy.
Don't forget to save
Said
Ahriman,
she doesn't know
just in
how
case.
often she'll be able to come by until the new Bell House opens.
Let's see. No, not the first one. That one. Thank you, Luis. Thank you for Luis. I would have been shit out of luck if I forgot to save. Thank you.
I understand. She must have a lot of responsibilities to take care of right now.
Mm-hmm. I was worried about how much work she has to do. I still am. But she's pretty confident in herself. So maybe it'll be okay.
Maybe.
It's only natural that you'd be concerned. You care about her a lot. I'm sure she's glad that you worry about her, even when she tells you not to. I have faith in her too. When Aspen puts her mind to something, she's unstoppable.
Crashes before save. No, don't jinx it. Don't jinx it.
Visit to the library, and she was trying to find a certain book on the shelves.
Oh?
Only it wasn't there, because I was reading it at the time and had it in my room.
Ah.
She asked if she could borrow it, promising to return it the next day. I told her she could take more time with it, but she stayed up all night reading it and brought it back like she promised. It wasn't a short book by any means either.
Oh, so she stood up all night reading that, huh?
I imagine she's treating her new role with similar focus and determination, which is why I'm sure she'll succeed in the end.
That's right.
Yeah, you're right. I can't spend all my time worrying about her. I have to trust her to live her life too. Even though I said that last time, I understand it better this time.
That's good. It can be a difficult lesson to learn.
That's for sure.
Juliet laughs, and then we start to eat. It is a little quiet without Aspen, or even the sound of her silverware. Especially since for Juliet, having a meal is entirely symbolic anyways. I try to eat fast, just to get it over with. When we finish and clean up, Juliet lingers around the kitchen for a bit in that way, in the way that means she has something to say. Sure enough, once everything is done, she clears her throat.
Miho, there's something I wanted to ask you.
Sure. What's up?
Uh-oh, what's up?
Earlier this morning, I saw that I'd received a reply to a message that I never expected to be answered.
Oh?
A couple months ago, I managed to find someone online that I thought might be related to your friend Zhang Ying.
Oh!
And reached out to confirm.
Here we go, guys! It's the relative!
They never got back to me, and so I didn't mention it to you. But then today, she finally responded and said that yes, they are distant relatives. She said that if you'd like to talk with her, she'd be happy to tell you a bit about Zhang Ying, or at least what she knows. Is that something you'd like to do?
Oh. Wow.
Yeah, I feel like I had a reaction to how stunned she is, but yeah, no, I get it. I get it now.
I guess you wouldn't be shocked that I never even thought about them maybe having a family.
Yeah.
I thought that might be the case. You're welcome to think about it and get back to me later.
In my mind, Chongyin was always alone, but with me. They belonged to the forest and to the rest of the world equally. But it makes sense that they weren't really alone. That they had people who loved them, too. It hits me that there's so much I don't know about Chongyin. Really, I barely know anything. Every minute shared with me only represented a very small part of their life. In a sense, they may as well be a stranger. I'm a little afraid that knowing more about them could change how I feel about them, too. But I decide that's a risk I'm willing to take. I'd rather know more about who they really were.
Nah, I don't need to. I'd like to talk to her.
Wonderful. I'll let her know then. I believe she's in America, so our times are fairly different. Shall I see if tomorrow evening would work?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sure, that sounds good. Thanks. And thanks for tracking her down and
Coffee.
messaging her in the first place.
Oh yeah, you guys don't know how prepared I am for today. I actually I have, how many? 1, 2, 3 energy drinks. Oh, wait, 4. And I'm kind of curious about it because I got this smaller one in a Japan crate. And it's a Tokyo Revengers coffee. Or about coffee energy drink. Is it an energy drink? No, it's coffee. It's coffee. You know what? I'm gonna take a picture real quick. I'll I'll try to remember to send it later. Bim, 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 burp, 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 burp. There we go. And I'll send it later. Yeah, I'll put it on Twitter later. There we go. There we go, that's a good picture. Okay, now then, let's continue. I don't need to drink it right now because I already have coffee. I have hot coffee with me.
It's my pleasure. It's what I specialize in, after all. I'll let you know tonight if I hear back from her.
Let's go.
Okay. I'm going to see Aspen when she gets off work. But I'll be back sometime this evening.
I'll see you then. Have a great day, Miho.
3 energy drinks and coffee? Are you gonna be okay? I mean, yeah, I haven't drunk them yet. But, also, hi, Hugo. But yeah, no, I have 3 energy drinks and coffee stocked up because today is the 24-hour stream. So that's what's going on. And I don't know if you know how rigid my schedule is. I wake up at around 5 to 6. I eat lunch at 12 o'clock. I eat dinner at 7. I go to bed at 11. And I wake up again at 5 or 6. Oh, 24 hours. Yeah, why do you do this to your body? To prove that I can. Also, yeah, hi Hugo. Welcome to the stream. Pull up a seat. Make a snack. Pull up a seat. Go to the bathroom. Whatever you need to do. This is gonna take a while.
Have a good sleep.
Yep. Good night. Good night, Juliet. There's a lot that I'm looking forward to talking about with Aspen today. I set myself up in the library and take care of my chores like usual, but it's hard to think about anything else. Oh. Alright. Come on. When you said to prove, my internet cut off. Oh, okay, so I'll do it again, because I know you're going to be clipping this. I know you. To prove I can. To prove I can. There we go. Aspen! Aspen! Cutie, 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 mwah, mwah, mwah! Afternoon sunshine draws us to the park once Aspen gets off work, instead of staying indoors at her apartment or the library. She tells me all about her day at work, and in exchange, I tell her about my upcoming call.
Wow! Juliet's incredible, isn't she? I had no idea she was setting that up.
Yeah.
Me either. It was a total surprise. She said she sent the message a long time ago, though, and it took months before she got a response.
Huh.
Well, I can certainly empathize with that. At least in this case, the response turned out to be a good one.
Nice shirt. Oh, thank you. I have no idea. I have no idea if you mean like the IRL shirt or my Mimo Man shirt, because I am actually wearing a Miho shirt IRL right now. So, or well, not this shirt, not that shirt. I'm actually wearing a shirt with Miho on it because I am a Please Be Happy super fan, and I need to prove it to myself.
Hopefully. I'm a little bit nervous, though.
By the way, this PNG was made by Elise, so.
About what?
Just about what they might say. What if it turns out Jongin is totally different from what I thought? What if they were actually a terrible person?
Then that would be true whether you knew it or not. They do say ignorance is bliss for a reason. If I were you, though, I would want to know the truth no matter what.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. Maybe someday I'll be able to do something without worrying about it the whole time.
Ooh, also, Hugo.
If you figure out the secret, let me know. Lena sure isn't sharing it. I think she's somewhere around here too. At least she mentioned that before she clocked out.
Oh?
Is that why we're here?
Not at all. I adore Lena, but I'll be spending more time with her than without her for the next month.
Ah.
I just wanted to appreciate the fresh air before I forget what it's like.
Mood. That is a very big mood, Aspen.
Put a ton of plants in your bell house too. Did you know that plants help us breathe? I just learned that on TV.
You are such a sweet little child, Miho. You are such a sweet little child. Yes. Pat.
I was aware, but I'm glad for you. Plants are on the list, though. I also want to put in a reading corner with a small library for people to browse while they visit.
Ooh, that's nice.
Regina's allowing me to set it up and decorate how I see fit, so I'm being as self-indulgent as I can.
Yo, I love when shops do that. Honestly.
A cafe with a library in it? That sounds perfect for you. Where would you get the books from? Juliet?
Oh, the PNG is cute. I meant what Aspen is wearing. Oh. Okay. Yeah, Aspen's top is pretty nice. Here. There we go. Get a good look at it. There we go.
I was planning to ask her for some, yes. As well as a few from my own collection, and Lena's, and anyone else who'd like to donate.
Lena has books?
Maybe Juliet would even let us share books, so you can return them at either place.
Oh yeah. Be a little in-between, like a little gopher.
How would you keep track of it? Would you hire someone to do it?
Well, I happen to know a certain someone who's very experienced in that position.
That's my reaction, Louise, yeah!
But no, we would simply have to use the honor system, like Juliet used to.
I still don't get how she doesn't worry about people stealing them. I mean, I do, but I don't.
I think it makes sense. Maybe it's even impossible to steal from a library. After all, they're meant for sharing books.
Oh, that's fair.
If you take one home and give it to a friend instead of returning it, it still served its purpose. Or if you hold on to it for years and then only return it much later, you still returned it. That's the beauty of books. They can always wait.
They can always wait, yeah. Did you know that there's actually an abandoned library in my state? I found that interesting. I want to go raid that place. I want to see what's in there.
My New Year's resolution is to get through at least half of my backlog, personally.
Your New Year what?
Oh my god, does Mio not know what I'm...
Resolution. It's like a goal that you set for yourself for the year.
Ah, okay.
And then usually give up on by February, but let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Probably old books and used couches. Oh, I do need couches, though. Couches would be nice, honestly. Maybe like a little reading couch. Yeah, you know what? A couch would be nice for this room, honestly. If I have space, if I make space. Or in the bedroom. That'd be nice. Or...
That
Oh.
sounds neat. Did you have one this year?
I did. It was to finish and hopefully release a book.
Oh.
It may not have come true, but I'm happy with the outcome, all the same.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, darn. I did. It was to finish and hopefully release a book. Well, you did. You did finish a book. You finished our book, Fox in the Grove.
I should try to think of one for next year myself. Maybe I'll try to get through half my reading backlog too.
You have a backlog?
Do you have one of those?
Oh.
Nope. So I'm doing good already.
Oh my god.
Maybe it'll be to read 10 books. Or 100 books. I don't know what a good number to try is.
Let's start with 10.
Probably somewhere in between. You don't have to make it about reading, though. You don't have to make one at all if you don't want to.
Me too.
Only if it helps motivate you.
I love her so much. Yeah, I love her too. I love her too. I love both of them. I love them both. They're just amazing.
I'll think about it. I've been thinking that I need something else to do with my life as it is.
Yeah.
Something else?
Yeah, something else.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, the library's fine and all. But I'm not really excited about it the same way you are about the Bell House.
Huh.
Yesterday, I was thinking about how Juliet doesn't need me to help her. She just gave me the job as a favor, even if she said otherwise. I don't really need that favor anymore, though.
You've outgrown it.
Yeah. Yeah, we've outgrown it.
Yeah. I have other things I can rely on.
One of them links arms with me.
Always.
Not far away, there's an empty bench along the path, and Aspen leads us to it so we can sit down. We've been walking for almost an hour now, so a break is nice. Aspen takes off her hat and sets her purse on the ground between us while I stretch out my legs. We're not the only ones out here enjoying the afternoon. The park's alive and bustling. Bikers, joggers, dog walkers, and skaters all dodge around each other, plus the regular pedestrians like Aspen and me. Some of the dogs even run around off their leashes, ditching the road entirely. People are playing all kinds of sports too, and I can even tell the difference between some of them by now. I'm still a bit confused on what football is, though. I even spot Lena, even though she doesn't see us. Aspen pokes me in the side.
Oh, look over there. Think he's lost?
Oh. Oh my god, the dog has a portrait? Lucky dude. Across from us, the dog is sniffling around. There's a break in the foot traffic around us for now, so I don't see anyone watching him.
His owner's probably around here somewhere. Maybe he ran ahead of them.
The dog looks over at us like he knows we're talking about him. He takes a couple steps towards us, sniffing the air, with his tail wagging just a little bit.
Oh, come here. Yeah, puppy.
The puppy, Aspen's right about that, slowly creeps closer towards Aspen's outstretched hand. I sit still, not wanting to spook him. He seems friendly, but cautious. 1 step, 2 steps. He never stops sniffing. Then he runs forward, bites the handle of Aspen's purse, and takes off with it. Hey! Aspen jumps to her feet. Wait.
Stop! Come here!
The dog doesn't even look back as it runs away, dragging Aspen's purse with it. The contents start to spill out as they go. I run after the puppy, who's going further into the park, not wasting my breath shouting. I've been running way too much these past couple months. I could transform, but I think that would probably scare him even more. I know better than to chase a dog, but I don't have much other choice. I hope I could just wear him out and then catch him. Glancing back, I see Aspen following behind me, gathering up everything that she can. The puppy also looks back at me every now and then, changing directions at random. Some of the other people who see us lunge for the dog or try to block him off, but he dodges all of them and keeps running. I'm a little impressed. Yeah, you would be, Crime Fox. He zigzags again, but this time it's lucky for me. He's heading straight towards Lena.
Hey, Lena!
She spins around to see me, and I can see she's trying to process what's happening. The dog is closer to her than he is to me.
Catch him!
Luckily, my words get through. Lena crouches, already warmed up. The puppy sees her and starts to go in a different direction, away from both of us.
Not so fast!
Lena jumps for him and flaps her wings to carry herself even farther. She crashes to the ground just in front of the dog, who scrambles over himself to try to stop and turn again.
Gotcha!
I reached them just in time to grab him by the scruff of his neck. He immediately drops Aspen's purse, like a thief who's been caught. Not that I would know. Aspen herself is slowly approaching, her arms full as she tries not to drop anything.
Not quite how I expected to end my workout today.
Thank you, Lena. You're literally a lifesaver.
Whoa! Aspen said literally! That means it's serious.
Oh my god! She did, actually. I make sure Aspen's purse is safe before I let go of the puppy, who's been tossing and turning in my arms. Aspen walks up and wags a finger at him.
And as for you, hasn't anyone taught you any manners?
The dog walks away from us, but not very far, so we can watch instead. He reminds me a little bit of Silver. I hope he doesn't turn into a person.
I've seen that dog around before. Pretty sure he's a stray. I haven't heard of him taking anyone's stuff like that, though.
Oh.
Got anything good in your purse?
Not if you're a dog. There's just...
While digging around her now refilled purse, Aspen stops and then pulls out a smushed plastic wrapper.
I guess there's the other half of my lunch that I forgot about.
Oh. The dog wags his tail and barks in Aspen's direction, and she frowns.
This is what you were after, wasn't it? It really wasn't that good, I promise.
Oh. She unwraps the remnants of a sandwich and tosses it to the dog, who gobbles it down in just a couple bites before looking at us for more. If he's a stray like Lena said, that could be the best meal he's had in days.
That's all I have.
Lena and I are both empty-handed.
What should we do with him? What if he's not a stray and someone's looking for him?
He must not be looking very hard. I've seen him a couple days in a row now.
Poor thing. He seems so friendly when he isn't running off with my things.
Do dogs turn into people often around here? If I had a nickel for every time a dog turned into a person, I'd have 2 nickels. That's counting Miho and Silver, by the way. I stoop down and try to pet him, and he lets me. He even licks my hand a couple times.
Maybe we can take him back to the library with us. Juliet might know what to do.
Oh?
Well, she is known for helping strays. I'm not sure how we'd get him back there, though.
I can carry him. He doesn't look too heavy.
Carry him?
Yeah, carry him.
Yeah, why not? If he'll let me pick him up, at least.
Just... please be careful.
We'll try.
I will.
I crouch down and approach him slowly, keeping my hand out for him to sniff. I also try to wag my own tail to help reassure him. Instead of running away, he just flops onto his back, asking for a belly rub. I do that with one hand while I slide the other beneath him. He's so lean that I can see his ribs. Then I scoop him up. He whoops in surprise but doesn't try to escape. Once I get him situated, he's pretty calm.
That wasn't so bad.
Both Aspen and Lena crowd in to pet him now that he can't get away. He sits there and takes it all in stride.
Okay, he's not that heavy, but let's get going anyway.
All right, I'll text Juliet so that she isn't totally blindsided when we get there.
Fair enough.
See you tomorrow, Lena.
Later, boss! Later, Miho! Oh, later, puppy!
Ah! Still leaning against my shoulder, the dog doesn't mind when Aspen moves his paw to wave goodbye at Lena. Oh my god, he is probably a spoiled little guy. Oh, hour one, guys. Let's see. What is this? Oh, yeah. Well, I could probably get rid of the set list, honestly. And bam! There we go. Hour 1. I'm gonna update this every hour. Or at least try to remember to. There we are. And we're good. Although the dog starts to squirm at some point, I managed to carry him all the way home. He sheds and definitely smells like a stray dog, but I don't mind it too much. You can't help it after all. Aspen also holds him a couple times. For some reason, he's more antsy with her than with me, so her turns don't last as long. When we arrive at the library, Juliet's just waiting inside.
Oh my, isn't he precious?
An hour already? Damn, I know, right? It's going by so quickly. The puppy thumps his tail against my chest as Juliet comes over to pet him. People just can't stop themselves from doing that, I guess.
Let's take him upstairs.
I don't want to set him down here with the last few library patrons and all the books. Other than his initial chase, he's been pretty calm, but that could change once he's recharged. We all go to my room, where I finally put the dog on the floor. He starts sniffing around immediately, although there isn't that much to sniff. I watch for any signs of trouble, but he's good.
I like him a lot more when he isn't robbing me.
I like him a lot more when he isn't robbing me. I love you. I love you, Aspen. I love you. I love you so much.
He just didn't know how to ask politely.
Well, that's fair. There's a half-full glass of water on my desk, and I set it down on the ground so the dog can drink some. He slurps up as much as he can, but the glass is too big for his tongue to reach all of it.
I'll go fetch a bowl of water and see if we have anything that would be safe for him to eat. And then we can talk about what to do with him.
Hey. Aspen sits down on my bed, but I sit on the floor, and the dog walks over to sniff me.
Seems he's already taken a liking to you.
Yeah. His fur is stiff and coarse, and he's bony. He can't be that old, which makes me think he must have spent most of his short life as a stray. Juliet returns soon, setting the water and also a bowl with some banana slices, bread, and a slice of cheese.
It's not the healthiest meal, but it should keep his belly full for a little bit.
Hey, nice. The dog digs in like he didn't just eat half a sandwich earlier. The bowl slides across the floor from the force of the munching, and he smacks his lips while he tries to chew the banana.
Is it okay if he stays here for a while? I'll take care of him.
We don't have any food though, mijo.
Even if it's just until we find his real owner, if he has one. I don't want to just kick him back out.
Oh, heavens! I wouldn't dream of just tossing him back out on the street.
Alright.
But taking care of a pet, even for a couple of days, is a lot of...
I'm sure. Whatever it is, I'll do it.
Your words have been marked, mijo. Your words have been marked. I've only had this puppy around for a couple hours, but I already know that I don't want anything bad to happen to him. Scrounging for food, stealing, not having anywhere to go back to. They're all things I can relate to.
I don't see why not, then. I'll keep an eye out as well for anyone who may be searching for a lost dog like him.
Thanks. I don't think he has any people, though. I think he's all on his own.
We'll turn into a fox and ask him.
You may be right. Still, we should do our best to make sure.
Right. I'll look out for any posters or missing signs.
After he finishes his meal, the dog flops down by me. He stares at me, but doesn't move, instead fighting to keep his eyes open. Now that he's eaten more, he does seem totally exhausted.
He must be in doggy paradise right now after spending a few days in the park. I know I sure would be.
Yep. I look up at Juliet, smiling.
Yeah. I think he'll like staying here.
Oh. What time is it? Is it map time? 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 Oh, once it loads, I need to save. 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 Save. Save, 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 save. Find a place. Find a place to save. Okay, it is that one. There we go. Return. When I wake up, the dog is already awake and staring at me from the floor, ready to go. The two of us go downstairs and join Juliet for breakfast, where she's prepared another bowl of fruit and bread for the dog. He eats it, but... Good, you learned. I have learned. He eats it, but even if he's only going to be here for a couple days, he'll need more than people food.
I think I'm gonna go buy some dog food for him. I can get that at most stores, right?
Yeah.
Yes, it shouldn't be difficult to find.
I check my wallet. I have plenty of money since Juliet pays me for my library work, but there's hardly ever anything I need to buy myself. This will be as good as use as any.
Do you mind watching him while I go?
Not at all.
Thank you, Juliet. I kneel down and pet the dog's head. I've already learned one of his favorite spots, right at the base of his ears, and give him a good scratch. Yeah, that's the ticket right there.
Okay, stay here with Juliet, alright?
I really am turning into Aspen with how much I talk to the dog. Although he stays put for a moment, he follows me to the front door before I can leave. I gently push him back with my foot.
No, you can't come with me.
The dog paws at my leg, looking at me expecting. Oh, that's what happens. Once more, I let him outside to relieve himself. But even after he finishes that, he won't go back into the library without me.
You're not gonna take no for an answer, are you?
Aw, he loves you. He loves you, Miho. Sighing, I accept my fate. I let Juliet know about the change of plans, and then the dog and I start walking. He stays near me, sometimes going off the path to sniff something, but he always returns. Each time he starts to walk away, I feel a tinge of worry that he won't come back. But that possibility is just something I have to accept. Even if some details of my past have gotten hazy for me, I can still clearly remember how it feels to need to run and escape. If the dog decides that's what he needs to do, then it's not my place to stop him. Still, I'm relieved every time he stops sniffing and returns to my side. Eventually, we get into town and I find a pet store. There's a sign on the window saying dogs are allowed inside, which is what I was hoping for. A bell rings when we walk in, although it doesn't sound as pretty as the one at the Bell House. I wander around until I find the dog food section. There are more choices here than I thought. Big bags, small bags, red bags, blue bags. I'm not sure which one to pick. The dog sniffs each of them in turn. I watch to see if one gets his interest more than the others, but it doesn't seem like he's picky. I try to find which one has the most similar looking dog on the front.
Guess I'll go with this one.
On the way to the front, the dog veers off down another aisle, and I follow behind to see what got his attention. Of course, it's the toy aisle. Just like in the food section, there are dozens on display. He sniffs them all even more furiously than the kibble. There's a small basket of plastic toys on the ground, and he pulls one out with his mouth. It looks like a cartoon squirrel, and its tail squeaks when he bites it. He gives it a good shake, getting a few more squeaks in the process. His tail wags even faster than his head, and he looks up at me eagerly. I reach for the toy, but he hops away and then crouches down, tail still going, daring me to try to take it again. I do, but he instantly jumps out of reach once more, shaking and squeaking the toy again, too.
Okay, you can keep it. But come on, I gotta pay.
Yeah. It's been a long time since I've stolen anything. Now that I can actually pay for things, I can't see myself stealing again. I feel kind of guilty about things I took in the past, but I only ever did what I had to in order to survive. Once I had support from others in my life, and the help I needed to get my feet on the ground, stealing stopped being something I felt like I had to do. At the counter, I use 2 fingers to hold the slobbery toy so the cashier can scan it, before returning it to the dog. I tuck the bag of food under one arm, and then we start walking home. We reach a crosswalk, arriving right as the light changes to send our traffic across our path. I come to a halt while I wait, switching which arm I use to carry the bag since it's getting stored. But the puppy doesn't stop with me. Instead, he doesn't even look back as he runs out into the road, eager to get back to the library. A car horn blares his barrel towards us down the road, too close to be able to brake in time. I feel like I'm moving in slow motion as I drop the bag of food and dash out into the road, despite knowing how dumb it is. I grab the dog as I sprint by, barely hauling ourselves out of the way of the passing car. The driver understandably gives me a rude gesture as he goes by. Oh. The dog, meanwhile, looks at me as if offended by the rough treatment, with my hand still holding him tightly.
You dummy! You could have died right there!
The squirrel toy in his mouth squeaks as he squirms in my grasp. Oh, thank God. Oh, jeez. That was way too close for comfort. If I had been just one step farther away, I would have been too late to rescue the dog. I probably would have gotten myself hit for my troubles, too. Behind us and across the street, the bag of food lies on its side, some kibble screwed across the ground from a spot where it tore when I dropped it. Whether the dog wants to run away or stay with me is up to him, but I can't just let himself get hurt, or worse. I only have one choice. I hoist the dog up and hold him with one arm, just like the dog food bag that I go back and retrieve before we start walking again. He doesn't squirm as much as he did yesterday, which helps a lot, but still, by the time we make it back to the library, both of my arms feel like they're ready to fall off. When I set the dog down, he strolls up to the library door as if nothing happened, waiting for me to let him in. I guess in his mind, maybe nothing did happen. He's got no clue how lucky he was. A long time ago, Juliet said that sometimes your best is all you can do. And that goes for puppies, too. If I'd been born a city dog instead of a fox, I doubt I'd be much different either. Still, I have to think it's a miracle that any dog makes it to adulthood, especially strays like him. Alright. We will save again. Let's see, were there any... I don't think there were any other side quests that I needed to do. When it's finally time for my meeting, Juliet helps me get set up on her computer and then lets me take it to my room. I adjust the screen until I can see it properly, and then I wait. My nervousness keeps building until I nearly jump when the call finally comes through. As the ringtone plays, I take a quick, deep breath and then hit accept. Hey! Hey, look! Look! It's her! It's Lady! The tiny person-shaped bubble on the notification dissolves, and for a second, there's just a black screen. Then, a woman appears. When the image comes into focus, she's squinting at the screen, probably waiting just like me. But then she smiles and waves as she's able to see me.
Hello.
Hello!
Hi, I'm Miho. Nice to meet you. Thanks for talking to me.
I'm Minsa.
Minsa.
No problem. Gotta say, I was shocked when I got your friend's email at first. I thought it was gonna turn out to be some kind of scam, and eventually she'd ask for money.
I mean, we still have a Cisco WebEx or something, or Zoom. Might be Zoom actually. Got. Oh yeah.
I'm still a bit confused though. So you were friends with my ancestor?
Skype? That's Proto-Meet or Proto-Zoom. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a really old messaging system. Like one of the first like video chatting systems. If we're asking seriously, like, wait. Okay. Wait, is this a haha old thing joke or like are we actually teaching you what Skype is? Yeah, it was kind of like Discord, honestly. Yeah. It's like, it's kind of like Discord. I have a MySpace. I'm lying. I love you, but oh. See, Ada, he does know. He does know. Yeah, heart. Also, yes, we were friends with your ancestor, sort of.
Sort of.
Oh.
I met them when I was really young. I was just a regular fox back then.
Wait. A fox, like with 4 legs and pointy ears?
Would you like me to transform right here?
Yeah. After I met Jong-in, I turned into the person I am today.
Whoa. So that was a long time ago, huh? But you look even younger than me. Oh, that's just not fair.
Trust me, it has its downsides.
Both of us laugh, and I can't help but be relieved that she already feels easy to talk to.
That explains a lot, at least. So, Jong-in. You're the second person to ask me about them this year, you know?
Hmm?
That's 2 times more than most years.
Who was the first?
Who was the first?
You know, sometimes I'm joking about us having the same brain cell, like me and Miho. Like, just
These
having the
guys
same
at
brain
some
cell.
archaeological society who are putting on an exhibition. They wanted permission to display some of their old works.
Oh, yeah. We were there. Also, yeah, we like, I joke about it, but I legitimately think we have the same brain cell right now.
Are you the only family they have?
The only one who can use a computer, at least. The only reason I know any of the history is because I had to.
Huh.
Should I tell you everything I know and then you can ask me any questions? No promises if I'll be able to answer them, though.
Sure, that works for me.
That should be fine.
Let's see. Well, I'm not related to them by blood, for one thing. They didn't have any kids of their own.
Oh, okay.
But they got married and they and their wife adopted several children. I'm related to one of those kids.
Oh.
They were part of the Young Bun class, a noble
Young
and
Bun.
a scholar.
Young. I feel like I've heard that term before, but I may have just been watching a few too many K-dramas. Let me see. I want to see. Young Bun. Young Bun. Yangban. Let's see. Yangban. Yangban. Let's see. The Yangban were part of the traditional ruling class or gentry of dynastic Korea during the Joseon dynasty. The Yangban were mainly composed of highly educated civil servants and military officers, landed or unlanded aristocrats who individually exemplified the Korean Confucian form of a scholarly official. They were largely government administrators and bureaucrats who oversaw medieval and early modern Korea's traditional agrarian bureaucracy until the end of the dynasty in 1897. In a broader sense, an office holder's family and descendants, as well as country families who claimed such descent, were socially accepted as Yangban. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
But rather than be stuck at home suffering through court life,
Ah,
they
yeah.
hid their identity and snuck away to travel the world instead.
I see. Ms. So speaks with a practiced tone, like she's given this speech a few times. Still, I listened with rapt attention, memorizing every detail.
They spent years on the go, seeing everything they could, before finally coming back home to Korea to settle down and start a family.
I see.
While they were away, they kept a journal and wrote letters back to their beloved. Although calligraphy was something they were taught from a young age, they began practicing as an artist during their travels.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes, the letters they sent would include paintings of the things they'd seen, or they'd include little drawings in their journal. Something else that they started to do was give a note to the people they met on their journey, with a little message of appreciation or wishes. My husband always says they remind him of fortune cookies.
Oh, I actually have one of those scrolls myself.
I brought my scroll down from my room just in case it came up like this. I unfurled it for the first time since Halloween. Please be happy. Oh, I have... Where'd I put it? I have the sheet. I have the sheet that I wrote it down on somewhere. Oh, right here. Right here. I have it. I wrote it in Hangul. Motherfucker. So... 분... 년? Jesus Christ. Okay. Hold up. Hold up. I can't read this. There we go. Korean thing. Korean keyboard. Help me. So. No. It's so. But. Yeah. Oh, so there is actually a Chinese script for this. Okay, let's see. Let's see, is it... Okay. Let's go. Let's try to get this read out. Hold on a minute. Okay. Oh, wait. Duh. Translate. Google. Yes. Super Canyon. Canyon. Super Canyon. Super Canyon. Please be happy. There we go. I turn the scroll around and hold it up to the camera so Minso can see. She leans in again, looking close. Nde.
Yeah, that's definitely theirs, all right. And they gave it to you when you were just a fox?
Yeah.
Yeah. Although, I couldn't read it until a couple months ago.
Yep.
God, it's so hard to read their handwriting, right? I'm like, if they were born today, they totally would have been a doctor.
Really?
I have a few of them myself, although they're up in the office. Grandma has like 90. She says she has one for every year she's been alive. and I definitely believe that.
Huh.
Jeez, that's a lot. How many did they give out altogether?
Who knows? If someone told me it was thousands, I'd believe them. I don't know if they gave one to every person they met, but it must have been close.
Ooh.
Huh. I thought mine must be pretty rare.
It's still special. However many there were, I'm sure most haven't lasted this long. Not everyone got a full scroll either, but no. They're not some priceless artifacts that'll sell for a ton of money or something.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'd be talking to you from my mansion by the beach.
That's fine. I'd never sell mine anyway. It's way too important to me.
Yeah, I figured. I'm sure it wasn't easy to keep it safe and in such good condition.
That's for sure. We've been through a lot together.
That's good. I'm sure that's what they would have wanted.
For a while, Minso tells me more about Shongin's adventures. Even though it's hard for me to picture some of the people and places involved, I still pay close attention. Then, all of a sudden, Minso's eyes go wide like she has some huge revelation.
Oh, I'm an idiot! Hold on, I'll be right back. I have to show you.
Oh? She gets up and runs off-screen, leaving me with the view of an empty chair and a bookshelf. Instead, I look down at my scroll. Somehow, I'd always assumed it was one of a kind, or at least something rare and meaningful. But somehow, finding out that isn't the case doesn't really bother me. Instead, it's nice to think that they met so many people to be grateful to, or who left an impact on them. If there were thousands of scrolls like mine out there, then that's not a bad thing at all. After a few seconds, Minso returns to her computer and sits down, carrying her scroll herself.
This is one that I had in the office. I can't believe I didn't think about this sooner. Sometimes, they'd include a butterfly in their signature, or hide one in their paintings, because they said they were inspired by butterflies to travel with the wind.
Uh-huh.
But then, at some point, instead of butterflies, they started to include something else instead. Can you see her?
Oh? Oh, what's... Oh, right, yeah. She holds the scroll up to her camera like I did, focused on one of the bottom corners. There, just below where they signed their name, is a little picture of a fox. Of... me?
I should have thought of it when you mentioned foxes earlier. At one point, they started using the alias Horim for their work.
Horim. Horim. Huh? Horim.
I don't know if you speak any Korean, but Horim means fox forest. After they started using that name, foxes would show up in their art for the rest of their life.
Huh. The drawing consists of just a few brushstrokes that make a head and ears and face. Still, it feels like seeing a photograph of myself. I can picture them smiling as they drew it, as they thought of me. I'd always wondered if our time together was as important to them as it was to me. Hearing that they chose that name practically confirms it.
Thanks for showing me.
I can feel the threat of tears, but somehow I managed to keep my composure.
No problem. Grandma's gonna freak out when I tell her I talked to you. I've told you basically all I know, but were there any questions you had?
Yeah, I did have one. I'm a little afraid to know, but...
Uh-huh. I take a deep breath. They were human, so my question is only natural. But still... Exhaling, I make myself ask.
How'd they die?
Minso smiles.
Old and peacefully. Their wife outlived them, but not by too long. They had the
Good.
typical funeral that was expected when they passed away, but then they actually had one final secret request to their family. They wanted to be cremated. Back then, it was basically unheard of, especially for someone of their stature. But they really wanted it to be done so that they could have their ashes scattered. That way, the wind could pick them up, and they could keep traveling forever.
So then... It sounds like they were happy.
Oh yeah. They told their kids that they had no regrets, because they'd live as full and rewarding a life as they could.
I'm afraid that if I try to say too much, I'll start to cry. So I just nod instead while I find my voice.
I'm glad to know that.
course, of course. It's only right that you know, considering how many foxes showed up in their work.
I think Minso can tell that I'm having a tough time holding it together, because her voice takes on a more sympathetic tone.
Was there anything else you wanted to know?
I don't think so. You told me everything I wanted to ask.
Hmm.
I only found out their name a couple months ago. Until then, I just thought of them as my person in my head. So, really, I've learned a lot more than I could have hoped for.
Aww. Well, I'm happy to help. Your friend has my contact info, so you can message me anytime if you think of anything else. I guess, if you think about it, you and I are kind of like family, right?
Oh, that's true.
Since it sounds like they raised you just as much as they raised their kids. Like my whatever.
Really?
She laughs.
Sure, why not? The more the merrier, right?
Mhm.
I think that's how they would have seen it too.
Yeah.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Family. I may have a girlfriend, but family is something new to me. Silver called us sisters, but just barely. It makes my heart warm.
No problem. I'm sure we'll talk again, so I won't say goodbye.
Oh?
Instead, how about see you later?
I'd like that. Although, there's just one thing.
Oh yeah, that's right.
What's that?
I explained my magic and how everyone forgets me after a day. Nodding sympathetically, Minso agrees to join my list of people who check in with me every day. I'm so glad she's understanding, but it's just another reminder that I need to find a better, more permanent solution for people forgetting me. The second our call ends, I let out the sob I was holding back. I thought I was done crying over Shongin, but apparently not. Except this time, it's the good kind of crying. After all my searching, and even after their death, I finally got the answer to the question my heart wanted to know. They cared about me too. I try to imagine what their home must have been like, their wife and kids. I'm sure they were all smiles. Still, it's difficult for me to imagine how they looked. Instead, I can picture them, traveling just like when we met, going from place to place freely, wherever the wind took them. Just like me, really. Someday, I'd like to return to some of those places I've been before, and see them properly, instead of just blindly searching for one person and ignoring everything else. I'd like to visit them with some of the same wonder that Shongyin felt. More than anything, I wish I could tell them about what I've experienced and learned on the path they set me down. Even though I can't, there's one thing I can say for sure. They would have been proud of me. We're being quiet, and we're definitely not crying, hell yeah. A few minutes later, I'm still trying to pull myself together when the dog comes up to me and paws at my leg insistently. I can't help but smile. Hmm? Hmm? Oh, no, I know you guys saw that too. She just whoop! Let's see, did we miss anything? Hello? Well, okay, this is fine. This is fine. Whatever I'm going through doesn't matter to him at all. He just wants to eat or to go outside, of course. My life and tears don't really make a difference to him one way or another. And really, that helps me keep me grounded. I'm glad to have some closure when it comes to Chungyin, and to know that they were just the kind of person I imagined them to be. While their kindness and memory will never stop being special to me, I can finally say that I finally feel like I can say that they're in the past. Time passed quicker than I could have ever imagined, but it's still past. It moved on, and now I need to, too. After wiping my eyes and blowing my nose, I stand up, and the dog spins in an excited circle as I reach for the door. Oh, no, it didn't change. It didn't change, guys. Code red, code red. He runs right for the kitchen. I feel like we're gonna crash soon. I have the terrible feeling that we're gonna crash soon. There we go. He runs right for the kitchen, stopping right outside the cabinet where I stored his food. His nose quivers and he huffs like a pig as he waits for me to catch up.
Didn't take you long to get used to
No,
this,
hands
did
now.
it?
He barks at me, just a single short yap, but I can imagine him telling me to hurry up.
Alright. Give me a second.
I grab a clean bowl from the cupboard and scoop him out some dinner. As the kibble clatters onto the dish, he excitedly prances about, getting his snout into the bowl before it's even on the floor. His tail wags as he chows down, inhaling half his meal without even chewing. I reach towards him, but he growls at me with a mouthful of dog food.
Chill, I'm not taking it. I'd pour my own bowl if I wanted some. Besides, I don't think I could stand the taste anymore.
Anymore? Still, I keep my distance, just so I don't spook him. Finally, after he's done, he leaves the kitchen and heads right back up towards my room. He's gotten comfortable here much faster than I did. I wonder if it feels like home yet. Alright, is Miho back in the right place? Is he back in the right place yet? Miho! Everyone say, Miho! Miho! She won't come out unless you call it... Never mind. Okay. After taking yesterday off, I sit down at the library desk with the dog for the first time. He does his usual pacing and sniffling, since this is the first time he's really explored this area. I keep an eye on him while I start on the day's task, but he just flops on the floor near my feet and dozes. Eventually, the first person who needs help comes up to the desk, carrying a couple books with them.
Hey there, I'd like to... Oh my god!
Miho. Miho, yes. You are correct, Yugo. You are so correct. Miho. The sound of a new voice gets the puppy to stand up, and the lady across from me melts when she sees him.
He's adorable. Can I pet him?
Sure.
He's not really up to me. It's not really up to me. If he doesn't want to be pet, he'll just walk away. Miho, no. Mimo. Yeah, Mimo. Mimo. The next person to show up does more or less the same thing, and the person after them too. By the way, what's the puppy's name? I don't think the puppy has a name yet. Yeah, no, the puppy doesn't have a name yet. As the day gets later, the library gets busier. At least half of the people who come in ask to pet the dog. I'm pretty sure some of the help requests I get are just excuses to come see him. He handles it all pretty well, though, even leaving my side to go explore and visit with folks himself. A bit later, after lunchtime, the front door opens slowly. I look up from... Wait a minute. What? Hello? Hello? I kind of just did a double take. I don't think you guys saw that because I don't have my model on. I just did a from the forum I'm working on to see one of the last people I expected.
Silver!
She isn't wearing her mask, so I get a clear view of her face as she narrows her eyes at the name, but approaches me all the same.
Miho.
I haven't seen Silver since Halloween, after she gave back my scroll and disappeared into the night. More than once, I've thought about going up to Mount Victoria to look for her, but haven't. It felt like I should give her some space after last time. She stops at the desk, standing across from me. Surrounded by books and other guests, plus being in the broad daylight, she looks a bit out of place. A short bark from next to me startles her, and she blinks in surprise as the dog runs around the desk to stand at her feet and yap at her directly.
A friend of yours?
A friend, yes.
Something like that. I found him at the park, and I've been taking care of him for a couple days.
He's a dog in the true sense of the word, then.
Yep.
As far as I know, yeah, you finally got it right.
Her lips curl, but into a smile and not a sneer. Although she doesn't try to pet him, she looks down at the dog with some amusement. He stopped barking and instead sniffs her furiously, looking between her and me like he's trying to figure something out.
He seems happy.
You can read his aura?
No? I don't need to, though.
Deciding she's either boring or not a threat, the dog comes back to my side and lies down again, gnawing quietly on his chew toy. Silver looks back to me, but then her eyes narrow again.
You're being...
Oh, yeah.
I take off my necklace and hold it so she can see the cracks starting to appear.
It started doing this a couple days ago.
Keeping her distance, she inspects it warily. In the palm of my hand, where the bead itself sits, I can feel a faint pulse like a heartbeat, although it doesn't sync up with my own.
So not much longer then.
Right.
It feels a little awkward to acknowledge, like I'm beating her in a race I didn't mean to participate in, but there's not much point in denying it either.
I'm kinda scared of what's gonna happen next, to tell you the truth.
Scared? Why?
Change, I guess.
Chunho, Sky Fox. Just thinking the word summons visions of blue skies and rolling forests in my mind. The pulse in my palm quickens.
Hey, I have a question. What do you think would happen if I broke it?
Broke what?
This.
I hold my bead up closer, and she takes an instinctive half-step backwards.
If I just crushed it or got rid of it instead of swallowing it. If that's even possible.
The spindly breaks that cover the bead make it look like it could fall apart at any second. Like, even if a light wind could shatter it. Okay, everyone, start thinking of names for the puppy? Maybe. I can only imagine what Silver must be thinking. She's probably shocked that I'm even asking it, but she keeps any scorn she's feeling off her face, and finally she shrugs.
I know not, nor why you would even consider such a thing. Though I have a guess. The magic within our fox bead is as much a part of us as our breath and blood.
Uh-huh.
Perhaps there is no life without it. Or perhaps we'd be no different than beasts.
You mean you'd think I'd turn back into a fox?
Maybe. Maybe not. I couldn't say. I've never heard of any of her sisters ever trying.
A lump forms in my throat that I force back down.
I never thought of that. It makes sense though, huh? Since it was the bead that made me what I am.
She jabs a finger in my face, hand hovering over my necklace.
Shut up.
Huh?
I only said it was possible. I doubt it would happen. Either way, how dare you? Your bead is but a means to an end. It may have given you a chance, but it was you who took it.
Oh?
Every step you've taken has been your own. It made you nothing but capable.
Silver holds her arm out, pulling her shining bead into view.
Whoever or whatever you are now, you can never be a normal fox again. Even were you to take the form of one.
Yeah.
Still, what power your being does offer has been ever in your service. Should you choose to discard it, I fail to see why it wouldn't respect your final wish.
I see. Up close like this, I'm able to see Silver's bracelet clearly for the first time. The light makes it difficult, but not impossible. Although my bead is plain and round, nearly identical to the non-magical ones on my necklace, hers narrows at the middle and widens again like an hourglass. A few colorful bands run across it, almost too narrow to see. There's a red one, a blue one, and even a silver one. When I squint, I can even see a faint spring green one as well. There are others, but I can't see what they are before Silver shoves her hands back into her pockets, burying the light. I put my necklace back on.
Thanks. I feel a lot better hearing you say that.
I told you so. To think otherwise would be insulting.
In Silver's language, that's just how you say, "You're welcome."
Anyway, none of that is the reason I came here. I've come to keep my end of a promise.
Oh yeah.
I'm leaving tomorrow.
What? So soon?
The news hits me like a punch in the gut, even though she told me she was planning this a long time ago.
Soon? I've already stayed longer than I intended. There's nothing more for me to be had here.
Ah.
That's not true. There's...
Nothing more to be found, I should say.
Oh. Abruptly, her voice softens. For maybe the first time ever, Silver's tone is gentle.
Your path may end here for now, but mine goes ever on. Perhaps someday it will come to a similar end, but not today, nor tomorrow. Surely you understand.
For as long as I've known her, I've hoped I could get through to Silver somehow. Help her see some of the things I was blind to myself. Especially now, as we're just starting to become friends. Or maybe now that we've been friends for a while. Either way, I wish she would stay. But also, just like I've already vowed to let the dog go if he wants to leave, I know I can't keep her here. And just like with Aspen, as much as I might want to do more, all I do is try to support her. The rest is all up to Silver.
Yeah. I understand. I'm coming to see you off, though.
Silver considers for a second.
Fine. I'll come to you here in the morning. Early. Be ready.
I will.
Good. I've said all I came to say then. Until tomorrow.
Until tomorrow. Without another word, she turns and heads for the door, disappearing through it just like she disappears into the trees. Are we gonna see Aspen? Where's Aspen? I'm having Aspen withdrawals. Also, coffee. Coffee. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, hey. In the evening, after the library has already closed, there's a knock at the door while I'm downstairs. It sounds urgent.
Coming.
Oh, hello! I open the door to find a worried-looking Gwen and Elijah.
Miho, is Tommy here?
Nope. I haven't seen him since we talked last night.
Hmm?
Is he missing?
Yeah, he was at the house with me and I went to pick up some dinner. When I got back, he was gone.
We hope maybe he came here to visit you.
Although I still talk to all three of them every day, it's been a while since I've seen Tommy in person. Not since the last time he and Gwen came to the library, which was a couple of weeks ago.
I haven't seen him. Did something happen?
Well,
The two of them look at each other.
we finally got the divorce paperwork finalized. So now it's official.
I think he'd been hoping that maybe it wouldn't happen. But we just got everything signed, so now there's no going back.
Let me go get ready, and I'll help you look for him.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I let Juliet know what I'm doing, and she agrees to look after everything while I'm gone. When I hurry back outside, Gwen and Elijah are waiting for me.
I don't think he could have gone too far. I just went down the street to pick up some pizzas, and Gwen came over as soon as I told her he was missing.
It's not the first time he's gone to hide, but he's never run away from home like this before.
We walk down the residential streets, with Elijah and Gwen alternating calling for Tommy. I keep my eyes peeled not just for him, but for Gerby, too. None of us have any luck. Near the beach, we stop.
Maybe we should split up. I'll go check at the house again in case he went back. Gwen, maybe you can look around in town?
All right. But what about Miho?
I have an idea, actually. I'm gonna look around Mount Victoria.
Okay. We all have our phones, so we can call if one of us finds him. And then we can meet back here. All right?
Elijah and I both agree, and then we all go our separate ways. I head straight for the mountain, and then veer off the path into the woods. For a while, it seemed like Tommy was coming to terms with everything that was happening in his life. Was the shock of the divorce really going through really enough to make him run away from home like this? I followed the path that Tommy and I took when we came here a while ago, until finally I reached what used to be my den. It's in even worse shape than the last time I came here. Oh! Still, I'm not surprised to find Tommy sitting in the dirt that used to be its entrance, holding tightly onto Gerby.
Me?
There are tear stains around his eyes, and his clothes are filthy.
Hey there. Looking for bugs?
He shakes his head.
Your parents are looking for you, you know. They came to the library to see if you were there. They told me why you might have run away.
Tommy shakes his head again, but more vigorously.
I wasn't running away. I was chasing Gerby.
The Fabled wiggles in his arms.
You know how Gerby can fly, right? But look what happens now.
Cautiously, Tommy stands up and sets Gerby onto the ground. Immediately, Gerby starts to rise in the air like a balloon, pulled up towards the sky. Tommy grabs him before he can get too high and hugs him to his chest again.
Gerby's not doing that himself?
The Fabled shakes his head, eyes looking somewhat sad.
No, it just started happening. First he kept hitting the ceiling, then when Dad went to go get dinner, he left the door open and Gerby blew outside. Then I had to run to go catch him and we ended up coming here. I was gonna go home, but I don't know what to do.
I see tears start to sparkle in Tommy's eyes again, and he sniffles. It's good to know he didn't leave because of the news about his parents, but the change with Gerby is a mystery.
Is it okay if we go meet up with your parents? I know they're pretty worried. And we can tell them about Gerby too.
Okay. I'm not letting go of him, though.
I lead us back towards where I split up with Tommy's parents. As we do, I call Gwen first.
Miho, tell me you found him.
I did. Yeah. We're headed to the beach now.
Thank God. I'll see you there soon.
She disconnects, and I call Elijah next.
Hello?
Hey, I found Tommy, and we're going to the meetup spot right now.
You did? You're a lifesaver, Miho. Is he alright?
Yeah, he's fine. He was just chasing after Gerby.
Gerby? I should have figured that out.
What do you mean?
I'll tell you guys about it in
Oh?
person. See you in a bit.
Oh, did he find something? We're the first ones to reach the shore. Tommy stands with his feet in the water, still clutching Gerby against his chest. He sniffles occasionally, but doesn't cry. Footsteps from behind us signal Elijah and Gwen's arrival. Tommy and I turn around, and both his parents' eyes go wide.
Wait, is that?
Gerby?
Yeah, Gerby? Wait a second. Can you guys see him? The two of them are looking right at the little fabled. As Tommy realizes, his expression also changes to shock.
Can you see him?
Stunned, both of his parents nod. Gerby waves his flower arms, looking thrilled to finally be noticed.
Well, I'll be. The little guy looks just like I imagined.
Something's wrong with Gerby. If I let go of him, he starts to blow away in the wind. I don't know what happened to him.
Is that why you ran out?
Yeah, I had to catch him.
With a small smile, Elijah steps forward and pats his son on the head.
I heard something kind of interesting, actually. I asked a lot of people from work if they'd ever heard of a fable like Gerby.
Hold on.
And it turns out
Adjusting my
one of
legs.
them had.
Oh.
He said that when he was young, he had a friend just like Gerby. His only friend. They kept him company when his parents were fighting, or when anything else that was bad was happening.
Oh, okay.
Then, once he got older and things weren't as tough anymore, he said his friend had to leave him one day in order to go to help out the next kid who needed someone.
Oh.
He told me that fables like Gerby stick around until they know that their friends will be okay without them. And then it's time for them to go. Sounds like maybe this is that time for Gerby.
Oh.
But I don't want him to go. I want him to stay.
Tommy can't keep himself from crying anymore. Although he holds on to Gerby, big tears roll down his face. In his arms, Gerby looks up at him kindly.
Sweetie, sometimes we don't have a choice. Sometimes we have to let things go, even if it's hard. From what Dad said, it sounds like Gerby knows you're tough, and that you'll be okay, right? Don't you trust Gerby?
Why am I on a side quest, right?
I do, but
Tommy holds out his arms so that he can face his friend properly.
is it true? Do you really have to leave?
Gerby's petal sags as he nods, patting Tommy's hands. Gwen wipes Tommy's eyes for him as Tommy pulls Gerby into a hug. His tears drip down onto Gerby's leaves like rain.
There's someone else who needs you, right?
Still close to Tommy, Gerby nods again.
Okay.
Gwen and Elijah move to either side of Tommy, and I step away, keeping a respectful distance. It doesn't really involve me, after all. Gwen kneels down in front of Tommy, smiling.
Thank you, Gerby, for being there for Tommy.
Yeah. Thanks, Gerby.
Thanks, Gerby. Finally, it's Tommy's turn.
Thank you, Gerby, for being my friend. I'll miss you.
With a big sniffle, Tommy manages to stop crying. Gerby leans against Tommy, the top of his flower tickling Tommy's chin. Tommy giggles. Then he opens his arms. Each of his parents take one of Tommy's hands as Gerby floats there for a second, and then slowly starts to rise. With his tiny little petals, Gerby waves goodbye, eyes crinkled in a smile. The breeze shakes his leaves, but doesn't knock him off his course. Up, up, up he goes, reaching Tommy's eye level, then Eliza's, and then floating above their heads. From behind them, I can see Tommy squeezing his parents' hands tightly.
Bye, Gerby.
After a final whispered farewell, Gerby continues to drift up until he's eventually out of sight. Tommy, Gwen, and Eliza remain there, standing in the shallow water. Quietly, I sneak away, leaving the three of them on their own. I'm sure I'll hear about it later when we have our regular call, but for now, I think they have a few things that they probably want to talk about together. As I make my way back to the library, I smile, glad that things worked out. It may take some time, but I know that they'll be alright in the end. After all, I trust Gerby too. Aww, there we go. Oh, we got a little achievement for that too. Nice. What was that? Was that the achievement noise? Oh yeah, coffee. Judging by the knocking at my window, it turns out Silver and I have different ideas of early. I roll over in bed, not totally sure that I'm not dreaming, in time to see Silver gesture at me and then leap from the tree again. Yeah, that's Silver for you, I guess. A few minutes and lots of eye rubbing later, I'm ready and outside to meet her, with the dog staying behind without any argument this time. Silver is carrying a small sack with her, which I assume contains all her belongings. It's tied shut with a small rope, and she slings it over her shoulder. We don't exchange any words of greeting. Instead, we just start walking. As frustrating as it can be half the time, sometimes I also appreciate her willingness to just end a conversation, or not even start one. I don't have to worry about being a good enough conversationalist for her. It's easier to get more out of her silence than it is many others, too. The fact that she let me come along on this last trip, much less came to get me, says a lot. We make our way through the streets, not seeing many other pedestrians or even cars. Only a handful of city buses, a couple of them running around empty, too. Silver walks faster than either Aspen or Juliet, but I'm able to keep pace easily. It makes our journey pretty short, though. The glass walls and security gates at the skyport come into view, waiting for us. It was the first place to greet us when we arrived, and now it's ready to see her off again. I wonder what Silver's thinking about right now. Is she feeling sad at all, or preparing to miss this place? Or is she ready to leave and potentially never return? Good or bad, I don't think she'll ever be able to forget her time in Wellington. We come to a stop just a few meters away from the entrance, facing the double glass doors. Our reflections stare back at us.
Call me Unbi.
Unbi! Unbi! Unbi. And this is Unbi, guys. Say hello to Unbi. Say hello to Unbi, guys.
Unbi?
Unbi. In Korean, Un for silver, B for rain. Silver rain. Although she doesn't turn to me, I can still see her face turn red in the glass.
Yes,
Unbi.
it's the name I've settled on. What do you think?
I hope she sees me grin.
I think it's perfect.
Good. Thank you. I'm not sure what words to say. I've never said goodbye before.
It's okay. I never know either. I hope you'll come back someday. Or that we'll see each other again somewhere else.
Fate brought us together once. Perhaps it'll do so again.
So you think it was fate after all, huh?
Perhaps not.
She looks down at her wrist, surely thinking about her bead even though it's hidden.
If not fate, then shall we make a promise that neither of us can keep?
You haven't broken a promise to me yet.
That's
We'll
true.
meet someday then.
Oh!
Perhaps you won't even recognize me. I might be someone else entirely.
Someday. I'm sure that I'll recognize you, though. You might change, but you'll still be you. No matter what.
Even if I'm Unbi now.
You've been Unbi the whole time.
Like always, I can tell when she's about to leave. Before she can, there's something I have to ask. I might not get another chance.
At first, you didn't want me to call you Silver. With your magic, what does a silver aura mean?
Our eyes meet in the glass. Finally, she closes hers with a tiny smile.
Shame. Goodbye, Miho.
Oh, she's so pretty. She's so pretty.
Bye, MB.
It takes her just a couple steps to reach the door. They slide open silently, dissolving our reflections. Inbi doesn't look back once as she strolls through, letting them shut behind her once again. I'm left looking myself, and only myself. Finally, I turn around too and start making my way back home. Also, say goodbye to Unbi. Although we'll see her in a couple minutes. Or an hour or two. Who knows? Who knows how long it'll take us to get there. Oh yeah, that's right. With me, I have the art book, which has I don't know if it's considered cheating, but hello, that's new. Chat, please turn it back on. Chat. No! No! Not again! Not again! Not again! Not again! No! 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 Not again. Not again. I have to reopen this then. It broke. Everything broke. Everything broke again. No. Oh no. Okay. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Okay. Sorry guys. Hold on. Okay, I'm bringing everything back up. Okay. Because everything just broke again. Lovely. That's lovely, 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 lovely. Lovely, 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 lovely. Hello. Hello. I'm back. I'm back. Did I save? No. No, I didn't save. I didn't save. Okay, is it gonna show up again? Constant crashes throughout the 24-hour stream. I know. It's just a part of the Ahriman experience, okay? Okay, guys? The Pressy Unbi broke everything. Exactly. Although we can't bring Unbi, can we? Let's see. Oh yeah, I have to turn Okay, the stream might lag for a second, but we have to make do because the chat's breaking here, and I think it might be, yeah, it's broken on the, it's broken. Yeah, it's broken right now on the recording. So, story's too sad. Tech said no sass. Well, just a couple seconds. And we're back. Hello, everyone. All right, can you hear me? Is everything all right? Yeah, see? Look, only a couple seconds, right? Now let's open. Hi, Louise. Hi. When was the last time I saved? Welcome back, thank you. Well, at least we won't have to read through everything again. At least, at the very least. Oh, give it up for hour 2! Give it up for hour 2, guys! There we go. Maybe it's hour 3. Yeah, 2 hours. Yeah, let's go 2 hours. All right. Then everything's working on this end, but please be happy is not opening. Come on, 22 more to go. Oh. I mean, it feels like I just started. It feels like I just started. Still, I have a lot more energy in me. I can make it. We can make it, guys. We can make it. I don't know if you guys can stay up for 24 hours, but I can. I'm still working on my first cup of coffee, and I still feel great. That didn't say the same. Well, I'm just about Please Be Happy not opening. Because it should be opening! Where is it? Where's Sleepy Happy? We're happy. We're happy. Where? Miho! Miho. Yeah. What about this? That's all working still. That's working still. Oh! Steam has opened. I don't know what it's doing, but it's here. I have to go to my library. And last 2 weeks, 8.9 hours. Oh, hey, look, it opened. Open, guys. Oh, yeah, you know what? Let me see something. View my achievements. Okay, so we have Alside Clover, and I have no idea which Aspen ending we're gonna be heading towards. Yeah, but today we are going to be 100%ing it. Please Be Happy, and then we'll find something else to do if we finish everything. Is there anything you guys want to do? You know what? How about we do a Gartic phone thing? I'll get on the Discord. By the way, Hugo, if you're still here, I do have a Discord if you want to come. I do have a Discord. The link should still work. And I will be watching. The server. And if we finish, by the way, are Aspen and Juliet the only ones you can date in the game? Yes. Yeah. The only two routes there are Aspen and Juliet's. Or well, I mean, there's 4 routes, but they're like different aspects of Aspen and Juliet's route. Like there's a comfy and wild ending. And I don't know which ending we're at for Aspen, but we'll find out
Please be happy.
Very soon. And don't mind me, I'm just checking Discord. Actually, no, this is... Wait, why is it Twitter? Also, I just found a tweet that says, "You died. You reincarnated in the last video game you played. How is life there?" I'd love to live here, actually. Anyways, everything's working. So let's see how far...
How far did we get last time?
Ah, yes. I remember this. Do you guys remember this? Yeah. Oh my god, 93%? Oh, we're really close. Was this before or after Minso? And we're still on the thighs! Anyways, it's time to control! I think is after? Wait, what's after what? I forgot what I said. Yeah, very speedy Unbi. Or silver right now, I guess. Come on, look. Oh, yes. This is after, Minso. Oh, yeah, after the scene loads, we need to... Don't forget to save. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Luis. Once the scene loads. Save right here. And then here we go. This should be where we left off. I think, maybe, hopefully. We'll see. Now, where's Aspen? I want Aspen. I want my wife. I want my wife. I want my wife back. I want my wife back. Wife! The last library gift of the day turns out to be my favorite one. Aspen enters just after closing time with a small wrapped package in her hands.
Aspen, I didn't know you were coming.
I drop what I'm doing to go greet her at the door. The dog does too, and she stoops down to pet him.
That's because I wanted it to be a surprise.
Oh, you're such a romantic.
Also because I wasn't sure I'd be able to get off work in time. But we managed.
Ooh, a surprise?
She shakes the box she's holding. Its contents rattle generically.
Right. I have a present, but I'm afraid it's not for you.
Oh?
For Juliet?
Aspen just smiles in response. She takes my hand and I let her lead me towards the kitchen. The dog follows behind us. Juliet's already there.
Ah, Aspen. Good evening.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. I love her voice. She sets the box on the table and then takes a seat with a sigh, just like she was showing up for breakfast.
This is the first time I've been able to sit down in hours.
Thank you for joining us. I'm sure you must be exhausted.
It's fine. This is important after all.
I'm totally confused by now.
Wait, Juliet knew you were coming? I thought your present was for her.
Nope. I just said it wasn't for you.
Oh.
Although you'll still need to open it because it's for him.
Oh, yeah. She gestures at the puppy, who's on the ground, chewing his own foot. I gotta run to work now. Okay, have a good day at work, Hugo. We'll still be here when you get back. Aspen slides the box across the table towards me, and I lift it up. It isn't very heavy. Both Aspen and Juliet watch me eagerly.
Here goes.
See you later, Art. Thank you. See you later, Hugo. I slice a hole in the wrapping paper, and then rip it all away in one go. Beneath it is a box with brightly colored letters. I try to sound them out slowly.
Deluxe printer ink cartridges.
Aspen, who'd been leaning forward in anticipation, deflates a little.
Not quite. That was the only box I could find.
Oh!
Open it up too.
Okay. I legitimately thought she was going to be giving us ink cartridges for a printer or something. I use one of my nails to cut the tape on the box and pop it open. Inside are a small collar and leash. I lift them out gently.
It might be a little big for him now, but I thought he'd grow into it soon. Without having him with me, I just had to guess what the right size was.
I look from Aspen to Juliet to the dog, then back to Juliet.
Does this mean...
Indeed. They're gifts for the newest member of our household.
Yay! Like when they give you what you think is a PlayStation 5, but ends up being clothes. Hahaha. You know, I've never had that experience before. I've never been, like, gifted clothes. Like, I've been given clothes, but I've never been gifted clothes before. Well, no, wait. I was given a pair of socks one year, but it was alright because it had a swear word on them. I do. You do. Pat, pat, pat. Pat, pat.
I've searched and I can't find anyone looking for a lost dog like him. Nor has anyone reached out to me about it either. As he's already house-trained, he clearly lived in a house at one point. But it seems that was a long time ago. I don't believe he'll be going back.
Clothes, pants, socks, hat. Yeah. Okay, but did they give you underwear at least?
And besides, he seems happy to be here. He's already found himself a home with you.
Oh, we love him. We love our little puppy friend, don't we? I got the full wardrobe. Okay, cool. Let me see. What's this? What'd you do? Ada, what'd you do? There we go. And then let's just go live so I have another viewer. I went back in time and stole your mojo. Yeah, you did. But yes, I love how crispy I sound. I love the fact that I sound crispy in that. Because it's memeable. I went back and stole your mojo. I meant your Wi-Fi. But I still have my Wi-Fi. Am I using your Wi-Fi? What does it mean? What does that mean for us? Huh? Actually, what? Oh, I was thinking about what to say close to the microphone, but I know what to say now. Boneless pizza. And your electricity. No, my lights are still on. Are you in my walls? Are you in my walls right now? Are you in my walls, you motherfucker? Are you in my walls? I hope you're not in my walls. Maybe it'd sound better if I had like my. Don't make that face at me! Don't make that face at me! I'm putting on the foam, and your OBS processes. Bruh, make them run better, please. Or get out. You're heavy. You're heavy. It's making it lag. You're making it lag. And your latency. Man. The dog himself gets up and comes to sniff the accessories in my hands.
Well, I'm sure I know the answer already. I feel I should ask all the same.
Oh?
Would you like to keep him?
Yes. I look down at the animal beside me. You are at 144p right now. On mine, at least. No, I'm pretty sure I have, let's see. Let's see what mine's like. Like, I have it open right now. Yeah, no, I have up to 720. That's just yours. That's your skill issue. If someone had tried to pull a collar on me, if someone had tried to keep me, I would have done everything in my power to avoid it. Kicked, bitten, ran, whatever. There's no way I'd have allowed someone to control me like that. But he's not me. Already, the dog is looking healthier than when I first found him. He's filled out a bit, and his ribs don't poke out as much. It's at audio, and your stream is crunchy. You know that depends on your Wi-Fi, right? You know that depends on your Wi-Fi, right? Yeah, see? Luis has it at 360. And that's your skill issue. No, it also depends on the location and latency. My thing is doing just fine. Let's see, what does it have as auto? What does it have as auto? 720p. That's your problem. And his ribs don't poke out as much. He's been better behaved than I would have been, too. Juliet even said he must have lived in a house before. It helps the stream not load every minute. Yeah, no, that's your problem. That's your side entirely. Or are you saying you want my mojo? I've seen that he doesn't always know how to take care of himself either. If I hadn't taken him from the park that day, it could have been a matter of time before he got hurt. Like when he almost got hit by a car. I grew up in the wild, always looking after myself, but he needs a little help. When I look back at my friends, their faces are slightly concerned. They probably expected me to answer yes right away.
I want to keep him. But what if he doesn't want to stay? He's been comfy here so far, but what if that changes?
Why not ask him?
So I guess I stole your bad Wi-Fi. Maybe.
He doesn't know any words like Percy and Byron.
Hold on a minute. I think someone's at the door.
I just talk to him anyway.
Alright, and we're back. Sorry about that.
Those two are very well spoken, I'll have you know. But that's not what I meant.
But in turn, I stole your CPU power and OBS. I see.
Don't you remember back on
Back on what? Her face goes a little red.
that day I asked you out? You were telling me how animals don't have to communicate with words.
Oh,
Could you maybe ask him as a fox?
maybe.
I hadn't thought of that.
A crash should do in 45 minutes. Eh? What do you mean? Well, I'll just have to finish the game within 45 minutes. I haven't transformed in a while. I haven't had any reason to. Aspen's right, though. Maybe there are things I can say that way. Setting the leash and collar on the table, I take a couple steps away from the dog and change forms. More than ever before, I can feel the music coursing out of my bead. No, the magic coursing out of my bead and into my body like blood. The sensations of my lens shortening, of my face changing and fur growing out, stand out more than usual. They aren't uncomfortable, but I'm used to barely noticing it all. When my transformation is complete, the dog begins to growl, his hackles raised and tail stiff, and he backs away slowly. He's clearly afraid, but the nuances of what he's trying to say are hard for me to pick up because I'm so out of practice. It's like when I tried to speak Korean after a long time. Danger, danger, fear, missing, where? I get the impression that he wants to know what happened to me, the me that he knows, and that disappeared suddenly. He's probably never seen a fox before, but he instantly identifies me as a threat. Above us, Juliet and Aspen watch anxiously. My tails brush side to side, and I keep my ears and body language friendly. I try to impress upon him that I'm not dangerous, and that the creature he's looking at is his person. Danger, doubt, danger, fear, doubt. Instead of growling or barking or any of the other sounds I'd make to talk to other foxes, it's more like I have to will my thoughts across to him. I try to convey that he can trust me, that he knows me still. The growls soften, but he keeps his distance and fur raised as he sniffs the air. Doubt, doubt, trust, doubt, danger? Just as a couple inches away, I stop and lay down on the ground, showing that I trust him in return and know that he's not a threat to me. Doubt? Doubt? Trust? 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 Finally, he approaches me, and his nose goes still. We look into each other's eyes, and then he gives me a gentle kiss on the snout. Trust! I nuzzle against him, showing him that his faith was well placed. As I do, I try to convey other feelings to him in the same way as him. Home, I tell him. Stay? I ask. Home. Stay. Safe. I imagine him settling down here like I have until everything is familiar. Going to sleep well fed and safe, waking up rested. Maybe he had that before. If so, I don't know how anyone could have just abandoned him and left him to fend for himself. I don't know how they could be so cruel. If there is one thing I can promise, it's that I'd never let that happen. Even if I couldn't take care of him myself anymore, I wouldn't just abandon him. I wouldn't just leave him alone. His tail thwacks against the wallet as he wags it. Now that he's figured out who I am, it doesn't seem like he has to think about it too hard. Home! 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 I transform back into my other form. This time he doesn't seem bothered at all. Picking the leash and collar back up, I finally smile at Aspen and Juliet.
He's gonna stay.
He's gonna stay. Hell yeah. I think it's about time. Alright. I'm gonna go make some dinner. Actually, no. Would it be? Yeah, no, it's lunch right now. It's still lunch. Here, let me. Home, 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 home. Exactly, home. Let's see. Gah. Snap out of it. Home, 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 home. Wonder what's with the little box around him. Here, I'm doing something right now. Let's see. Open image. Let's see if I can find it. Oh no, wait. I can just use this one. All right. I'm gonna go make some lunch. But I'm gonna stay like in chat. So, it'll probably only take like 5 minutes or so. So I'll be right back. And we are back. Hello, everyone. Oh, Otto's going to sleep? Okay. You have a good sleep, Otto, okay? Ah, darn, I missed him. Oh, well. We're back, though. We're back. And I'm remembering to save. I am remembering to save. This is me remembering to save. Hi. Hi, Louise. Yeah. I'd be shit out of luck if I didn't save here. Anyways. Aspen helps me put the collar onto the dog, and then we head out into the backyard with him. Yellow, though? I don't know. I would have picked red. It's like blue, green. Red would have been nice. Red would have been nice, but it's yellow. It's yellow. You like yellow? Yellow's a good color. Yellow's an okay color. Coffee. Aspen and I sit down on the steps while the dog runs around. He finds a ball that he left out here earlier and brings it over to me to throw. I toss it, but not too far, and he hurries off to get it. Oh yeah, we need to name him, don't we? Oh, game. Okay, I had the wrong desktop audio muted. There we go. There we go. It should be better. Also, Miho. I mean, I love how we're coming back to the. I love how we're coming back to the joke that Miho's bad at naming things, like herself. Miho. Og, uppy! Aspen laughs.
Perfect. I know who to ask if I'm ever struggling to name a character someday.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Before she left today, Silver told me she'd picked a name for herself too.
Oh?
She chose Umbi. It means silver rain in Korean.
That's gorgeous. I like that she kept silver as part of it. I suppose that means you helped name her too.
Yeah.
You're right. I wonder if she thought about it that way. I'll bet she'd change it on the spot if I ever asked her.
Yeah, no, that's a Silver thing to do.
I wish you could have talked to her more. I wish I could have too.
I'd have liked to know her better as well.
For her story?
That's part of it. But it's not the only reason. From what you've told me about her, she seems like a good person deep down, who hasn't had the opportunity to express that much. She seems like someone who could have come to be an important part of our lives. Not to say that she isn't already important to you.
Nice one.
Like him.
Not too far away, the dog rolls around in the grass, kicking his feet in the air. My dog.
Yes, exactly. You said it yourself about Unbi. The two of you are like fam, and now this fellow is part of the family too.
Oh yeah, he is. I pat my leg, and the dog instantly sits up to walk over to us, greeting us each with a lick on the hand. I think about what Juliet said a few minutes ago, when she was telling me he could stay. Suddenly, it comes to me.
Happy.
Happy?
His name is Happy.
Happy. Happy looks up at me, his tongue lolling out the side of his face in a smile. Aspen giggles.
Do you like that name?
I ask him the question, knowing that I won't get an answer. Still, it just feels polite to ask. Even though I chose to do it as a human, not a fox.
I'm sure he does. A saying that I appreciate is that names are a gift that someone gives you. And if it doesn't fit, you can exchange it for one that does.
Oh.
In this case, I think it suits him perfectly.
Yeah. Watching the dog close his eyes in comfort as he keeps getting attention, I'm glad that Aspen agrees.
Now that you mention it. I've done a lot of name exchanging too.
You only started going by Miho here in Welly, right?
Yeah. I'm surprised you remember that.
She taps her forehead.
I'm good at remembering important things, and Miho things are important.
Oh! I lean against her, resting my head on Aspen's shoulder.
I think I like being Miho. All the good things in my life started happening after I picked that name.
I like you being Miho too.
The two of us sit for a while more, playing with Happy, until he gets too tired to keep chasing the ball. Taking that as a sign that we should call it a night, all three of us head inside together. Aw, Happy! My god, that is actually a very cute name. I like it. I like it a lot. And now... Maybe I should get some water. Although my throat feels fine. For the moment.
And here you are.
Oh? With a flourish, Aspen slides 2 plates onto the table between Juliet and me. There's fresh cut fruit, some warm potatoes, and a sandwich made with bacon and cheese. I hardly ever have meat anymore, so it's a rare treat.
Whoa! This looks really good.
Oh?
I'm glad I haven't lost my touch. I don't do this kind of table service very often, you know.
Yeah. Wait.
I know. We must be your favorite customers or something.
Yo, that's wild. Oh my god.
Maybe, but don't tell the rest of them.
Today is Aspen's last day at the Spell House, so she invited Juliet and I to breakfast for a change of pace. Happy came along too, of course, and his leash is tied tightly to my chair. Juliet shifted her parasol a little bit to match the rising sun. She sips her tea and smiles warmly.
There's a reason this is our favorite cafe to visit.
Soon to be second favorite, I hope.
Aspen leans against the railing, looking up at the sky. The sun really highlights the bags beneath her eyes, and all the small things that probably only I notice, such as how her apron is tied more sloppily than she usually likes, or how her hair is done up roughly. Still, even this close to the finish line, she looks a lot better than she did when she was working on her book. Happy and more content, instead of looking like she's going to fall over at any moment. There's no one who deserves it more. There we go. She catches me looking at her and pretends to glare.
Your sandwich is getting cold, Miho. I worked hard on that, you know.
Aww.
Sorry.
I lift it up and take a big bite. Just like the strawberry croissants, it's messy but delicious. Don't they have anything here that doesn't need to come with a stack of napkins? I still managed to finish it in a hurry.
That was so good. I didn't even know you had them on the menu. Or I'd have ordered one before.
Yeah, it's kind of like the sandwiches at Domino's, you know? Like, they have some killer sandwiches, but I don't think people order them a lot.
It's not on the menu. It's just something I put together myself.
Oh.
I had to mark out a lot of different items to make it.
Huh.
But if you think so highly of it, then maybe I'll think about adding it to my store.
Oh.
You should. I'll eat one every day.
That doesn't sound very healthy, Miho.
Every day is an awfully long time.
It was that good.
Oh, that's... Ah. I saved a little bite for Happy, who's currently protecting us from everyone who passes by. He doesn't bark or growl, but he keeps pace with them, walking as far as his leash will let him before going back to the start. He never tries to go too far, though.
Happy!
He tilts his head and then comes running, and I hold out the treat on the palm of my hand. Being careful not to bite me as he can, he pulls it away with his tongue and munches, well, happily.
Perhaps you should consider a dog-sized version on the menu too.
That would be the most adorable thing my team ever hated me for. I should make sure to keep some dog biscuits, though. I'll have to write that down.
That would be the most adorable thing my team has ever hated me for. I love that. I'm saving that. I'm screenshotting that right now. There we go. From one of the pockets of her apron, Aspen retrieves something I haven't seen in a while. A small notebook and a pen. She starts to write something down and then freezes.
Oh, Juliet, I just remembered.
Oh? Setting the book on the table, Aspen hurries into the cafe. Juliet and I will both watch her go. Even Juliet seems a little surprised. But 10 seconds later, the door flies open and Aspen is back, carrying a different piece of paper.
Regina approved my idea to put a reading corner in the new store.
Oh, yay!
I was wondering if you would let me borrow a few books to stock it. Maybe it could even be an extension of the library.
She holds up the paper, showing us a sketch of what it'll look like. Several wooden shelves line one wall, and on the other side is a tall bookshelf that separates the reading spot from the counter and kitchen.
It hasn't been set up yet, but they'll be installing it tomorrow. So on opening day, all that will be left to do is fill the shelves.
Juliet claps with delight.
I love that idea. It would be my pleasure to share our collections.
Yay! Aspen beams, and I can't help but smile too, both of them. I know that in a sense, this is another dream come true for Aspen.
Why don't you come by tomorrow and pick out a few, and we can bring them to you at the opening?
That sounds great. I already have a list somewhere. I started daydreaming a little bit when I first came up with the idea.
Ooh. I sit back and listen to the two of them chat about books for a while. It's nostalgic. All the names and titles go over my head, as unknown to me as they were months ago. This time, I don't mind. I don't feel left out. I wait for their conversation to reach a lull before clearing my throat. There's something I want to talk about, too. Something I've only become more sure of since yesterday.
Hey, speaking of new jobs and stuff, I've been thinking about maybe trying something new, instead of working at the library. If Juliet doesn't mind.
Of course not.
Oh.
Please, follow your heart, and I'll always support you. Is there something in particular you want to try?
Oh?
Yeah. It's something I just thought of a couple days ago. But that felt right as soon as I did.
On the ground beside me, Happy hasn't left since I gave him that bite of sandwich, even though he hasn't gotten anything else since then, either.
It was something this guy made me realize I want to do too. I want to try to help out at the nature preserve.
Oh? Well, that's new.
Yesterday, Aspen said that Happy kind of reminded her of Envy. That's Silver's new name, by the way. It's the first one she picked for herself. Anyway, not just them, but also that bird. The one I found in the woods that we weren't able to save. I think about it a lot. I want to try helping others like that. Other birds and dogs and whatever they have there.
Oh.
Like how someone helped me before too. Lots of someones, I mean.
Oh, Miho, that's wonderful! How perfect for you! I'd be glad to give you a recommendation to Amaya.
Ooh?
I believe they're always looking for volunteers. After a while, you could even apply to work there, like Amaya does. But listen to me getting ahead of myself. I'm already so excited for you.
Aw.
Thanks.
Aspen looks a little more concerned.
I agree. That does sound like something that would be just right. But what about your magic? With the library, it's not a big deal since you live with Juliet. You couldn't see all your co-workers every day, though.
Yeah. I've thought about that. I think I have an idea, but I'm not too sure about it yet.
Huh.
Really? What were you thinking?
Oh?
I don't want to say right now. I'm still thinking about it. I'll make up my mind soon, though.
Okay. I can tell Aspen wants to know more, but she forces herself to stiffly nod all the same. Aw, the burb. I miss him. Yeah, I miss the burb too.
All right. You can tell us when you're ready.
Thank you. It won't be long, promise.
It's not that I don't want to tell her. It's just that I don't want to get her hopes up. I'm kind of afraid to get my own hopes up. I take a breath, feeling my bead rise and fall with my chest. Maybe I'm just afraid in general. Still, I swallow that fear, pushing it to the back of my mind. I can brood and ponder later. Right now, I just want to focus on what I've got, enjoying this meal and moment. Oh. I wonder if we're going to have to wait for the next trigger. Wait for that trigger, rather. Like the one we had in Juliet's fruit. Bounce. In Juliet's typically reliable fashion, she manages to get a call set up for me with Amaya the same evening. At least this time, unlike with Minso, I don't have a whole day to fret about beforehand. Instead, there's only 10 or 15 minutes before when she tells me she's going to reach out and when she comes up to my room to offer me the phone. It's only voice, not video, which makes it a little less stressful. Still, I have to calm my nerves a bit before I'm actually able to answer.
Hello?
Something I've been working on is how long I'm allowed to talk when I'm using the phone. I always end up yelling since I can't really hear myself, but I've been trying to fix that for Aspen's sake. Still, I'm self-conscious about it as I press my phone to the ear.
Hi there, Miho, right? I'm Amaya at the Preserve. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Thanks. Nice to meet you too.
Same brain cell. If all goes well, then this should be the last time I ever have to introduce myself to someone for the second time.
Julia tells me you're interested in helping out around here and that you have a pretty extensive history with animals. Is that right?
Yeah, you could say that.
Yeah, it's almost like I am one.
Awesome. I'll be honest, we could really use a hand right now. Or 2 or 4 if you got 'em. As far as I'm concerned, a friend of Juliet's is a friend of mine.
Fair enough.
There's still a few questions I gotta ask you though, both as a formality and just to get to know you better.
Okay.
No pressure. These aren't the kinds of questions you have to study for. Is that okay?
Yep.
Has saying no pressure ever actually made someone feel less pressure? No, not at all. Never.
Great. First up, why do you want to help out here? Be as big or as specific as you want.
Because I want to help animals.
Oh,
I don't know
there we
if
go.
Juliet
There it
told
goes.
you, but I used to be a fox.
No kidding. Bushy tail and everything?
9 of them.
Incredible. You'll fit right in. Anyway, sorry, go on.
Oh God! I don't know if it's that funny, but it feels like we just got told that we belong at the preserve as a guest.
Right. Back when I was a fox, someone saved me. And that's how I ended up turning into a person. Then once I got here to Welly, Julia helped me out a lot too.
She doesn't call it Wellington anymore. She calls it Welly.
I like people a lot more than I used to now. But I still know animals pretty well. Better than most humans, I bet.
I love that. Okay, next question. What kind of work is it that you want to do? A lot of people, they sign up to help out here thinking it's gonna be all clean and tidy like a hospital.
Yeah, no.
It isn't. Animals are messy and dangerous, and you can't get mad at them when they screw up. Believe me, it's useless. It's a lot of dirty work. It's a lot of being careful and still sometimes getting hurt. What I'm saying is, it's not easy. Is that something you're okay with?
Yeah, I am. When I said how I got helped out, back when I was a fox, I got my leg caught in a hunter's trap. I couldn't move. And
No,
it hurt
just add more
than
pressure?
anything
Yeah.
I've ever felt.
You know, I've been told this a couple times, but the one thing that used to set me off when I was a little kid was being told to hurry. And I feel like for some people, telling them no pressure does the same thing, probably.
But there was this person who found me, who had already been nice to me before. Still, if I hadn't been about to die, I probably would have tried to get away from them anyway. They took care of me and helped my leg get better. They fed me and came to visit me every day, until the day they left my forest. So, I know what it's like to be that way, scared and hurt, and not sure who you can trust.
God damn. I'm so sorry. Us humans can be terrible, can't we?
Only some.
Sometimes. But that's only some humans, not all of them. That's something it took me a long time to learn.
Wait.
There are good humans, though, like you and my girlfriend Aspen.
Oh, you're dating Aspen? I've heard Juliet talk about her for years.
Yeah, we're dating.
It makes my heart feel warm to say that. Ah, yes!
Well, as far as I'm concerned, you've already got the job, but here we go. Last question, alright?
This has actually been a lot easier than I expected. I don't even have to try hard to think of the answers like I normally do. Instead, I feel confident in what I'm saying, in a way that I don't know if I've ever have before.
Okay, here it is.
Mhm.
Miho, do you believe in fate?
What?
What?
I asked her that last time. Yeah, we did! What's going on here?
You remember that?
So that was you. That was gonna be my secret final question. I remembered having that conversation with someone, but for the life of me, I couldn't think of who. I thought someone must have tampered with my mind with magic or something. And to tell you the truth, I still can't picture what you look like.
Oh, you're exactly right, actually.
Yeah,
This,
okay, that makes sense.
I guess you could call it power. Where everyone I meet forgets about me in a day if I don't see them again. That's what happened to you.
She's quiet for a moment, probably thinking about what to say. In that silence, I make up my mind.
But I think I've figured out a way to get rid of it. I'm going to try it tomorrow. So hopefully it won't be a problem. If you can remember me after this time tomorrow, then that'll mean that worked.
Still, there's silence. Did the call disconnect? Finally, she clears her throat.
Alright then, Miho.
Her voice sounds rough, like she suddenly caught a cold. My hair stands on end. Wait, is she crying?
I hope I'll give you a call tomorrow then. But first, you have to answer my other question.
Yeah?
It's
Oh,
not
yeah.
the usual third question we ask, but I figure I don't need to ask about a time you met an animal in need.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah, we've met an animal in need. It was us. Once again, this question is easy to answer, but it's for a different reason.
I don't know. But I don't think I care. Because either way, I'm still living my life. If there's magic or something else, then that's not really up to me, right?
Yeah.
So, I like what you said last time. Either way, I just want to be...
Fulfilled?
Yeah, like Aspen and Juliet.
Well, if there's one thing we can offer you here, it's that. Also a small salary. It's not gonna make you a millionaire or anything, but it should more than cover the bus fare or beer money, whichever you need more.
Really? I thought it was all volunteer stuff.
We usually start them off that way. Helps figure out which ones are serious about it and which ones are just looking for a summer job because mom said so.
Ah.
But I get the feeling you're gonna be a long hauler. What about you?
Now I have to pause to think about it. Working at the library is the longest I've ever stuck with something, and that's only been a few months. What Amaya's talking about is a lot longer than that. After spending most of my life not thinking about beyond the next 24 hours, and spending my time here taking daily life for granted, I haven't had to think long-term too much. Other than making sure Aspen, Happy, and Juliet are part of it, the future hasn't been that important to me. I need to start changing that, though, especially after tomorrow. So maybe this is a chance to start the New Year off with something else that's different for me. My New Year's resolution, as Aspen called it.
Yeah, I'd like to be.
Super awesome, great. I haven't been this excited about a new hire in a long time.
Ooh,
Thanks.
that's promising. I'm glad we're not on a video call so she can't see me blush.
I'll have to file some paperwork to make it official, and get the okay for the expenses, all that boring stuff. I'll try to get back to you tomorrow, end of the week at the latest. Sound good?
Yep.
Good. You better get that magic thing taken care of, Miho. I'm gonna write myself a note to be sad if I forget about you.
Aww.
You got it.
Yeah, that's manager speak right there.
Good. Talk to you soon then.
See you later.
Yeah, that's manager talk. The call ends and I immediately sigh once again. Of course, I can't blame her, but she makes getting rid of my magic sound so casual. In reality, that would be the biggest change of my entire life. Maybe even more than becoming a Gumiho in the first place. It's the change that I need at this point in my life, though. As both Aspen and Juliet love to remind me, it was my path through life that made me who I am today. However, that person isn't the same as before. The things that matter to me now meant nothing back then. So it seems logical to me that my need to transform, steal, and be forgotten has changed too. I'm grateful for everything my magic and my beat had done for me. But they're the final step from that path that I need to move past. Plus, if Unbi is right, then they're not separate things that I'll lose. They're just parts of me that change too. That feels a lot more comforting, I think. Since Happy left with Juliet when she brought me the phone, I have a rare moment to myself. I remove my necklace and hold it in my hands, something I do quite a lot these days. Even more cracks have appeared on the bead. It's broken in many places as it is whole. Light leaks out, shining on my palms. Now this makes me ask this cliché question. What power would you like to have, Ahriman? Aside from power I already have? Well, I mean, I can already hop dimensions and change timelines and... Well, I'll leave the rest up to later. But I think... If I had to think about it... Let's see. Power I'd like to have. Let's see. Power. I'd like to be... I'd like to be able to talk to animals, I think. Just something simple like that. And not just talk to animals, but like actually converse with them. Like have full conversations, you know? Because I'm sure they have like thought processes and stuff. But I'd like to talk to them. I'd like to talk to animals. That's my final answer. I'd like to talk to animals. Or be able to breathe in space. Yeah, you have all of that, but I'm sure you don't have all of them. Yeah, no, I'm not that powerful yet. But I'd still like to talk to animals or be able to go to space. That'd be fun. Yeah, I think I'd understand them. I mean, yeah, that would be annoying. I mean, just understanding humans is annoying enough. Yeah, you have to be able to, like, converse with them. You have to understand and be understood. Right? That's like the purpose of conversation, you know? So yeah, I think I'd either like to be able to fly into space or talk to animals. Either one. I mean, like, when I say fly to space, I mean like be able to breathe and perceive things in space. I bet it would be like spectator mode, you know? But in space. That'd be fun. I'd like to go to another planet. Anyways, the bead looks like it could fall apart at any time. Fragile, like a human. Something would happen if I broke it, I'm sure of that. Something will happen when I break it. Tomorrow. I've already given myself that deadline by telling Amaya. It's short, but it's less time to dread it and change my mind. Enough time to tell Aspen and Juliet, though. I want them to be there when I do it, too. I don't know what will happen. If I were to let myself think of all the possibilities, I'm sure I would end up talking myself out of it. Instead, I choose to believe what Unbi said, and what makes the most sense to me. That it would never make me into something I don't want to be. I'll choose my own destiny instead. My own fate, whatever it may be. And are we good? Are we good? Are we okay? Are we okay? Are we okay? Well, it's been a little bit since I had to. Oh, we're on hour 3, guys. We're on hour 3. Once the scene changes. There we go. There we go. Alright. First, we save. Let's see. Oh, we don't have a percentage yet. Odd. Oh well. Hour 3, yep. We are at hour 3. So I'll change that real quick. There we go. Also move it out of the way of Aspen. Yeah, there we go. That'll work. That'll do, right? Even though Aspen shows up for breakfast, I'm too preoccupied to do much but eat and respond on autopilot. After a predictably sleepless night, I can barely stay focused enough to chew. I'm so out of it that Aspen has to wave her hand in my face to get my attention.
Miho!
Miho! Yeah?
I was going to ask if you're okay, but I think I need to ask what's wrong instead.
What do you mean?
You've been chewing on an empty fork for a little bit now.
Oh, Jesus. That is spacey right there. I look at the utensil in my hand.
Oops.
Aspen gently sets aside my brutalized fork onto the table. My plate is so full, I'm not sure if I actually had any food or not.
Is this about your secret idea from yesterday?
I nod.
You're good.
I like to think I know you pretty well. Is it something you can talk to us about yet?
Yeah. Juliet also leans in to show she's listening, although she doesn't interject. I can feel my pulse rise in response to the sudden tension. Even Happy is watching me. This is the whole reason I decided so quickly. I should just get it over with.
I'm going to smash my bean.
Yeah. There you go. Both Aspen and Juliet look at me in stunned silence. I'm not surprised.
I don't know for sure, but if I do that, I think my magic will go away. The problem is, I don't know what else will happen to me.
Oh.
But I think I'll be okay. And B thinks so too.
While Juliet continues to look shocked, Aspen's face flips through emotions like I'm changing channels on the TV.
Smash it! Are you sure? That's awfully permanent.
Yeah?
What do you mean, what else? What do you mean, you think? Have you thought?
Aspen.
Aspen. All Aspen has to do is look at Juliet, and she cuts herself off.
I'm sorry. I'm sure you've thought about it. But that's so sudden. I'm sure you can see why I'm so shocked.
Yeah, a little.
It's been on my mind for a while, and it's all I could think about last night. It's what I want to do, though. I told Amaya I would, for one thing, and I'd feel a lot better if I didn't have to worry about either of you forgetting about me.
Me too. God, me too.
Your magic is more than just being forgotten, though. That, plus your ability to transform.
Yeah.
Plus, I would imagine, your immortality.
Aspen gasps.
Miho!
I know. I thought about that too, and I'm okay with that. I want to feel more. I want things to mean more to me. I don't think that can happen.
Oh, her bead's getting brighter.
Unless I know I'm going to lose them someday. That's something both of you helped me realize.
I meet Juliet's gaze.
You too, and Cosette.
Her eyes go wide, and then settle into motherly contentment. Closing her eyes, she nods in acknowledgement of what I said. Aspen grabs my hand, one in each of hers, holding them to her heart as she faces me.
Miho, I don't know what to say. There's so much that I don't know if I could get through it all. So, I'll just trust you. I'll trust that you know what's right for you, and I'll support you in that. Always.
Aspen has barely finished talking. Oh, wait. Oh.
So...
Oh, there we go. It's glowing. It's glowing real bright now. Oh, boy. Aspen has barely finished talking when there's a sudden flash of light from my necklace, causing both Aspen and Juliet to recoil in shock. Happy yelps in surprise, too.
What the?
I instantly cup my hands around my bead, which contains a lot of the light, but not all of it. Aspen still has to use one arm to shield her eyes. Now imagine if she did transform back into a fox and can't change back ever again. Right? Somehow, despite the brightness, I'm able to see through it unbothered. The bead seems to be shaking, and I don't think it's because of my hands. It's still whole, but just barely. It's had its fill of whatever it was looking for. I can feel it. It's needy. The magic within it wants to burst free and escape. All three of us exchange a look, knowing that it's pointless to say anything else about the issue. Whether it's instinct or just my own inner strength, I grit my teeth and stand up.
It's time.
Oh, are we gonna go to the beach again? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, Oh, here we go. I walk to the front door, hoping that I'm not shaking as badly as I think I am. Aspen, Juliet, and Happy are right behind me, but I don't look back until I'm out the door standing in the sunlight. Aspen comes to my side, gripping my arm as she leans in for a kiss. Shit. I think that was Mimo language, maybe. Aspen comes to my side, gripping my arm as she leans in for a kiss. Closing my eyes and focusing on the feeling of her against my side, I feel the storm in my belly calm down a little bit. Little claws dig into me as Happy stands up on his hind legs, pressing his paws into me as well. Juliet remains on the doorway, just out of reach of the sunlight, but I know she's watching anxiously too. My hands are trembling as I reach for my necklace. Aspen places her hand on mine, steadying it as I undo the clasp. For the first time since I slipped it on, I carefully remove my bead and set the rest aside. It's strangely heavy in my palm. Maybe I shouldn't call it strange. It's carrying a lot of memories in it. Still, it's small enough that when I curl my fingers, it's hidden entirely. Closing my eyes, I take a deep breath and then another, preparing myself for what I'm about to do.
Wait!
My eyes shoot back
Before
open.
You do, there's something I have to ask. I'd regret it forever if I don't.
Yeah?
What is it? You can ask me anything.
She looks conflicted. I have no idea what her question could even be. Finally, she copies me, closing her eyes and taking a deep breath before snapping her gaze to mine.
Can I touch your ears?
Huh?
Huh?
I've just... For as long as I've known you, I've wanted to ask. But it seems so rude, so I kept putting it off. I can't put it off anymore, though.
I take a second to process what she said, and then I burst out laughing. Of everything she could have said, that definitely wouldn't have been one of my guesses. I mean, I would ask the same. Yes, me too, honestly. If she was about to lose her ears, I'd be like, dude, can I touch him real quick? She looks so guilty about asking it that it makes me laugh even harder, until I'm deviled over and unable to stand up straight. Tears start to stream from my eyes, taking a lot of my tension with them. I can only nod in response, unable to actually answer Aspen's question with words. After a couple of seconds, she can't help keep from laughing either, even as she approaches me. I force myself upright, at least a bit more, and tilt my head for her. Her fingers hesitantly settle on my ears, and she scratches a few times the way she pets Happy. I can see why he likes it so much. Aspen doesn't spend too long before moving away from me. She looks a lot more relieved, too.
Okay, I've gotten that out of my system. Why don't you... Miho!
She gasps and points at my hand. I look down. Without even meaning to, I clench my fist at some point. Familiar light shines between the gaps, turning into vapor and rising towards the sky. I uncurl my fingers, revealing a tiny pile... Oh wow, I flubbed that. I uncurl my fingers, revealing a small pile of glowing dust and shards of my bead. The shards aren't sharp. In fact, they aren't anything. I can't even feel them there. Turning my hand over, I dump the debris onto the ground. A lot of the dust disappears as it falls, and so do some of the pieces. A couple of them hit the ground before vanishing. Only one piece, the largest one, lasts for any time at all. Instead of evaporating instantly, it slowly dissolves, with most of the powder being carried away by the wind. Oh my god, it got Thanos snapped. Soon all that's left is a tiny seed that looks like it comes from some unknown plant. Was this part of my bead too? I'll never know the answer, because the wind picks it up and takes that with it too. Although it doesn't disappear into nothingness, it's gone from sight in an instant. If it was, then maybe it's on its way to become someone else who needs. Maybe it's on its way to someone else who needs it. Just like Chongyin, it'll travel the world again, never quite coming to rest. I think they'd love to be part of the wind, laughing along with the breeze. So I'm sure they'll know where to take it. The instant the last trace of my magic disappears, I can feel my body start to change. It's similar to changing into a fox, but it's different. My ears shrink down, and my tail retracts, but the rest of me stays the same. My hair brushes against my shoulders anew, different ears take the place of my fox ones. It feels like stretching after being cramped up for a long time. Like always, the transformation is quick, only a few seconds from start to finish. What? What? Wait a minute, hold on a second. Oh, this is weird. This is so weird. This is weird. I'm looking at the art book now. I'm comparing it. I'm doing a little comparison. Oh, hello. Good morning, Ada. Yeah, you came in at a time. Yeah, no, her eyes are different. No ears, no bead. Yeah. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Oh, things are not breaking anymore. Okay, cool. Like always, the transformation is quick. Only a few seconds from start to finish. Except, it's not always anymore. There is no next time. I turn around to face Aspen again, just as a tearful I turn around to face Aspen and Juliet again, just as a tearful Aspen rushes into me, wrapping me in the tightest hug I've ever felt. Somehow, her lips managed to find mine, and my first experience as a human couldn't be any better. Oh, she's human now! Happy doesn't wait long before demanding to be noticed too, so I step away from Aspen in order to kneel down and pet him. He seems to handle this change a lot better than me turning into a fox, since he doesn't growl or act any differently at all. I wonder if he even notices that change. Finally, there's Juliet, who has tears of her own in her eyes. As I climb the stairs, she steps forward and pulls me into an embrace of her own.
Congratulations, Miho.
Thank you. For everything.
Juliet lets go of me, and then steps further back into the house and away from the sunlight. The rest of us go inside too. I feel strangely normal. Other than being a bit dizzy, I feel exactly the same as I did 5 minutes ago. Even the dizziness will probably go away once I get used to not having a tail. I'm not sure what I was expecting being a human to feel like, but I thought it would at least feel like something. I don't mind being wrong about this one. I know that I'm right about the human part, though. That same intuition that's guided me my whole life tells me that. That's reassuring as well. I'm still me through and through. We go back to the kitchen, which also seems absurdly normal. I feel like I should at least do something to celebrate or commemorate the occasion, but really, just being able to go on with my everyday life feels like a reward itself. Like Lena leaving the Bell House. Maybe it'll hit me harder later on, after the novelty is worn off. But right now, I'm just excited to keep living. After Juliet goes to bed, Aspen and I leash up Happy and take him for a walk around town. I noticed a few differences, like not being able to smell or hear quite as well as I could before. I don't mind, though. This trade-off is more than worth it. My first day as a human isn't too different from my last few days as Gumiho, and that's just fine with me. Aspen stays as late as she can, and when she finally leaves to return to her own apartment, she does it with a promise to meet up again tomorrow. That night, lying awake next to Happy, I look out my bedroom window at the city I've come to know so well. I'd started to take the view for granted, but I'm gonna have to learn to unlearn all of that. I really want to be grateful for what I have, since someday it'll all be gone. So yep, she's a human now. Also, yes, he was sleeping at some point. Because I feel like it's about to crash. No, there we go, there we go. For what will be the last time for a while, Aspen shows up at the library for breakfast. Aspen shows up at the library for breakfast. It's been a routine ever since I came to Wellington, and it's bittersweet that it'll be coming to an end. An ending is just a chance for a new beginning, though.
So, tomorrow's the big day.
Yep.
That's right. I don't know how I'm going to sleep tonight. I don't know if I'll have time to sleep tonight.
At least you'll have plenty of coffee to drink in the morning.
That's true.
That's true. As long as no one drops the coffee maker or something. Oh, here I go again. I keep imagining 100 things that could go wrong.
I'm sure there are a million things that will go wrong.
Also, yes, he was sleeping. Here, I gotta close and reopen the whatchamacallit, the live chat thing. Alright, come on, we gotta open this again. Hold up. What if I open a new window? Come on, come on, you can do it. You can do it. Alright, there we go. Oh, no, no, too many. There we go. Yeah, that's where we get. There we go. Or maybe it's not gonna load like this. Maybe I'll just have to reopen the... Maybe I'll just have to close and reopen the tab. Because I see... Weren't you sleeping? Ah! Ha 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 ha. Sweat mark, sweat mark, sweat mark. But nothing's updated in the actual window. So I guess I just have to, pop the tab back out. Probably. Come on, come on, come on. You can do it. 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 Come on 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 it. Ah, here we go. Yep, Studio YouTube. I've seen this screen a lot. Oh, good. You two are still here. Lovely. Has anybody messaged me? Oh, okay. Yep. Pop out chat, please. All right. There we go. What about Discord? Not yet. Nothing. Okay. Yep, there we go. And it's up again. It is up again. Now, is it still updating? Right. It is still updating. Lovely.
Yeah, it'll be great.
Thanks. I'm sure you're both right. I just can't help.
I can't get used to that. I'm not getting used to that.
That's why I know it'll go well.
Happy and I hang out in the kitchen while Aspen and Juliet browse around for books for Aspen's reading corner. Once she has a few picked out, Juliet heads to bed, and Aspen rejoins the dog and me. She picks up her purse where she left it on the counter earlier and sits down.
So, after your bead broke yesterday, it gave me an idea for a secret ritual of my own.
Oh? She shakes the bag, and I can hear paper crinkle inside.
Oh, like magic?
No magic, just superstition, I guess you could call it. Or symbolism. Something along those lines.
Uh-huh.
Let's do it.
You don't even know what it is yet.
So, it's something you want to do, and that's enough for me.
Aw, that's cute. That's cute. That's
I
cute.
hope you're up for a bit of a walk then, because I'd like to go up Mount Victoria.
I'll go get Happy's leash.
Yay! On the way up to the mountain, top of the mountain, we talk about everything except why we're there. At the summit we stop, and Aspen looks around.
I see why you come up here so often. I'm glad the new store is closer. I could do with a few more chances to clear my head.
I'm glad you like it up here too. I know it's not a secret or anything, but it feels like my place.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. That used to be the library for me.
Used to?
Used to?
It's special in a different way now. A wonderful way, to be sure. But not the same as when I was just a regular patron browsing the shelves. But up here, I feel calm in the same way when I sit down with a good book.
Oh.
Not just a good one, but a favourite. One that I know I can go back to again and again and enjoy just as much as the first time I read it.
She unslings her purse from her shoulder and reaches in. Happy gets his hopes up, probably thinking that's just where sandwiches grow, but he'll have to be disappointed this time. Instead, what Aspen takes out is a small stack of paper. At first I'm afraid it's the Fox in the Grove, which is silly because I kept that safely in my room with my scroll. On closer inspection, I recognize the fancy logo at the top.
That's from the book company, right? The one you almost signed with?
Yeah?
Yes. This was the contract they offered me. I held on to it to think about, and then afterwards held on to it as a reminder.
Yeah?
I think I need to move on from it too, now. Just like you were saying about your bead. For a long time, I thought of my self-worth purely in terms of what I could make or give to the world.
Uh-huh.
In other words, how good my writing was. That sure turned out to be a mistake.
Burned it. Oh yeah, I bet we're tear it up.
I always knew it was, of course. Still, once you're that far into the hole, it can be tough to dig yourself back out. I have you to thank in part for that. For helping me find my own strength that I needed. That's why I don't need this anymore. Not as a reminder or a motivator. I don't need it to tell me what I'm worth.
From top to bottom, Aspen rips the papers in half. Then she tucks those into a pile and rips them again. Then she rips those. She holds out her handful of shredded paper like I held out my shattered bead. Just like then, the wind eagerly picks up the pieces and carries them away out to sea. They toss and flutter in the wind. I will! Am! They toss and flutter in the wind, scattering directions before they're even past the edge of the mountain. Aspen watches them go, hand still outstretched, not to bring them back, but to keep them away. In just seconds, they're gone from sight.
I tore up the rejection letters too. The ones I'd been keeping in my box. Envelopes and all.
Ah, okay. I get it now.
I saved a copy of my manuscript instead. That's what I really want to look back on someday and smile about. Not to forget the bad, but to remember the good too. I'll always associate it with these days here with you. And with the new store, and everything else. I think those will be much happier memories to keep. Don't you?
Yeah.
I do. I never want to forget how I feel right now either. Or any of my time here.
I don't think we will. I'm not sure how we could. And even though the future is scary at times, it scares me right now when I think of opening the store tomorrow. I'm excited. I'm excited to face it with you and with Juliet. And with Happy, of course.
Of course.
Of course. The three of us stand quietly together, facing the horizon and the future. Aspen's right. It is intimidating, but that's exciting in its own way. If there's one lesson that I've learned, one most important thing, it's that I just can't I can't just wait for the future to come to me. I have to reach out and grab it for myself. Let's see. And stretch. Stretch. Come on now. Show us. Show us the end. The end. Hello? Come on. Come on. Open up. Oh. Arriving at the new Bell House, it's immediately obvious that Aspen didn't need to worry about no one showing up. Juliet and I are there an hour early, but we're not even the first to arrive. There's already a small line of people waiting when we get there, box of Aspen's requested books in tow. Some of the staff are running around outside, looking stressed. Others are indoors, setting up the display cases and brewing coffee. They also look pretty stressed. I recognize one or two of the employees from the other Bell House, but I don't know their names. Most of them I've never seen before. It's just the aprons that give them away. Despite the nervousness, everything seems to be running pretty smoothly. One person that I do recognize is Regina, Aspen's boss. She strolls around the place, looking calmer than the other workers. She's probably done this more than once. I'm no expert, but I don't see any problems anywhere. Aspen's done a great job getting everything ready to go. She's been here since before I woke up, so I haven't seen her in person yet, although we've been messaging throughout the morning when possible. I let her know that Juliet and I have arrived, but the message sits unread. I spot another familiar face, though, at the same time that she spots us.
Hey, Miho!
Lena! Hi, Lena! She slips out the front door and jogs over to where Happy and I are standing. Juliet's retreated up under the shade of the building's roof.
Hi, Lena. How's it going?
Oh, you know, pretty normal day. Hang on a sec, though.
Lena, we missed you.
different
Yeah, we
about
did.
you.
Something different about us? You don't say.
Yeah. Did you get a haircut? Wait, no, I see it. Don't tell me they gave you an haircut too!
Nope.
Not quite.
They went away on their own. I broke the bead that gave me my magic, and so now I'm just a regular human.
Oh, we're human now. Yeah. Her face goes pale.
And I thought it was bad that I dropped the coffee machine this morning!
Oh, look! The coffee machine.
Oh, nah. I did it on purpose. I wanted this to happen.
I love Lena, man. Yeah, same here.
Seriously? Why would you do that?
Because I got tired of people forgetting about me all the time. I want to be able to live a normal life, even if it's one that has an end. I'm starting a new job soon too. One that I couldn't do if nobody remembered me.
Oh, congrats! You're gonna kick life's butt, aren't ya?
That's not quite the way I put it, but yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Well, it's the right way. The only right way. Go ahead, ask me why that is.
Why is that?
Why is...
Because you've gotta beat life into giving you what you want.
No, fair. She does a fake punch that comes close to hitting me in the real face.
When it thinks it's got you down, that's when you've gotta fight back even harder. Never give up. Never surrender!
Never give up! How it goes. Yeah! It's kind of impossible not to be impressed with Lena's enthusiasm, even when it's like this.
And you can only do that when you've got something to fight for. Like Aspen, or your friends, or your dog! Wait, when did you get a dog?
Wait, when'd you get a dog? I want to hear that again. I want to hear. I love her delivery of that.
Wait, when did you get a dog? And you can only do that when you've got something to fight for. Like Aspen, or your friends, or your dog! Wait, when did you get a dog?
Oh my god, I love you! You're so precious, you're so precious.
This is Happy. I've had him for a few days now.
look happy. What's his name?
Oh, that is his name.
Yeah.
Happy.
I have a feeling I'm going to have to do this a lot in the future. Still, I like the name. I guess you could say it makes me happy too. Once Lena finishes introducing herself to the dog, she finally notices the box of books on top of the wagon that we brought.
Oh, are those for Aspen? I'll take them in and let her know you're here. Although she might be busy until after she cuts the ribbon.
That's fine. Thanks for letting her know. I'll be with Juliet.
Got it.
I'm not getting used to that. I'm still not getting used to it. I pass the wagon's handle to Lena, and she rolls it around to the back entrance. Happy and I go wait next to Juliet, not too far from the line to get in. She adjusts her parasol to give us a bit of extra shade, too. I wonder why we didn't get an Aspen and... No. I wonder why we didn't get a Lena and Juliet interaction. That would have been cool.
What do you think? I'm quite impressed with what they've done here. It has its own distinct feeling while still clearly being the Bell House.
Yeah, I love it. I can tell Aspen put her heart into it.
On one side of the cafe is a park, and on the other is a row of shops that are just as cute as the Bell House. None of them have such a long line, though. There are only a couple minutes left until the grand opening, and everyone in the crowd knows it. I do a quick head count. There are almost 24 people standing in line, not counting Juliet and myself. There are a few others who aren't in line either, like a reporter taking pictures and someone that must be Regina's husband. The warm, cozy sense of fresh bread and coffee are as strong here as the other location. Maybe even stronger since we're outside and can still smell them. I can't see in through the frosted glass windows, but I imagine they're all doing a last-minute scramble, taking care of final touch-ups before it's time. A blue ribbon is draped across the front doors. Aspen! Those suddenly open inward, leaving the ribbon still hanging, and Aspen appears, dressed in uniform. She looks around, spotting me and Juliet, and gives us a small wave, but she quickly focuses her attention on the crowd.
Good morning, everyone, and thank you all for coming. We appreciate you showing up before you're actually able to have your coffee.
A couple people chuckle. Oh.
My whole team has worked very hard to make today's opening a success, so we're very proud to officially open our doors to everyone. Lena!
Coming!
I can hear Lena, but can't see her. I can, however, see the look of disapproval on Aspen's face as Lena runs up to her with a pair of scissors. Even that disappears in a flash, though, as with a big smile, Aspen cuts through the ribbon in a single snip. She steps aside, letting the line of people begin to enter. As the first customer passes through the door, a chorus of cheers come from inside.
Welcome to the Bell House!
Hey! Uh-oh. 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 Go on. No! No! Oh, is it not oh, wait, it is absolutely crashing right now. Okay. Both. Okay. Yeah, chat crashed again. Okay, that's wonderful, 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 wonderful. Enjoy. I'm gonna have to restart everything. All right, give me just a second. I'm working on it. I am working on it. I am working on it. All right. Come on now. Come on now. Me go. Me go. Me go. All right, come on. Open, open, open. Oh, yeah, I still have the Steam page up, so I can just press play. Lovely. Anyways, let's pop out chat again. And Otta missed it. Yeah, I know. Sad days. Oh well. Aha! We went an hour and a half without a crash on OBS. Let's go. Anyways, we'll I'm gonna close this for a bit, and we'll be back in a couple seconds.
Please be happy.
All right, and we're back. I think. Are we back?
Already? Okay, let me grab my keys.
Which one did we have? Step into the river, got it. And that was about 20 minutes ago. That's a very specific timing to crash, don't you think? Yeah, probably. A little bit specific. Welcome back. Thank you. I'm back. Still not used to it. Still not used to it. Alright, come on, come on. Bell house time. Come on, 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 come on. Alright, save that. Over this. Okay, now we skip. Wait, why'd you get a dog?
Welcome to the Bell House.
And save right here. Yes, overwrite save slot right here. Oh, thank God. It takes a few minutes, but finally Aspen emerges from the building and comes over to where we are. I reach out my arms to embrace her, but she shakes her head.
No, don't hug me, I'm gross. As soon as I get home, I'm taking 3 showers and 2 naps.
Oh, fair enough.
You deserve them. Everything looks amazing. You've done a great job.
Thanks. Wait until you actually go inside.
Oh?
Although maybe it's better to wait until tomorrow for that.
You're already quite popular. I'm not sure if tomorrow will be any slower.
That's a good problem to have if it happens. I can show you around right now if you really want, but it's going to be awfully crowded in there.
It's fine. You can show us another time. We'll be here again soon, for sure.
Indeed. I'm looking forward to trying out the reading corner for myself.
Yes, me too. Lena told me you brought the books. Thank you so much.
Oh, of course. I hope they find their way into many new hands.
I'll make sure they do. I want to do some kind of discount for people who are working or reading here.
Oh?
I'm not sure what it'll be yet, but I want to help out students and artists, even if it's just a free cup of coffee. I'm already getting ahead of myself, though. We've been open for all of 10 minutes, and I'm planning what to do next.
You make that sound like it's a bad thing. But this place only exists because you dreamed about it, right?
Well, yes. I suppose so.
That's a good way to look at it. Yeah.
I need my feet on the ground right now, though. I could let my head off into the clouds when my shift is over. Which, unfortunately, is still several more hours from now. I'm going to have a few words with whoever it was that put together this schedule.
Was it you?
Yeah, it was you.
It absolutely was. After my naps and showers, I'll come by to visit this evening. Do you have any plans for how you want to spend your last couple days before your own new adventure, Miho?
Other than with you? Nah, not really. I think I might go for a walk. It's been a while since I just wandered around.
Yeah.
You've come so far since then, both literally and figuratively.
Yeah, I miss it a little bit.
Go wander then, and I'll see you at dinner.
Definitely.
Goodbye, Aspen, and good luck with the rest of the day. We'll see you tonight.
With a final wave, Aspen disappears back into the cafe.
I think I'll be returning home myself. If you're going to be out for a while, then would you like me to take Happy back with me?
Yeah, please. I think I'll be out for a bit.
I pass the leash to Juliet. Happy doesn't fight against leaving me anymore. He knows that I'll come back to him. I watch that those two head back up the way we came, the opposite direction of the Bell House. One other direction leads into town, but it's the fourth and most familiar path that I follow. For the second day in a row, I find myself atop Mount Victoria. Although I pass others going both up and down the mountain, I'm alone at the summit for the moment. Just me and the breeze. Leaning against the railing, I take in the sights again. The bustling city, the swaying trees, the cerulean ocean. All over, everywhere I look, it's alive. Every person, every leaf, every single creature. We're not so different after all. We're all just doing what we can to survive, to keep going, and to hopefully make tomorrow a little better than today. I can't count how many times I've been up here, enjoying this view, and I can't even begin to guess how many more times I'll come here in my lifetime. And yet, that's what makes it so precious today, because someday I won't be able to come here anymore. All I'll be able to do is think back and remember how it made me feel. So I had better feel as much as I can while I can. Even now I can spot things that are different from yesterday. I passed different people on the way up here. Different boats dot the glittering horizon. Different airships come and go. As much as it feels like it sometimes, and as much as I used to believe it was true, nothing ever really stays the same. From the streets to the sea and even myself. Like clouds, we grow and change until someday we disappear. There's a noticeable absence where my necklace hangs, but it isn't the aching kind of loss that feels like something's gone when it shouldn't be. Instead, it's more like nostalgia. Missing something but knowing I can't go back to it. That the world in existence I'm thinking of doesn't even exist anymore. Maybe it never did. I've been to so much of the world without really seeing it, after all. There's still plenty of time to fix that, though. Years and years to enjoy to the fullest. In the end, I hope to feel the same way Chongyin did. Surrounded by the people they loved, and content with the life they lived. Amen for that, Miho. Let's enjoy the little time we all have while we have it. Amen. Maybe like them, I'll continue to exist in some way still. In the thoughts and stories of everyone that I care about, and that cared about me. For someone who's not used to being remembered, a legacy like that doesn't sound too bad. Maybe someone someday will stand up here like me, looking out at the world and seeing proof that I once lived and existed. It's okay if they don't know me, or my name. That doesn't bother me. But if there's one more bird singing its song than there would have been had I never existed, then that's enough. A sudden gust sweeps across the mountains, down through the forest and out towards the sea. It ripples through my hair the same way it ripples through the trees. As the leaves rustle together in the breeze, it sounds like warm laughter. Little fox, where is your home? The wind whispers. Closing my eyes, I relax and surrender myself to it all.
Right here.
Right here. There it is, folks. There we go.
As I open to another page, I wonder if I'll always stay the same.
Oh, the Traveler and Insa has the same voice. That was a journey, wasn't it? Although we're almost to our 4th hour, and we haven't even started Kobita. So I put a bookmark in this chapter of my life. I tightly pressed flower to remember you by. And if getting older will mean that you are not on my mind, together we'll be until we die. With just a word or two, the year will burn so soon. Will you remember me if I remember you? It was the greatest of them all. And just think about it. We're gonna do it again! We're not even past like the 12th hour. We're like a 6th of the way through. Yeah. Sekai project. So I put a bookmark in this chapter of my life. A tightly pressed flower to remember you by. And if getting older will mean that you're not on my mind. Together we'll be young till we die. Maybe I'll forget a bit of you, maybe you'll forget me too. But I'll treasure every second, and I know that you will too. Please, be happy. I'm tearing up. God, no. I'm tearing up on the inside. Well, I hope you don't tear up every time, because we're gonna go through this at least twice more. At least 2 more times. Oh, here we go. There we go. Here's the ending. Let's see which one it is. Even with the shuttle ride and walk back, I get home before Aspen does. Happy's waiting for me at the door like he does every day, to lick my hand and then flop on the floor for a belly rub as soon as I come in. The cats come around to say hello, too, although they keep their distance from Happy as much as they can. 5 years, and they still haven't warmed up to him too much. They don't mind me like they used to, though. I start a pot coffee brewing for when Aspen gets back, and change out of my work clothes. It's my turn to cook dinner tonight, so I also grab some ingredients from the fridge, and leave them on the counter to begin thawing. Then I go to our bedroom and wash up. Working at the preserve has gotten easier, but it never gets boring. I always come home covered in dirt and more, but with the satisfaction of knowing that I did something meaningful. But this week, I've been tending to a nest of Takahe chicks who lost their mother. Baby birds are kind of gross. I've learned that the hard way that pretty much all baby animals are. But seeing the improvement they've made over the past few days has been all the reward I need. From the kitchen, I can hear Happy's collar sliding across the tile as he stands up, a sure sign that Aspen is home. I go out to greet her just as the front door opens.
Hey, you.
Hey, hey.
Hello, love.
Love, ah! I wait for the animals to all have their turn saying hello before I walk over to Aspen, putting my arms around her.
How was your day?
Ah! Ah! Oh! Oh!
Oh, the usual. I'm almost done reading this manuscript that came in a few weeks ago. It's a little rough around the edges, but I'd like to see more. I'm at the Bell House tomorrow, so I'll finish it up on break or when I get back. What about you?
The usual. Fed some birds, chased some lizards, trimmed some plants. I'm gonna start on dinner next. Coffee should be ready soon, too.
Thank you. You're the best.
I try.
Oh! Like always, I stand on my toes to meet Aspen for a welcome home kiss. We've greeted each other this way for every day for years now. Just like working at the preserve, I never get tired of it. At first, taking a job as an editor instead of making it as an author seemed like a downgrade to Aspen, but over time she's come to enjoy it a lot. The way she talks about seeing someone's face light up when she tells them their manuscript's been accepted, or when their book finally releases, reminds me of how I feel when we let a rescued creature back out into the wild. There's always a bit of worry. What if we did something wrong? What if they're not ready yet? But there's also a whole lot of excitement. And of course, she still has the Bell House to keep her stable, even if it's only a couple shifts every now and then. Our home, our pets, our jobs, our lives. And as much as I love the excitement, I love the comfortable familiarity as just as much, if not more. In the end, I settled into life as a regular human pretty quickly. Both of us still have goals and dreams, things we'd like to do and see, but we're still working towards them one step at a time, and enjoying the journey along the way. I don't spend time wondering or worrying about just how many days or years I might have left, because I'm too busy living every single one of them. Okay, so it was the comfy ending. And that's the end. Now, it is time to begin again. And that was the sound of the achievement. Now then. Oh my god, we are almost done.
Shall we pick up where we left off?
It feels odd. We only have 2% left to go. But it requires 19 hours of work. Anyways, let's see. I'm looking at the... There's a little cheat sheet in the art book here, and it tells us how to get both endings. So, let's see. Let me look at Steam real quick, because that'll tell me what I need to know. Let's see. Let's see. There we go. Okay, so we still need to do Aspen and Juliet's wild ending. So, we'll do just that. And I wonder if the map stories have anything to do with the progress. All right. So with that, it's time to start again. Let's see if we can actually get through all of this in 24 hours.
New beginnings are exciting,
New
aren't they?
New beginnings are exciting. Fog settled over the forest. Before you start, BRB. Okay. Fog settled over the forest, far from the villages and towns, and with it came silence. Hello? Birch trees shivered, pondering the weather, and dropped their leaves in fright. Streams bubbled, unseen by man, and babbled like the birds in the trees. In the middle of the forest was a grove, and in the middle of that grove was a log. It had been years since it had fallen, once one of the proudest trees around, and now in death was home to an abundance of life. A line of frantic ants ran to and fro. Mushrooms, cloud-like and pillowy, sprouted across one side, like a footpath for fairies. Nearby, an old toad flopped contentedly in the mud. And inside the deep, damp hollow of the tree, something slept. A traveler strolled into the grove. Their steps were slow and tired, and they spotted the log with relief, like greeting an old friend. Weary from the day's journey, the traveler sat to take a rest. Whoosh! With a scrabbling of nails on rotten wood, a shadow bolted from inside the log to the tall grass nearby. The traveler watched the brush rustle as a faint patch of fur appeared within. "Hello there, friend. I didn't mean to disturb you." They held their hand towards the grass, offering a piece of dried fish. At first, there was no reaction. And then... First a snout appeared, quivering as it tested the air. Then followed the rest of the fox, sleek and tawny, as she took several slow steps forward. Her amber eyes were alight with mistrust, but also with wild curiosity. The stranger sat unfazed, their offering still outstretched. They dared to meet the fox's eyes, and in that glance felt something kindred. As the fox closed her jaws around the gift, a bond was made. Maybe we aren't so different, you and I. The traveler returned the next day, and the day after that. Each day they brought some treat for their new friend. Each day, the fox's steps grew a little more trusting. One day, when the traveler arrived, the fox was sitting in the clearing, waiting patiently.
"Hello, my friend. Have you been waiting long?"
The fox peered up at the traveler. Her amber eyes were warm and trusting. She accepted her gift of meat, gnawing it at the traveler's feet then and there. The traveler sat, imprinting onto their mind the feeling of the wood beneath them, the clean air around them, and the tender bond of companionship.
"Where is your home, little fox? Is it here in this grove? Or do you come to see me too? This will be the last time, I'm afraid. Because I'll be going home tomorrow. Home is such a small place compared to the rest of the world. Yet, it's some place I can't wait to return to. I wish I could bring you with me, little friend. I wish that you could see the world too. Your home is all around me though, isn't it? It's wherever the trees are, wherever the leaves fall. Little fox, perhaps it's you who's the more fortunate of the two of us."
All too soon, it was time for the traveler to go. As they bade goodbye to the forest and to the fox, They knew that they would not return, but that they would carry the memories with them always. The next day, the fox was sitting in the clearing, waiting patiently. There we go. And here starts the first chapter of our full run-through.
We've now docked at Wellington Skyport.
We've now docked at Wellington Skyport.
Thank you for flying with Kiwi Airlines, and we hope to see you again.
Welcome back, Louise. The intercom's announcement is muffled in the closet where I'm hiding, just like the clatter of the seatbelts and the chattering of passengers getting ready to disembark. I wiggle around impatiently, sore from crouching in here for... I don't even know how long it's been. Hours for sure. The last few minutes always feel like they take the longest. A parade of footsteps begin to pass by outside my door. It's time. I listen carefully, waiting for a gap in the crowd. When it comes, I stand up and push the door open in a single movement. I give a wink to the shocked-looking lady that I stepped out in front of. She doesn't even have time to gasp before I'm out of her sight. Humans, they're always kind of slow. I nod at the smiling flight attendant as I pass her by, and then throw up my hood to cover my face. It's been a while since I last flew, but it doesn't seem like things have changed much. It's always been harder to sneak on than it is to sneak off. I follow the crowd to the end of the walkway and step out onto the ground. After a long stretch, I take a deep breath and savor the fresh air after being stowed away for so long. Wellington Skyport, New Zealand.
I made it!
My breathless voice joins the pleasant hum of the skyport. A few clouds drift lazily overhead, almost within arm's reach. The sound of the waves rolling onto the shore is like a lullaby. It makes me want to burrow into the sand and take a nap. But I can't. First, I need to get out of here, and there's one more challenge ahead. Up ahead, the sneaking line of passengers splits as people are funneled into a few security stations. While I'm too far back to hear what the guards are saying, it looks like they're examining a little booklet from each traveler before letting them pass. Humans sure like processes and procedures. I definitely don't have a booklet like that. Glancing around, I hope to find another way out. An open window would work, or even an unguarded exit. I'm pretty sneaky when I need to be. Unfortunately, it looks like the only way to leave is to go through security. Without any other option, I join one of the lines and prepare myself. I'll have to do this the old-fashioned way. The line moves briskly as passengers are cleared one after the other, and I'm almost at the front of the queue before I know it. As the passenger in front of me approaches the booth, I listen closely.
Good afternoon. Passport, please.
Right here. It's good to be home.
I'm sure. Welcome back.
He stamps something in the man's booklet, and then hands it back to him, and he continues on out of the skyport.
Next.
That's me. I don't know what they do to people without any papers, but I don't want to find out. I'm sure it involves lots of questions, being escorted around, and other unpleasant stuff. Casually approaching the gate, I put on my brightest, friendliest smile while keeping a slight distance. With my breathing steady and tail calm, I'm sure I put on a convincing act.
Passport, please.
Of course.
I fumble around in my pocket, pretending to look for my passport. Instead, I grab the useless, clunky phone that I've been carrying around and let it clatter to the ground at the guard's feet. As expected, he bends down to retrieve it for me.
Oh, let me get that for you.
And I make a run for it, bolting ahead and rushing past the security booths as quickly as I can.
Hey, you wait!
Stop!
Oh, and she's gone. We're right back to Crime Fox. By the time they realize what's happened, I already have a few seconds head start. My inhuman speed, combined with the natural chaos of the skyport, should also buy me a bit of time. Still, I've got to get them off my tail. Oh, map time! Na-na-na-na-na-na-na, map time! Alright, come on, I picked a place. Dashing through the skyport doors and out onto the road outside, I don't even have time to take in the city. Without stopping for breath, I run into the narrow streets while weaving between cars and shocked bystanders. Being seen by so many people like this is annoying, but it won't matter by tomorrow. Putting the thought out of my mind, I vault over a low wall into a nearby alley and land in a crouch. Out of sight, but only for a moment, I close my eyes and relax my muscles. All feeling disappears except a slight warmth against my neck. My secret weapon. The unremarkable-looking necklace is one of my only possessions, and by far the most important. A certain one of the beads strung around my neck begins to heat up in response to my will, a soothing warmth that blowing through my body. My hands and feet begin to morph first, the fur chasing up my arms and legs as they distort and shorten. This sensation was so bizarre the first few times I tried. It's amazing how it's become second nature by now. Closing my eyes, I let my body and head shift and turn. The face is always a little uncomfortable, my once human face changing and lengthening into a snout with some difficulty. The process complete after only a few seconds, I open my eyes not as a human, but as a fox. I dart away without waiting, far quicker on 4 legs than I ever could be on 2. Obstacles like the stack of garbage cans ahead would be a pain to get past as a human, but instead I'm able to flit between the gaps without slowing down.
That's her! I know it!
Sounds like the security guard hasn't given up on me yet. I pick up the pace, running as fast as my paws will take me. His heavy breathing gets farther and farther away, and in just a minute or two, I know I'm safe. I don't know where I am, but it's not like I knew where I was when I started running. I almost feel bad for the guy who was chasing me. He never stood a chance. Even in the crowded city streets, there's no way anyone or anything can outrun me. The wind just wishes it could keep up with me. Comfortable that the danger's past, I slip into another alley. Once I'm sure that I'm alone, I close my eyes and concentrate on the form I want to take once more. That familiar flowing warmth runs through me again, and my body stretching and deforming at my command. A few seconds later, and I open my eyes to glance at my hands.
Better luck next time.
Brushing the dust off myself, I nonchalantly stroll out the alleyway and back onto the street. The odd person walks by on this errand or another, not paying attention to me. Just the way I like it.
Left, right, past turn, left.
Mapping out my path in my head, I look for a way to the main roads. It'll be easier to get my bearings there. I pick turns at random without any real destination in mind. When I decided to make the journey to Wellington, it was pretty impulsive. I'd overheard another pair of travelers talking about it and how beautiful a city it is. With a moment now to take in the scenery, I can see they weren't wrong. 4 hours? Oh yeah, 4 hours. Yeah, you're right. Give it up for hour 4! No, not hour 45, hour 4. 4 hours. The streets around here seem like a mix of homes and businesses. Everything is very colorful. Even the brick walls are covered in pictures and paint. In the distance, I can see green hills that are lined with houses, as well as green hills that are completely empty. There are a lot of hills now that I look around some. From just a few streets away, the sound of pedestrians and busy intersections float my way. I head in its direction, taking shortcuts through yards and driveways when it's convenient. And in one lawn, a big dog growls at me as I walk past. But when I transform and growl right back, he tucks his tail and runs away. Dogs and I have always had an understanding. Wait a minute. They didn't describe the dog. Maybe that was Happy. Maybe that's why he ran away. After squeezing through one last narrow side street, I finally emerge onto what looks like a main road. There's no cars here, but tons of people on foot. There are brightly colored signs and decorations on most of the buildings. In the middle of the street, there are fountains and benches and trees and all kinds of stuff. The best part is the variety of stores. When I stroll past a few of the windows and peek in, I can already tell that I'll be able to do most of my shopping around here. There are stores with food, clothes, with just about everything else. I don't have any money on me, but that isn't exactly a problem. Oh, hi! Hi, Akashi! How's it going? What is a problem that's too crowded? Dodging a couple security guards is one thing, but trying to escape down a busy street with lots of people could be too much, even for me. I'll just have to remember where this place is and make another visit later, after all the shops are closed. Kashi, good. How's the beginning of the 24 hours going? It's going okay. We've already finished Aspen's route, and so we're starting on Juliet's now. So that's fun. I think I might be able to do it in 24 hours, but I'm not sure. I kind of thought it would take like what, an hour to get done with the Aspen's route from where we were, but it ended up taking like 3. So worst case scenario, I might only be able to do this route today if I did all of it at once. But I might... there's a point where... There's a point in the story where we have to chase after Aspen's bus. I might save there, and then once we're done with Juliet's second route, we can go back there to do Aspen's route again. Which might save a couple of hours. I'm not sure. Then, a man in a bright coat hurries past me, talking loudly on his phone in a language I don't recognize. He's so distracted that he doesn't even notice when his wallet falls out of his pocket and onto the sidewalk. I notice, of course. Seeing an opportunity, I zip over and snatch it up. Prying open the black leather pockets, I find...
Score!
Money! A couple of bills in what I figure is local currency. I slide the money out and into a pocket of my jacket. By now, the man is so far ahead that he's almost out of sight. I have to hurry to catch up to him to give back his wallet, and he barely even says thank you.
I should have just kept the whole thing.
Yeah. Oh, Ahriman is his speedrunner strategies. Hahaha. Yeah. Let's see. There we go. It's only fair that I get a little something for myself, since it's not like he would have ever gotten it back without me. No. Hey! About 15 bucks. Or whatever. Who is that, anyways? Who are you? I head back to my bench and expect my prize. A blue bill and a brown one. These feel sturdy, nothing like the paper I expected.
1, 0, 10, and 5. So 15.
15 isn't much. I definitely should have kept the whole wallet. Oh well, at least this should be enough to buy myself something to drink. My thirst is starting to get the better of me, as I haven't had anything since I snuck up onto the airship. Maybe I should get some water myself. Where did I put... What did I do with my bottle? Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. There we go. The water. We have been watered. I wonder if I should have one of my... No. We have to be strong. We have to wait until the evening to have our drinks. Right. Akashi, if you're still watching. Well, bam. New cover. Let's go. New cover. My thirst is starting to get the better of me, as I haven't had anything since I snuck onto the airship. Following my nose, I walk down the busy street until I find one of the many cafes lining the path. The sign hanging above its front door has a picture of a bell on it. A charming bell rings out from above the door as I enter. I can't help but savor the wave of refreshing cool air washing over me, which feels even better after so much running.
Hiya! Welcome to the Bell House!
Hi, Lena. Well, hi there. The barista behind the counter is the only other person in the store right now. As I nod in greeting, and she leans forward with a cup in one hand and a pen in her other.
What can I get you? We're having a special on affogatos if you want to try one.
An affogato.
Usually, they're like $7, but today, they're only 5.
No shit, really?
I'd like a...
I'm not sure what an affogato is. Is that a vegetable? Not wanting to commit to the strange-sounding drink, I look at the menu instead. Unfortunately, it's full of handwritten spindly letters. I can't read a single word, and there are no helpful pictures. A safe option it is.
I'll just have a vanilla latte. Ugh, boring. But okay. Name?
Don't say that to a customer, boop!
Mio.
Mimo. I'm Mimo. It's my first time testing out how that name sounds, and I decide that I like it. I decided on the airship that was the name I would use here in Wellington. I've used so many names throughout my life that I can't remember most of them. For each new city that I visit, I come up with something new. Foxes don't have any use for names, so nobody ever gave me one. She scribbles something on the cup with a black marker. If that's how this name looks, then I'm even more pleased with it.
$4.50, please.
I hand her the brown bill, and she gives me back a big coin with a picture of a boat on it.
All right. I'll have this ready for you in no time.
Thanks, thanks, miss. She sure seems enthusiastic. I nod as she spins around and starts working. Looking about somewhere to sit, I decide on a seat by the window with the sun pouring in. Near the entrance at the cafe, there's a wire rack with a stack of maps and tourist pamphlets, so I grab one of the maps before taking my seat. This cafe is big and bright with plants everywhere. They're on the walls, on the floor, and on the ceiling. Most of them are real and vibrant, obviously being well cared for. Even the lights that hang down from the ceiling have glass ornaments with little shrubs in them. It seems like made a good choice coming here. Any place with a bit of nature in it is more comfortable to me than places without.
I guess I should find a place to stay.
Looking down to the map I took, I traced the path I made from the port to this cafe. It's useful, but it doesn't really tell me anything helpful about the houses in particular. I'll need to find a higher vantage point. I move my finger along the hills I noticed from outside, following the little brown path to a patch of green with a little mountain icon. That should work for now.
Miho!
Mimo! My ears perk up right as the barista arrives and places my drink in front of me.
Thanks!
I'll reach over and take the warm cup in my hand, but the barista doesn't let go.
You ready for the rain tomorrow? Huh?
Huh?
It's gonna rain tomorrow.
I glance behind me out the window. It's as sunny and blue a day as I've ever seen.
How do you know that? There aren't any clouds out there.
I'm just good with the weather. Anyway, if you forget, then you'll be sorry.
She finally lets go of my drink and heads back behind the counter. People are weird. Does the barista pull that on everyone? Standing on the doorstep, I have my first sip.
Oh, this is really good.
It's pretty plain, but well made. The coffee isn't too bitter, which is perfect for me. With a moment to myself, my thoughts turn inward as I sip the warm drink. My first travels were in search of someone, but despite my whole life being spent trying, I haven't made any progress in finding them. So I've taken to simply wandering, going wherever I wish at the time. I'd been itching for a change of scenery anyways, so I boarded, well, snuck onto, the first airship that I could. The best part about owning nothing but the clothes on my back is that I can pick up and leave whenever I feel like it. I take a moment to get my bearings and look around. I see a tired-looking person shuffling along the far footpath with a briefcase in their hand. They stop outside one of the buildings, take a deep breath, and pat their face a couple times, then go inside. They must not be looking forward to whatever is going to happen in there. Maybe they have to fight someone. Through the large glass windows of another store, a fawn is trying on a pair of shoes, but they don't seem to fit her hooves. The people waiting with her look annoyed. I wonder if she fusses around with her footwear a lot. For a while, I simply let the day roll by and watch the various figures who stroll by. People watching is fun, especially in such a big city. Eventually, I go to sip my coffee, only to find nothing coming out. With no more reason to stick around, it's time to go. On the Sunlight Street, I look about to match what I can see with the map's directions. There's a tall green mountain in the distance ahead of me, which must be the one on the map. It'll be the perfect vantage point for the city. Ideally, I'll find an empty building I can crash in, but it's not necessary. A roof over my head would be nice, but I'm plenty used to sleeping outside under the stars. Sometimes it's better than sleeping in a bed. Encouraged by the plan forming in my head, I set off on the long march to the summit. Oh, and here we go. Victoria time. La-di-da-di-da-di-da. The path to the mountain turns out to be less simple than the map made it look. First, a trail takes me along the waterfront, and then it turns upwards through a small forested area. Being among the trees and their tall shadows makes me feel at home. When the path leaves the woods again, I'm a little disappointed. It leads up to a paved road, so I stick to the edge to avoid passing cars. Sometimes I take shortcuts through yards or up unmarked paths. There are quite a few nice-looking homes right along the roadside. I have to go, but I'll be back. Hope you have fun, Ari boy. See you later. See you later, Louise. Hope to see you again in the stream. There are quite a few nice-looking homes right along the roadside. I make a mental note to go check them out when I'm low on money or food. Not much further along, a concrete lookout offers another glimpse of the city below. A couple of airships are coming in to dock at the skyport, probably from one of the other floating islands. There's still a way to go to the top of the mountain, but luckily the walk has been easy so far. I wouldn't even consider it a hike. Eventually, I reach the final stretch of road. I can see where it curves ahead to the summit, and I hurry to the end. A metal railing spreads out like a crown on top of the mountain. As I go to toss my empty cup away, a pair of chatting tourists pass me by.
How far is it from here?
Oh, about an hour from the base of Mount Victoria, so a bit further from here.
Mount Victoria.
I'm glad to know what this place is called. I say the name out loud to help commit it to memory. Standing at the edge, I'm treated to a wonderful view of Wellington. The city forms a crescent moon shape around the bay, which glitters like a sapphire from up here. The sun is starting to set, and that makes the water even more shimmery. Even more airships can be seen coming and going. I think that I can even see the edge of the floating island we're on, miles out into the open sky. I survey the city, using the skyport as a reference point. From up here, what felt like such a long chase doesn't really look that far at all. If I strain my eyes, I think I can even see the coffee shop from earlier. What was it that barista said it was called? The Bell House? It's kind of tough to make out details. My hearing and sense of smell are maybe great, but my eyes aren't all that much better than a human's. Then I notice something useful.
Look! Is that our house?
Probably. What can you see from here?
I see Dad's car!
Oh hey! Not too far away, there's a little kid who's using a pair of metal tubes attached to a post. His mom is helping him aim it at the city. It must be something that improves your vision. The moment the kid and his mom leave, I hurry over before someone else can get to them first. When I press my eyes to the same spot the child did, though, all I can see is black. I try moving it around, but it doesn't change. Is this thing busted? Some text is printed on the side. I have no idea what it says. There's a small slot, though, with a picture of a coin next to it. Luckily for me, it's the coin that has the 50 on it. I put the coin that I received from the barista into the slot and spin a lever. The machine eats my coin, and when I put my eyes to it again...
Yes!
Yeah! Everything looks so much closer now. Even the trees on the other side of the hill appear in crystal clear detail, like I'm standing right next to them. I aim the viewing glasses at the city and look around, trying to find a good place to rest for the night. Houses are a no-go. Even if they look empty or abandoned, you can never let your guard down for a minute. Same with most shops. I don't have enough money for a hotel, and I won't risk it sneaking into one of those either. As I'm studying the sights, trying to memorize as much as I can, there's a clicking sound, and once again, the view goes black. Stupid machine. I smack it a couple of times and check again, but I still can't see anything.
Well, whatever. Looks like I'm sleeping outside tonight. Guess this place is as good as any.
I head back down the trail a little bit and veer off of it into the underbrush. Nope. Nap time. Nap time. Come on, 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 come on.
Not perfect, but it'll do.
Let's see, what am I looking for? What's going on here? What's this? There we go. Not perfect, but it'll do. It's not exactly the wilderness, but just about everything around here seems cityfied to some extent. Usually when I make a den, I prefer to find a place far from other people. A place nobody will find me. I doubt I'll find anything perfect, but this is good enough.
It's fine. Can't afford to be picky.
Once the trail I was on is out of sight, I transform again. My neck gets warm as my bead activates, and a few seconds later, I'm on all fours. Oh, I'm gonna get another drink of water. Yum. As a fox, the sensations of nature are much stronger. The earth beneath my paws is cool and refreshing, and the breeze whips through my tails like a massage. I hurry down a hill covered in grass so tall that it reaches way over my head. I can smell fresh water and follow the scent to a small stream where I'm able to quench my thirst. It's just as satisfying as the drink I got at the cafe, but in a different way. And being able to slurp up my water is way more enjoyable than having to use a straw, or worse, one of those lids with the tiny holes. For a little while, I follow my nose to some berries and some edible plants that'll do for a snack. Unfortunately, like the water, foraging is never as satisfying as eating human food. If I want a real meal tonight, then I should pick up the pace before it gets too late. Still, I want to get this done now, while there's still daylight. I keep close to the stream and search for a place where the ground is soft. Before too long, I find a promising area, a small valley with hills on most sides and thick foliage on the others. I'm still close enough to civilization to hear cars and other city noise, but the area I'm in doesn't seem like it gets visited very often. At the very least, it doesn't really smell like people. The spot that I settle on is a nice mound of earth near the edge of the woods, partially hidden by a tall tree with low-hanging leaves. Even if no one comes by, it makes me feel better knowing that I'll be out of sight. And so, I start to dig. My claws rip away the dirt as I burrow downwards, widening the tunnel just enough for my sleek frame to fit. First I dig forward, and then downward, widening out an area that's big enough for my whole body to fit. And this is something I've been doing my whole life, even back when I was just a regular fox. I think that's why I don't mind it too much compared to sleeping inside somewhere. It just feels right to me. Oh look, it's a little done. It's done. It takes a little while, and by the time I'm finally finished, the first few stars have started to peek out from the sky. I shake myself clean of the dirt that sticks to my coat, and then transform back into my human form.
Spread this here, a couple of branches here, some leaves there.
I walk around the valley a bit, checking from different angles.
Not bad for just an afternoon's work.
If you weren't looking for it, I don't think you'd ever notice anything out of place. All that digging has made me work up an appetite, and not the kind that'll be satisfied with just a few berries.
Ugh, I'm so hungry. I haven't had a real meal since yesterday.
My stomach rumbles painfully. I've been so busy since arriving here in Wellington that I kind of forgot just how hungry I was. I'll grab some human food back in town. Casting one last glance at my afternoon's work, I set off towards the city.
Work never ends. Time to get some food!
Oh, food time! And it's time to go to whatever this place is. I think it was Cuba Street, but that's not this timeline. That's not this timeline. I'm a bit disappointed when I finally get back to the busy street from before. I was hoping that it would be emptier now, and that all of the stores would be closed. Turns out I was half right. A lot of the shops have gone dark for the evening, but there are just as many people walking around now as there were earlier. In fact, there might even be more. The patio of a restaurant has a bunch of tables full. A mermaid is sitting in the fountain I sat by earlier, chatting with a cyclops. Even the cafe that I visited is crowded now, with a line almost at the door. After pacing up and down the road for a while, I sit down and try to figure out what to do next. I'm not too worried about what would happen if I got stealing. I'd just escaped, obviously, and even if they somehow managed to catch me, it wouldn't be an issue for very long. You see, there's something different about me that makes me extra good at being a thief. It's not just the skills I practiced over the years, like picking locks and sneaking around. No, it's a bit more special than that. Without fail, every single person I meet forgets about me by the next day. I don't know why, but I don't really care either. It's magic, and that's all I know about it. Really useful magic. Everywhere I go, no matter how careless I am, all of my problems are solved by the next day. That doesn't mean there's no danger. I've been caught in the act before, and beaten and harassed before I can even manage to get away. I've even lost a few prizes that I stole fair and square because I had to get going in a hurry. But if someone sees me but isn't able to stop me, I know they'll be home free. Sure, they might remember having something stolen, but they'll never know who did it. It almost makes things too easy. Right now, it would be smarter to just come back even later, in the dead of night, and hope there are no people around. I'd be able to take my time browsing without having to worry about making a quick escape. Where's the fun in that, though? I walk casually up and down the street, glancing into windows without being too obvious about it. Some stores still have customers inside. Others have locked their doors and shut off the lights. Most of the restaurants are still open, and are only making me hungrier. Stealing from restaurants is a bit much for me, though. I've tried it before, but the cluttered kitchens, as well as all the tables and chairs, make it hard to get around. Plus, I learned the hard way that there are plenty of hot or sharp things for angry cooks to throw at you as you try to make your way out. Instead, packaged and pre-made foods are my best friends. Things that I can grab multiples of at once and stuff into my pockets. If I'm really lucky, I'll find a place with refrigerated sandwiches or salads, or sometimes perfectly good hot food that gets thrown out. You wouldn't believe the kind of stuff that's available if you don't mind sifting through the trash a little bit. It's not ideal, of course, but a hot meal is a hot meal. I know plenty of foxes who've eaten much worse.
Target spotted.
Oh. It's perfect. A small convenience store, snacks lined up behind the front window. Even better, the shops on either side of it are closed too, so there's not many other people in the area.
Locked, huh? Not surprising.
Mm-hmm. I head down a nearby alley and find the back door, which is probably where they bring in the new products. The alleyway is dark to begin with, and my dark clothes help hide me even better. I glance around the alley, glad like always for my excellent night vision. Nobody's watching. Nobody's even around. I pulled my hood up over my ears and tucked my tail between my legs, leaning against the sturdy door. To anyone not looking closely, I'm sure I appear as nothing more than a shadow. I dig around in my pockets until I find my trusty lockpick, and then set to work on the door. It isn't a complicated lock at all, just a regular keyhole. With a click, the latch springs open in just a few short moments later.
Bingo. Huh?
I tried to tug the door towards me, but there's a chain on the inside that keeps it from opening very wide. There's no way a human could fit through the gap, but it would be easy for a fox. First, I slink away for a little bit, idling on the nearby street like a regular pedestrian. I wait to see if anyone shows up, just in case I triggered a silent security system. After about 10 minutes, I decide it's safe. I transform under cover of darkness in the alley and slip into the building before transforming back. The shop isn't very big, and the receiving area is just a small hallway with a few boxes of soda and candy bars on the floor. I grab a couple of my favorites and then shove them into my pockets. When I creep into the main area, I make sure to stay low to the ground, trying to avoid being seen from outside. I'm not exactly hidden, but as long as I don't stand up, I shouldn't attract anyone's attention. I move fast, cramming as much into my coat as I can. Cookies, protein bars, popcorn. I'm not very picky. When my coat starts to feel pretty heavy, I grab a plastic bag from behind the counter and transfer some of my loot in there. I also take a few bottles of water and sports drinks from the coolers. Just as I'm about to leave, I spot a few of those coveted plastic-wrapped sandwiches that I was thinking about earlier.
Jackpot!
Woo! I fill my bag with sandwiches until it's almost overflowing, and then I head back out the way I came in. In total, I was in and out in under 5 minutes, and I've got enough supplies to last me several days. When I step into the alley, I glance around in both directions, making sure no one saw me emerge from the store. I don't see anyone, but my neck prickles as if someone is watching me. I sniff the air, but don't notice anything out of the ordinary. Nothing that wasn't there before. Still... Oh! Suddenly there's a flap of wings, and a bat fluttered past me from out of the shadows. It goes right over my head and disappears from sight up the street.
Oh, that's it?
I let out the breath I've been holding and start making my way back towards the mountain where I made my den. I let the bag swing from my arm as I walk, whistling a song I heard earlier. I'm not able to keep a smile off my face.
All in all, not a bad first day.
Yeah.
I've got a nice nest, food to spare, and plenty of places to explore tomorrow.
That's right. There have been plenty of days in my life where I had none of those things. I unwrap one of the sandwiches I grabbed and take a big bite.
Nothing beats the taste of hard work.
Amen, mijo. Amen. I hope Wellington continues to treat me well while I'm here. Water, water, water.
So tired. I'm gonna sleep so well tonight.
I unpack everything that I got from the store, as well as the treasures that I always carried with me. My lockpick, my wallet, a few pretty stones. The only thing I leave in my jacket is a small scroll.
Can't get that damaged or dirty.
I change back into a fox and then dig another hole near the entrance to my den. This one is much simpler and shallower, and I bury some of the snacks I stole before covering them back up with the dirt.
Not like anyone's gonna come by and swipe my things, but better safe than sorry.
Yep.
I stole this myself after all. Don't want it being stolen from me.
Stuff like my pen and my favorite rock go into the burrow with me, since I like having them close by. Once I've got everything where it belongs, I climb into the hole myself, turning a few circles before settling down with my tail wrapped around me. From here, I have a perfect view of the stars. I look up at the clear night sky through the mouth of the tunnel. I feel bad for all the people way down on the other world.
Can they even see the stars from there?
I've never been to the underworld, so I have no idea. I can't imagine falling asleep without them. Comfortable and safe, I close my eyes and quickly slip off to dreamland. Alright. God, this iced coffee is calling my name. It taunts me. It taunts me just a little bit. Ojos. Modos. Ojos? Modos. なんだよ、あれ。大ドドリンク。大ドドリンク。大ド。よし。I have no idea what this is, but I want it. I want it. I'm gonna have it. Not bad. I'd probably pay 150 yen for this. I bet there's a yen thing on here. How much it usually goes for? Maybe not. Actually. Yeah, no, it doesn't say how much it goes for, but I'll drink it anyways. Yeah, it is good. I wake up to trouble, or at least a threat. I'm sure it's only morning as I peer out the burrow's entrance, but the sky is already dark and foreboding. My attention moves from the ominous rain clouds to the trees above my den, their branches shaking in the strong breeze.
I can't believe that girl from the cafe was right.
I climb up the tunnel and out into the open, sniffing the air. It just tells me what I already know. A storm is coming, and fast. But also, another scent plays on my nose. One so faint that I almost brush it off before taking another smell. Surely I'm wrong. There's no way that... Lowering my snout to the ground, I investigate the area, and then decide that I'm right. I change into my human form and look around.
Someone's been here.
Yes, someone's definitely been here, but the scent isn't a human's. It's vaguely familiar, but at the same time, not like anything I recognize.
And it definitely wasn't here when I went to sleep.
They must have come here in the night and stopped right outside my den.
Were they watching me sleep? Oh crap!
As a fox, I dive back into my hole to make sure everything is still there. My heart pounds in my chest, but nothing appears to be missing. I also checked the spot where I buried my stash from last night, but that hasn't been disturbed either. I breathed a sigh of relief. If any of my stuff had been stolen, I'd be so mad. But that still doesn't answer the question of what did they want, and that's even more concerning. I'm a pretty light sleeper, and usually the slightest sound or motion will wake me up. So if someone was able to sneak up on me, even I have to be impressed. Impressed and a little bit worried. I've got a more pressing issue right now, though, and I stare up at the sky in disappointment.
Ugh, I hate the rain.
Speak for yourself, I love the rain. I would have found a different place to make my nest and hide my supplies if I known this would happen. Instead, both burrows will probably just be piles of mud by the end of today.
I should have found a place with a roof after all.
I fill my pockets with my most important possessions and some of the food I grabbed last night. Everything else I wrap as tightly in the plastic bags as I can and bury them in my den. Hopefully I can find somewhere fast and then move everything else over before it gets ruined. An abandoned house would be perfect, or some other place where I'd be able to hide. After finishing packing up, I'm just about to get going when a loud flapping sound overhead catches my attention. I expect it to be a bird, but instead, it's yet another bat. This one is even bigger than the one I saw last night. Its wings are way longer and noisier. I can even hear it squeaking something as it flies past. Some people say that bats and foxes are similar. I don't see it. I watch it fly around for a little while before it takes off towards the city.
Maybe it knows somewhere to stay. Guess I'll follow it for now.
A couple times it disappears between the trees or just too far ahead, but I always manage to catch back up. Eventually we're out of the woods and back into civilization, where a car whizzes right past me. There's a sidewalk here and other people walking around. Most of them look up to the sky nervously though, and everyone seems to be in a hurry.
Guess I'm not the only one looking to get away from the rain.
More people seem to be going in the direction I was heading than anywhere else, so I stick to that. By now, my winged guide is almost out of sight again, just a little black speck in the sky flying into the distance. Farther up this road, there's a slope that leads to a big, fancy-looking building. It doesn't look like a shop or restaurant, at least not one that I'd ever seen, but there are so many people going in and out that it has to be open to the public. And that's good enough for me. It'll give me somewhere dry to spend some time, and maybe I can learn something useful. Plus, places like this usually have plenty of valuables inside. If I'm lucky, I might be able to find something to fund my next few days. After all, the bigger the target, the less likely they are to notice something's missing. Come on game. Come on, game. Let's see. Let's see, anything else? Oh, no, something's here. Me. I'll have to thank Louis when he gets back. The sturdy oak door isn't as heavy as it looks, a firm push being enough to heave it open. Gingerly stepping inside and out of the rain, I'm greeted by books. Lots of books. Books on shelves, books on tables, books on the floor, books everywhere. The place even smells of musty old paper, and the dozen or so people inside are mostly leafing through pages in the aisles. The odd silence about the building is striking, given how many there are. It doesn't look like a shop, so I assume this must be a library. I've heard of them, but I've never been in one. No points, as I can't read and all. But it's warm and cozy and very dry, so it'll do just fine. There's a desk near the entrance with a computer on it, that I assume would be where I would check in. It's unattended, which is good for me. I take a seat in an empty chair nearby, and sit back just to observe for a bit. There are plenty of people, but it's not too busy. Lots of empty, unwatched spaces. Most folks seem to be here alone, or in small groups that keep to themselves. There's not much conversation going on, and what there is all whispered. Nobody gives me a second glance, which is a good sign. It means I'm probably not breaking any rules just by being here. Behind the desk, there's a hallway leading deeper into the building, and I peek around the corner to see what's back there. All I can see are some shut doors and at the very back, a staircase. Oh, so that's how the library is built. Okay. After glancing around to make sure no one's watching, I sneak down the hall and try a couple of the doors. All of them are locked. I could probably pick them if I wanted to. No sense in trying to do that now, though. Is there anything more valuable around? An antique clock or vase would be perfect. Sadly, it's almost all books. Books and small trinkets that look pretty worthless, not even the trouble of stealing. At least it's got a roof. I do spot a couple of promising items, like a set of old coins, and memorize their locations. I wander back to the main area, where I came in. Outside, it hasn't started raining yet, but it's only a matter of time. The wind is loud and gusty, and even opening the door is enough to make me shiver. If nothing else, I can probably wait out the rain here. But my poor abandoned snacks back at the den. What a waste. Can't do anything about it now, though. I should keep looking around. I move slowly through the area, never going beyond what seems to be the public area. I pretend to inspect a few books, taking them off shelves and flipping through pages, but I'm actually mapping out the place in my head. Doors, windows, potential places to hide, things like that. Most of the time, this kind of info is unnecessary. It's been at least a few decades since I've had to make a dramatic escape from anywhere. At this point, plotting an escape route is just a habit. Overall, I like what I'm seeing. Even with the locked doors and off-limit hallways, there are a lot of nooks and crannies that would make good hiding spots, especially as a fox. From the thick dust that coats a lot of these areas, I can tell they don't get a whole lot of visitors. If I'm careful, I might be able to go a whole week or more without being noticed. As long as I can get in and out of the building easily, that is. And with the huge windows that line the back wall, that seems easy enough too. I weave around a couple of shelves that are taller than I am, heading for the far back corner. I peer around the corner of the last aisle just to make sure I'm alone. But I'm not. At a small table by the window sits a woman with a small book in her hand, resting against her fingers. She's perfectly still, but mouths the word on the page as she reads them, like she's tasting them instead of just seeing them. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see, what is this? What is this? Okay, so that's... Okay, I'm looking at the Miho plushie design thing. That's cute. Alright, I don't really need to... Oh wait, I got 2 makeshift. Oh no, that's not helpful at all. Oh well. Oh well. Her expression has the distant look of someone way off in their own world, far away from this one. She looks so at peace that I think she must belong in that other world. She's beautiful and elegant in the same way as a painting, with the light from the window shining on her like a display. I duck back behind the bookshelf, pressing one hand to my racing heart. The other bumps against one of the books in the shelf, and it falls with a dusty thump. Cursing my clumsiness, I silently back away in case she decides to investigate. But she doesn't leave her chair.
I suppose it's nothing.
She turns and gazes out the open window and at what I don't know. Oh, she's so pretty. She's so pretty. I love her. She's not my wife. She's not my wife anymore. She's not my wife anymore. A moment later, she returns to her book and leaves this world again. I stay hidden, my face still burning a little bit. Yes, I think this will be the perfect place to spend some more time. Suddenly, there's a much louder boom than the one I caused, as thunder rumbles outside. A few people around the library startle at the sound and look around. Sighing, the girl in the chair pulls the window beside her close, the first drops of rain falling not a minute later. There we go. I'll investigate the windows later. Right now, I don't want to bother her, so I head back to one of the plush chairs on the other side of the library and take a seat. I could be here a while, depending on how long the rain lasts, so I may as well get comfy. I find a few books that have more pictures than words and curl up in one of the soft chairs to flip through them. There aren't as many of those ones, and I go through the stack pretty fast. It takes long enough for the rain to start, though. The longer I read, the louder the pounding of the rain and the howling of the wind become. I guess it's not letting up anytime soon. I can't complain, though. This library is pretty cozy by my usual standards. It's warm and safe, and no one tells me to go away. I even have snacks. More than once, I get up and walk around the library again, even though I've got most of it memorized by now. I take note of a thing like a child's stuffed toy that's lying on the floor in one section, or the thin blanket that's stuffed between a bookshelf and the wall. On my third or fourth trip around, I finally find something I've been looking for. In one of the far corners, totally opposite where I saw the reading girl earlier, there's a single chair and a small table. On the wall nearby is a portrait. The painting itself is of a girl with light brown hair, but I barely pay any attention to that. What I'm interested in is the frame. It's lovely. It looks like it might be made out of gold. It certainly shines like it. It's carved intricately into the shape of waves, flowing up and down. It's gotta be worth something. I pretend not to pay much attention to it as I make my way back to the table. There are too many other people around for me to be able to try to sneak it out. It's too big to fit under my jacket without being obvious. And that just means I'll have to come back some other time. Maybe once this place is closed. The hours pass by and the storm continues. I'm kind of disappointed about losing a whole day, especially so soon after arriving, but it's not like I'm in any sort of hurry. I pat one of my pockets, feeling the familiar and reassuring weight of the paper scroll that's tucked away there. That scroll is the only thing close to a purpose I have, and it's not particularly urgent, or at least I don't have any way to deal with this bastard. I spend a long time reading. It's almost afternoon when I go and check the windows again, but the rough weather outside continues. At this rate, I'll be sleeping in a puddle of mud tonight. Unless... A quick check shows that a lot of the other library patrons have left. It's not empty, but it's not nearly as full as earlier. I guess some of them decided it was worth braving the rain. Looking as nonchalant as I can, I get up from my seat and pretend to browse again, moving slowly through the shelves. The reading girl is gone now, although she's not what I was looking for. Instead, I pick up the dropped toy and the blanket I spotted earlier, and then head to one of the out-of-the-way hiding spots I picked before. It's on the floor, between a shelf and the wall, but has a bit of carpet to help make it softer. Even better, it's between two corner shelves, meaning that it's practically out of sight if you're not looking for it. I wriggle my way between the furniture and lie down, using the toy as a pillow and draping the blanket over me. I toss and turn a few times before finally settling down.
Yep, not bad at all.
Even though I haven't done much today, I'm always down to take a nap. I can pass a few hours by sleeping. Wake up once it's dark and then grab that picture frame and be on my way. I'll have to rebuild my den once I get back, but that's a problem for future me. I yawn, staring up at the ceiling until my eyes get heavy.
Maybe today won't be a total waste after all.
Come on, Mimo! 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 Hello. The soft sound of cloth rustling wakes me from a dreamless sleep. Oh, wait. Well, I bet that sounded lovely. Whoops. I don't know how long it's been. The sky outside has darkened significantly, and now stars twinkle outside the window. There's no time to react as the sound comes closer. I hear no footsteps, but suddenly a woman steps into view. Her clothes are pure white, making her stand out like a ghost in the dark library. Her cape rustles again as she reaches towards one of the shelves. One of the shelves I'm hiding behind, to be precise. Gingerly, she moves 2 books to the side and then slides another book into the space she created. She handles them like precious treasures that might break if she's too rough. I stay perfectly still, afraid to even breathe in case she notices me. My heart beats wildly as she slowly and deliberately looks over the shelf, examining their titles before taking a book from the second lowest shelf. Well, second lowest row. Through the gap she creates in the shelves, our eyes meet in the darkness. Oh no. I tense up as she steps around the shelving between us to get a better look at me, preparing myself to leap away if the need arises. The carefully memorized layout of the library flashes through my mind as I frantically plot the best way to flee. Even as I prepare my escape, I can see her taking in everything about me. The stolen blanket, the makeshift pillow, my generally disheveled appearance. She opens her mouth, and I brace myself for the verbal attack that's sure to come.
Hello there. May I ask why you're sleeping on the floor?
It doesn't matter what I say. Just distract her enough to get away.
I don't have anywhere else to sleep.
I thought so.
She leans down and offers me a hand. I look at it warily. I don't take it, but I slowly stand, letting the blanket fall to my feet and trying to subtly get in position to run.
Well, I have an extra room on the second floor that you're welcome to borrow, if you'd prefer that. Otherwise, you're more than welcome to remain here, on the ground. I apologize for waking you.
Oh, she's so nice. With a smile, the oddly calm woman steps away and busies herself organizing another row of books. She probably expects me to let my guard down and take her off her. I'm just a stranger. Someone who broke into her library. Well, technically we didn't break into her library, we just stayed past closing. There's no reason for her to treat me kindly. My years of experience, and there are plenty of those, tell me it's a trap.
Thanks, but no thanks. I'll just be going, actually. Sorry to bother you like this.
I hurry past her, shoulders tense as I expect her to grab me or try to stop me. She doesn't, though. The one time I glance back, she's watching me with a strange expression that I don't recognize. When I get outside and away from the library, I breathe a sigh of relief.
Whew, that was close.
Closer than you think. Less close than you think.
I'm not falling for that one again.
Again? The last time I let someone feel sorry for me and expected a place to stay, I woke up to them trying to empty my wallet. I may be a thief, but at least I do it honestly. I wouldn't try to trick someone like that. That wasn't the first time someone tried to fool me and take advantage of me either.
Still, it's a shame to lose such a nice hiding place. Maybe I'll give it a couple of days for that woman to forget about me, and then try again. If she wasn't lying about there being an empty room on the second floor, then maybe I could sneak into there.
Tonight, though, I'm on my own. Shivering, I wrap my coat and tail around myself as I think about what to do next. The rain has stopped, although it's cold and cloudy. My stomach grumbles since I haven't eaten anything other than snacks all day.
Ugh.
I may as well get it over with and go check on the status of my den.
Well, it could be worse.
It's not as bad as I expected, which is a pleasant surprise.
What's a little mine? It'll be just fine.
I swap to my fox form to prod around. The entrance is caved in a little, but after I scoop that out, I find that the rest of the tunnels and main room are relatively intact. Cold as hell, but intact. Seems the trees protected the den from a lot of the rain. It takes me a while to find the spot where I buried my stash, since the stick I used to mark the spot got washed away. Eventually, I locate it, though, and start digging. The cold mud makes my paws dirty and sore, and flecks cover my fur. After I finally reach the soggy plastic bags, I shake myself clean before opening them as a human. Some water has seeped through, and I opened the spoiled items before tossing them away. I'm not too picky, but I have plenty of other snacks to choose from.
Eat up, birdies!
A few of them swooped down to inspect the offering. I scarfed down a quick meal of cookies and unwarmed soup, along with some cold water from the stream. At least the water is satisfying. Then, even though I just woke up from a nap not too long ago, I shift back into my fox form to crawl into my den and curl up. I'm sure it'll be a while before I fall asleep, but I don't feel like going back into town. I've had enough excitement for one day. This isn't all that bad. Regular foxes without magic powers have it way worse than I do. Although, back when a fox was all I was, I wouldn't have really cared. To this day, I'm not sure what it is that makes me different. I used to be just like them. No desire to go beyond the forest or anything. And then one day, I became whatever I am now. All I had was my necklace, a small scroll that I can't read, and the memory of the person who had given it to me. They were so kind to me, that stranger in the forest. They even wished me well, even though I was just an ordinary fox. Somehow, that didn't seem to matter to them. I never even knew their name, just their face and their voice. But I know that I'll recognize them when I see them again. It's just a matter of finding them. So since then, I've been looking and surviving. Looking for them is what keeps me going. It's enough to live for. If I wasn't, I don't know what else I'd be doing. I guess I'd just be surviving, but if that was the only thing, I think I'd rather just date a fox. What? Oh, hey. Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it thinking about it. It's thinking about it. It's thinking about it. It's thinking about it. Come on. Come on. I'm going to read this before. Standing outside my den in human form, I take stock of how things stand. The sun's thankfully out this morning, but everything remains damp, from the ground to the muggy air itself. The chill on the breeze is the worst, making me shiver every time it hits me. The Bell House was pleasant when I visited a couple days ago, so I decided to head down towards the main street and get a coffee there while working out my next moves. Coming to the door of the cafe, I pause and wipe my feet on the mat outside. The human fascination with surrounding themselves in concrete makes a little more sense as I work the mud off my feet. With that, I finally head inside, only to stop in my tracks as the door shuts behind me. Oh, perfect place. Let's change this. Give it up, guys. For hour 6. Hour 6. It's hour 6. Wow, we've already been streaming for 6 hours? I find... Wait, no, shit, no, it's not 6 hours, it hasn't been 6 hours, has it? Has it been 6 hours? No, we started at 8, no, it's 1, so it's 5 hours, it's been 5 hours, it's only been 5 hours, guys, let's go! I was like, that doesn't seem right. Yeah, no, it's 5. It's been 5 hours. Hey! Wife! Standing behind the counter is the same girl who I saw reading in the library yesterday, talking with the customer as she takes their order. That gentle aura about her is unmistakable. The person in front of me finishes their order, and I step up to the counter.
Good morning. Welcome to the Bell House. What can I make for you today?
Wow, you sound a lot different than the...
Oh, hi. I'll have...
A vanilla latte? No, that's boring.
What do you recommend? I want to try something new.
I'm glad you asked.
I'm glad you asked.
I was just thinking that you look like the sort of person who would enjoy one of our Fairy Kiss chillers. It's one of our signature drinks, with a vanilla gelato base and a mint chocolate chip swirl.
That does sound good. I was planning to get something warm, but that does sound pretty good. Get the coffee brewing on your boat. Hey Mondo, how's it going? Hey. Alright, I'm doing good. I'm doing good for my 5th hour. Everything's a-okay, and I've still been a strong little guy and not drunken any of my energy drinks yet. because I currently have like 3 energy drinks right now. But that's gonna be for the evening, and since the sun's, well, technically still up. It's pretty cloudy outside though, so it's not really that up. It looks like early evening, but it's only 3. Which by some people it could be regarded as early evening, but not really. It's still afternoon. Actually, when does early evening start for you? Is it like 4, or are we talking 6? Is that 6 is like evening-ish, so it might be a little bit late to call it early evening. So what about 5? Is 5 early evening? Or am I just rambling? It's 1 p.m. as we speak. Yeah. Yeah, but is it early evening? Is it... well... Oh, I suppose it's early evening here since it's like 3. Or can we consider 3 early evening, or is that a little bit later? Like, are we talking 4 or 5? Is 5 early evening, or is that just evening? Full stop. It's just... Noon would be when the sun is directly visible above you. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that is what noon is, but evening. When the sky tints or the sun is setting. Okay, so the sun's not really setting yet. We've still got like a few more hours before that. So maybe 5 or 6? Okay, yeah, that sounds good enough. Anyways, I was planning to get something warm, but that does sound pretty good.
Okay, give me one of those then. Perfect. And could I get your name, please?
It's Miho.
Miho. She scribbles something onto a cup and then finishes it with a big flourish.
I'll have that right out for you.
Also, good audio, Ari. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I put the little foam thing back on the microphone, so it might sound a little bit better. Or does it even sound different if I take it off? Like if I do that versus this versus that versus this versus that versus this. Anyways, let's see.
Thanks.
I pay and then go take the same seat as before, next to one of the windows. It's pretty empty in here again, so I can sit wherever I want. Whoa, he's audible now, right? It's literally only Discord where I'm like so quiet, but when I'm in OBS, I don't know what's up. I don't know what's up with that. Or maybe it's because of the filter I have on that increases my gain. Do I have the... Yeah, I have the gain filter on, which increases it by 30 decibels. So I guess it's just the microphone itself that's pretty quiet. Discord has some settings that are just trash. Yeah, kinda. I get the feeling that people don't really like crisp either. Let's see. I'm curious what's on here. Let's see. There we go. What was I doing again? Oh yeah, this. Before the barista starts making my drink, I spot her writing something else down in a little notebook. She glances my way once or twice while she does, but I pretend not to notice. I wonder what it is. The barista yesterday didn't write anything down. Anyways, I got more important things on my mind. I mull over the plan which formed as I walk here, becoming increasingly happy with it. Tonight, I've already decided. I'm going to sneak back into the library. Between that picture frame and some of the other trinkets I saw, I should be able to pilfer enough to fund my next few days in Wellington. Finding somewhere to sell it should be the easy part. I've got a dozen excuses I can recite about where the items came from. Dead grandma, spring cleaning, new renovations. Sometimes I try extra hard and pretend the things that I'm selling are really special to me and earn a bit more cash that way. Sometimes I just take whatever they give me. After years watching other humans do it and trying it out myself, I've gotten good at pawning items off. I find myself idly watching the barista make my drink. While I do, I practice a disarming smile. All of her movements are quick and practiced, but she has that same faraway look in her eyes that I noticed yesterday. She looks up and our eyes meet. I don't look away, and she turns pink before ducking away behind a machine, out of sight.
Huh. Weird girl.
Miho, you don't know the half of it, dude. Yep. I turn my head around to look around at the cafe, and a butterfly outside catches my attention, so I watch that instead. It flutters back and forth, landing on a flower and resting its wings.
Meow!
Meow! Oh, hi, Aspen. Oh, my coffee's ready. I quickly get up and skip over to the counter. Cup in hand, she starts to head over to give it to me. But then, several things happen at once. One of the little tassels on her pocket of her apron catches on one of the drawers behind the counter, and she jerks to a stop, eyes wide with surprise. And my drink tumbles out of her hand, landing on the counter with a white gloop sound as the ice cream slats against it, sending mint green rivers of coffee everywhere. Aww. I love her look. A few seconds pass where we just look at each other, neither of us quite sure what to do. And then she takes a deep breath.
I am so sorry. I'll make you a replacement right away. Just give me 1 second and I'll have that ready for you.
Her words spill out faster than the beverage, making it hard to even understand what she's saying. Her face is bright red as she spins back around and grabs another empty cup. Then she stops, hands hovering awkwardly.
Wait, I should clean this up before it dries and starts to go bad.
Bad! Ah! She hurries back to the mess, wiping at it with some napkins. She mops up as much of it as she can with one hand, and then leaves the soggy paper on the counter while she starts to remake my drink.
I'm really sorry. This is such an embarrassment. I
don't even know if she's talking to me or herself. I freeze up for a second, looking for an appropriate response to an apology. I'm not used to people apologizing to me.
Oh, it's fine. I'm not in a hurry.
Instead, I just sit back down at one of the tables and watch. She makes the drink twice as fast and then carries it very slowly to the counter, setting it down in a clean spot. This time, she takes a deep breath before speaking, like she's afraid she's going to mess that up too.
All right. Here's your drink. Again, I'm very sorry. Oh, this is your first time here, isn't it? Oh, I hope it doesn't leave a bad impression.
Second, actually. Yesterday was the first time. How'd you know?
I make an effort to remember as many of our customers as I can, as well as their favorite orders.
Ari, off topic, but I just learned that Archer Emiya's no-name is called Mume. Wait a minute. Is that the... Is that... Hang on a minute. Is that the, Is that the writing of it? Hold on a minute. Oh, it is. It is. Wait a minute. It seems to be... It seems to be Is it exclusive to... Oh, it is! It is Japanese. It is... It is moving! Oh my god! It is moving! It is... You are right, it is moving! It is actually moving! He's usually referred to as Nameless, No Name, but man, can't believe Archer likes the owl. I like Archer too. He's based. Archer is so based. Very based. Mume. I kind of thought it would be the other writing, like, let's see. Oh no, I'm in Hangul setting right now. Let's go back to Japanese, and then switch it to hiragana. I thought it was like this. Yeah, I thought it would be this reading. But I guess it's a different. It does have the character for metal in it, or well, actually that'd be gold. So I guess it's like steel or something. Interesting. I guess he really is. I guess he really does have a body of steel. Okay. My curiosity is sated.
I believe you can learn a lot about a person from how they drink their coffee.
Well, that's too bad for her, because because she won't remember me at all the next time. Doesn't Mume, the VTuber, spell her name differently? Yeah, she does. It is the same reading, but it's not written in any sort of kanji or whatever. It's actually like this. It's actually no katakana. And what? Yeah, her last name is also No Name. Let's see if I can recognize it. Whatever. Anyways. Well, that's too bad for her, because she won't remember me at all next time. I take a big sip of the drink she made for me. It's creamy and rich and sweet all at the same time. Back to the book. Back to the book.
Whoa, this is really good. It's kind of like a milkshake, but not. But it's not like coffee either.
It's like a frappuccino.
Yes, exactly. I'm very glad that you like it. It's one of my favorite beverages that we serve. In fact, the recipe was my idea.
Ooh.
Whoa! They should put you in charge of all the recipes.
They should. They really should. She smiles again. Seems like she's gotten over the crisis of the spilled drink already.
Thank you. I'll make you another one of my favorites next time, if you'd like.
Ooh.
Totally!
At least I know what to order next time, even though I'll have been forgotten. I'm already thinking of this place as my go-to coffee shop, especially since it's in a convenient area. With tasty drinks and cute baristas, I don't have a reason to go anywhere else. Cappuccinos are thicker, but I think the sensation is like drinking melted ice cream. Maybe. No, Frappuccino. Like the stuff from Starbucks, like the frozen drinks from Starbucks. Although it probably would be closer in sensation to a McFlurry, wouldn't it? Like, not exactly a milkshake, huh? I wonder if there's actually... Aren't those more runny, liquidy? Not really, I don't think. It's been a hot minute since I've had a Frappuccino from Starbucks, though. I actually think it's a little bit coarser than a milkshake. Like, you can actually still feel the individual iced stuff. With tasty drinks and cute baristas, I don't have a reason to go anywhere else. Amen to that, Miho. Amen. A knocking sound from the employees area gets both of our attentions. I'm going off the chilled bottle ones, by the way. Oh, yeah, no, those are different. Those are different. The Frappuccinos I'm thinking of are like the ones that they actually serve at a Starbucks. because they're actually like a blended drink.
Hey, Aspen, can you set another batch of croissants?
Croissants!
Oh, sure. I'll be right there.
She calls back over her shoulder and then looks back at me briefly.
Have a nice day, Miho.
Thank you. Why did she say her name was Aspen? Oh, right. Like, literally just now. Croissant? Croissant? Croissant?
You too.
I need to save. I need to save. I need to remember to save. I need to save. I need to remember to save. And I'll be using the rest of my save points here. Yeah. Yeah, once chapter 2 comes around, I'll save there. Chapter 3, chapter 4. And then, where will I put chapter 5? Right here. Chapter 5 goes right here. You have that Mimo short-term memory. Wow. What do you mean? What do you mean? Although it has been a very, very long time since I've returned. No, wait. Save. Where? Oh, yeah, it was right here. It was right here. What were we talking about again? We were talking about save spots. Although, maybe it would be better right here. And then... Yes. I see. And who are you? I am your Demon King of Heretics, Ahriman le Méchant. But right now, I am Mimo Man for the last time. This is probably going to be the last time I am Mimo Man. With a wave, she gathers the trash from the cleanup and throws that away before disappearing into the back. So her name is Aspen. That's a pretty name. I'll have to try and remember that. Getting up from my seat, I decide to head back outside for some fresh air. Sipping my fairy kiss chiller as I go, I head out the door and onto the increasingly busy main street. I already know my plans for tonight, but I've still got some time to kill before then. Well, what should I do? I might make a Mimo Man doodle. Ooh. That'd be cute. Oh, you know what? Oh, yeah, that's right. We still need to meet these guys. Oh, I kind of... We've already read all of the stories, and I want to get through this as quickly as possible. So... Without much else to do to pass the time, I head back to my den. It's not the best place to hang around, honestly, but it's comfortable enough. Looking around the small area, I shift back into my usual form. If I have to kill some time, I might as well have fun while I'm at it. Visual novels have either too much content or too little content. Oh, I don't know. This has enough content. But right now, I want to work on trying to get this done in the least amount of time possible. So, well, I have to split the difference between the least amount of time possible and the most time possible, because I want to finish both routes and 100% the game within 24 hours. So that's what I've been doing. Let's see. Let me see how far I got on my first run-throughs of the game. Let's see. Then let's look at that. All right, live. All right, and we need to look for the first Aspen route. Oh yeah, oops, I did again. Number 18. How many did it take for me to finish? About 14. So 14 streams and 14 streams. Let's see. And yeah, 14 streams, and it took 7 streams to reach the divergent point. So after Wait, was it only... Yeah, it was 7 streams, about 2 hours each, so it's gonna take me to hour 19-ish to math. Math is not my strong suit right now. All I can think about is Mimo. Yep. Mimo goes postal hoax. Writes the Mimo man. Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking about that at the same time as the Transformers movie. That's right. Miho real, not clickbait. Aspen's wife, Miho real, not clickbait. Let's see. Miho encore real. Aspen should marry me. Ma. Burb time, God willing, everything works. Burb time redux, and then finally this. So it's only a couple streams between the... Is it me who I'm looking for? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I've already gone this far. I've already gone 1 stream. Let's see. And then we've gone past the 2nd stream. And number 20. Okay. Well, that'll do for now, I think. Let's go back to that. And then a couple hours later, I've happily had my fill of chasing butterflies and snacking on mushrooms. Okay, time to get back to it. Oh, I didn't know we snacked up. Oh, okay. So that's what's happening right now. I guess it wants me to pick a route. Or, well, pick a thing to do, you know? They say the perp always returns to the scene of the crime, so I head back to the main streets. By the looks of it, the store I swiped from is the same as always. The person sweeping the front of the store doesn't even seem a bit stressed. I never steal enough for it to be noticeable, but it's always a point of pride when the place looks the same as always the next day. A smug smile creeps on my face as I pack by, snacking on the chocolate bar I took from the shelves. Oh, it really wants me to pick a side. All right, I'll skip through Mr. Keem's story. As much as I like him, I do like Mr. Keem, but I do like keeping my oh wait, no. Uh-oh. There we go. There we go. Oh, it wants me to spend time with them. Okay. That's lovely. Well, I guess it wants me to spend like the first at least do the first episode of each. There we go. Mimo! That's a Mimo face right there. Me! Mo! Give me a me! Mo! Mimo. When the moon is high in the sky, I decide it's time. This is the perfect kind of night for me. There's not much wind, meaning I'll be able to hear or smell anyone approaching. It's a little cloudy too, which gives me some cover from the moonlight. I make my way back up to the library, stopping as soon as I'm within sight of it. I find a shadowy place to hide and watch the front for a few minutes. Like I hoped, nobody goes in or out. All of the windows are dark too. I slowly creep up towards the entrance, ready to transform and flee if I have to. Nothing happens. No one tries to stop me. I peek into one of the windows. It's dark inside and I can't see anyone at all. Perfect. I move around to the back side of the building and check those windows too. Same thing. It's dark and empty.
This is gonna be too easy.
Back at the front door, I pick the lock and slip inside. I sneak from room to room, revisiting the items I memorized yesterday. They're not expensive or fancy enough to think of them as treasures. I leave up and end up leaving a lot of them alone, since I don't want to carry too much with me. The rest go into my coat pockets. Finally, I end up back at the painting in the corner, the piece that started this whole plan. I have to set a couple things down on the floor because the painting needs both hands for me to lift it. It's heavier than it looks, though it's not very big. And that's probably a good sign for how much it'll be worth. I had to jiggle it a couple of times to get it off the hook, but I manage. Tucking the painting under one arm, I pick up the other goods from the floor. This should be enough for one night. Best to get in and out quick. I start to head back to the front door when I came in. Before I get there, light floods the room. My heart starts to race as I immediately prepare to run. A quick glance over my shoulder shows the woman from last night standing at the top of the stairs. Her eyes are glowing blue with anger. She takes a step forward, not seeming to touch the stairs.
Leave that painting alone!
I've got to get out of here, now. Throwing caution to the wind, I clutch my spoils tight and charge for the door, trying to make myself as small a target as possible. The painting is too big for me to transform and still hold on to, so I've got to do this on two legs.
Stop! Please!
I don't stop. Just like my arrival here, with the guards at the skyport, the thrill of being chased has already taken over. It's exciting and scary at the same time, but either way it spurs me to move faster. Using my shoulder, I crash out the front door and into the night. I run as quickly as I can, keeping an eye out for patches of slick mud or puddles of water. The path I take goes far past Mount Victoria and my den, ending up in a small residential area. I stash the painting under a parked car and then take my fox form and crawl into the house, upsetting a mean gray cat who was already hiding here. It makes a low growling sound, and I glare at it, desperately willing it to be silent before it gives away my position. I growl back as best as I can, and that seems to scare it into shutting up. I'm not sure if I was being followed or not, but I don't want to take any chances. After 10 minutes or so, I climb out, pick up my loot, and sneak back towards my den. Now that the excitement has worn off, I can't keep a smile off my face. There's nothing more satisfying than pulling off a heist, even one as easy as this. Other thieves I've heard about must have had it rough, having to stake out a place for a long time, trying really hard not to get caught, and making sure not to be seen. I've never done much planning. I just do whatever feels right. My ability to transform makes it pretty hard to catch me, although I have had to leave behind the stuff I was taking once or twice. And honestly, it would be boring if I never got caught and had to run. My good mood lasts me all the way home, and then disappears completely when I see who's waiting for me. The woman in white. She stands just outside my den, looking like she doesn't care at all about the cold or the mud. In fact, her perfect clothes don't seem to get dirty at all. With her back turned to me, she's staring up at the moon, but she faces me as I approach. She has that same calm presence as when I first saw her, but I can see a mournful look in her eyes, which have gone back to brown instead of furious blue. My heart quickens, almost suffocatingly, as she watches me intently. I know how quickly calm can turn into anger. I should run, but I can't look away.
How did you find me here? Before I even got back?
A friend of mine told me you might be found here.
Her voice is soft and warm, unlike the way she shouted back at the library.
A friend.
But who? I wasn't followed. I'm sure of that much. With the shock of being found wearing off, the realization I'll need to find a new place to stay sets in. After all that work, too.
I apologize for showing up uninvited. I'm here to ask that you please return that painting to me. You may keep the frame, if you'd like. But the painting itself is very dear to me.
I look down at the portrait. I've been carrying it for a while now, but I haven't given the picture itself much thought. It's a beautiful painting, and clearly very old. The girl shown in it is wearing a long flowing dress, looking down with a small smile.
And also...
She breathes out slowly, and my eyes narrow. It's the sound people make when they're acting calm, but they're angry.
Should you want it, I have an extra room available in my library, with a soft bed and a warm meal. You may stay as long as you wish.
Huh?
After I just tried to rob her, she's offering me a place to stay. Okay, now I know this must be a trap. There's no way. Although, it's the same thing she asked me last night before I broke in. I'm sure she doesn't remember that.
Why?
Because I have more beds than I could possibly fill and more food than I could eat. If there is someone who wants or needs them, is it not appropriate to share these with them?
Is it?
I'm not sure what answers she wants to hear. She looks at me again, the same expression as it was at the library. Well, her offer does sound kind of tempting.
I guess it's not like my place is as nice as yours.
Not anymore, at least. Not after it rained and made half of it mud. I looked down at the painting again. If I sold it, it was just going to be so I could buy the same thing she's offering me. I still don't trust her. I've watched people enough to know better than that. There must be something she wants. But I don't think she wants to hurt me. She knows I don't have anything worth stealing. If she did try to pull something, I could just run away. It's only one night. I can come back and try again, or find someplace else to take from. I look down to the burrow past where she's standing. It looks less a den and more a pile of mud. The thought of sleeping there again practically makes the decision for me.
Fine, I'll take it.
She breathes out slowly again and smiles. Maybe that sound doesn't mean she's angry.
Wonderful. I'm glad to hear it. I should introduce myself properly. My name is Juliet.
Wait.
May I ask what yours is?
Wait a minute. Yep, no, what was her name again? Her last name, at least. Let's see. Oh, hello. Oh, I was just looking at the art book. They have other languages. For please be happy and I can't read that. I can't read that. Okay, I got distracted. Wait a second, this is still working, right? Yeah, it's still working. Okay.
Miho.
I've had to introduce myself twice in a day now. That has to be a new record.
Well, Miho, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Let's return to the library. I can carry the painting if you'd like, or you may hold on to it until we get there.
I shrug.
Here, feel free.
She receives it very gently, and I quickly fall in beside her as we begin to walk back. To my relief, she doesn't try to make any conversation. Instead, she silently cradles the painting as we go. When we get back to the library, the lights are off and the door is still unlocked. After setting the painting down on the desk, Juliet gestures toward the stairs.
It's on the second floor.
I follow her lead again until she stops at one of the closed doors. She unlocks it and lets me in. The room is simple and cozy with a couple of dressers, a table, and a bed. Over the bed, there's a boxy window with a wide sill, big enough to sit in. On the table, there's a cheese sandwich and a few apple slices, plus some sort of cake. There's also a pitcher of water.
I hope the food is to your liking. 2 rooms down the hall from here, you'll find a refrigerator, and you may help yourself to anything in there. My study is just past that. If you need anything, don't hesitate to come find me. Is there anything more I can bring for you?
I shake my head, still in disbelief. What am I even supposed to say in a situation like this? I just stole from her, and now I have both the bed and food in return. As if to answer my confusion, she gives us a calm smile. It doesn't help.
Then I'll leave you to it. We can speak again in the morning. Good night, Miho.
Good night, Juliet. The door shuts behind her, and I expect to hear Juliet lock it. But when I try the knob after giving her a few moments, the door opens quietly into the dark hall. Juliet's nowhere to be seen. I pull the door back shut behind me and inspect the room, looking for any hidden threats. I also check the food, sniffing it to make sure there's no poison or anything. If there is, I can't smell it, so I dig in instead.
Whoa. This is really good.
There's 3 different kinds of cheese in the sandwich, which is 2 more kinds than I knew existed. The bread is soft and buttery, and when I take a bite of the apple, juice rolls down my chin. The water that I washed it down with tastes better than the water from the stream by the den. When I'm done eating, I climb into bed, still feeling overwhelmed. More specifically, not knowing how to feel. Part of me fears that I've made some gigantic mistake, and that I'll wake up in danger. If I ever wake up at all. Trusting my instincts have kept me alive on multiple occasions and for hundreds of years. Enough that I've lost count of exactly how many. But something tells me I don't have anything to fear from the woman who I can only assume is my host and the owner of this place. So with that in mind, I pulled the blankets up to my chin and adjust the luxurious pillows beneath my head. Who knows, maybe the morning will bring trouble with it. But right now, just sleeping sounds alright. Come on, work with me, please. Wake up. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Give me just a minute. Alright, I'm back. Hello. Yep, I'm back. I wake up to the sound of birds chirping loudly outside. Blinking warily, I prop myself up and look towards the warm sunlight beaming through the window. The sheets under my hand feel soft and dry. My hand goes to my neck, taking in the smooth familiarity of my necklace.
It's still here.
If someone was going to rob me, that's the only thing I have that would seem valuable. I sit up and look around. It doesn't look like anyone came in while I was asleep. Maybe I really am safe here. I wonder if Juliet's friend was the scent I noticed outside my den on the first morning. I don't know how else she would have found me, or else how they did it without waking me up. If it happened before, it could happen again, as much as I hate to admit it. So I check around the room very thoroughly, but still don't notice anything from when I went to bed.
Maybe it's not a trick.
Maybe. All of my past experiences have told me that there has to be a catch. Nothing is free. Nothing. But no matter how hard I try, I can't figure out what it could be. Could Juliet really have been telling the truth? It just seems so unlikely. It'd be nice if it was true. But if it wasn't, if I let myself believe, only to be wrong in the end, then that would hurt even more, wouldn't it? No. Better to not even take the risk. After all, I've lived a lot of years this way, and it's not like I hate it. Making my mind up helps me feel better right away, too. It just makes more sense. Even if I tried to stay, I don't think I'd ever stop worrying. This way, I'll know for sure that I'm in charge of my own destiny. Now that I know this room is unoccupied, I might be able to sneak back in sometimes when I need a place to stay. It wouldn't be too hard to climb one of the trees and then get to the window from here. I take one last look around. For just a night, it was a nice what if. Then I head downstairs and out the door without speaking a word to anyone. It's another nice day, the same as when I first arrived in Wellington. Warm sun and blue skies with just a hint of clouds. There we go. For a while, I meander around town, eating last of my pastries from the convenience store hall for breakfast. Today feels like another restart. I have no den, no supplies, no anything. It's less exciting now than it was when I first arrived. I don't have a destination in mind, but eventually end up at the waterfront. There's an airship over the bay, descending closer towards the skyport. A couple of kids down on the beach wave up at it, seeming excited. The people arriving on the ship all have somewhere that they're planning to go when they get off, huh? What have I got? Some trash and an old scroll? So far, Wellington's giving me nothing but questions. That never bothered me before in any of the other cities I've been to. So why now? Guess that's another question for the pile. I push myself off the railing and head back into town. I go through the motions of scouting for somewhere to rebuild my den, but my heart really isn't in it. Let's see. Yeah. After wandering for a while, I end up at the Bell House yet again. It's just the place I go when I have nowhere else to go. There are more customers than usual, so there are 2 people working behind the counter. It only takes a brief glance to notice that one of them is Aspen. Aspen. I wonder if she'll think I'd like a fairy kiss chiller again. Or maybe I'll make a different sort of first impression today. The line moves pretty quickly. It helps that Aspen doesn't spill anything this time. When it's my turn to order, I step up to the counter with a fake smile.
Oh, hello! What can I make for you today?
I'll have a fairy kiss chiller, please.
Certainly. Good choice.
I reach for my wallet to pay, but she stops me.
Oh, don't worry about that. It's on the house today.
Eh?
Great! What does that mean?
It means that you don't have to pay for it. As an apology for yesterday.
Yesterday? Why does that sound so strange? I nearly missed her talking, my mind having tripped over the word. She reaches for a cup, the pen already in her hand.
And that's for Miho, right?
Miho.
For Miho?
My name? She remembers my name? My heart begins to race wildly, my body reacting just as strongly as my mind. Aspen frowns, clearly noticing that something's off. My head's in too much of a daze to deal with it, though.
It is Miho, right?
She takes the notebook on the counter, brow furrowing deeply as her finger slowly moves down the page and taps on one of the lines. What do I say? How do I explain? That, for the first time in my life, for the first time in hundreds of years, somebody's remembered my name? It's not supposed to be like that. I'm supposed to be forgotten. Every time, without fail. It's my armor. It's my life. I take a step backwards. I have to run. I have to get out of here. I have to get away. But where to? I've just been running, and I don't have anywhere else to run to. But I don't have any other choice. Without a plan or destination, I turn on my heel and bolt outside, not daring to look back. Everything is wrong. I have to go.
Miho!
She calls my name again, and I disappear into the street. It's not the first time I heard that as I fled. But never like this. Never with such a confused, worried tone. Feeling sick to my stomach, I push myself to run even faster. There we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ah, before I forget. Let's see. Not that one. This one. Let's see what it's... Okay, let's see. It was, August 14th. Yeah, another beginning. Maybe I should just leave this whole city. Get on the next airship out of here, and act like it never happened. I could go somewhere else. Back to China, or America, or anywhere. And start over again. Within days, it'd be like I never even came to Wellington. My life would go back to normal, and eventually I'm sure Aspen and Juliet would forget about me, like they're supposed to. Nothing would be different. Except that's not quite true. I wouldn't forget what happened here, even if everyone else did. No matter what, I'm sure I won't ever be able to get these past few days out of my mind. When I get to Mount Victoria, I finally stop running. Not because this place is special, or because I wanted to come here, but because I don't know where else I'd go. I make my way up to the top of the mountain, just like I did on my first day. The view, which I admired so much last time, doesn't do much for me now. Instead, the city looks cluttered and confused from up here. My chest hurts from running so long. I'm much more used to quick spurts of sprinting to get away from someone or something. I guess that's still what I'm trying to do right now. But I'm not too sure what it is that I'm running from. Whenever something goes wrong, my first instinct is to flee. Aspen remembering me definitely counts as something wrong, but when I stop to think about why, some of the reasons are obvious. Mostly, what if it's not just Aspen? What if everybody can remember me now? Or even worse, what if people who forgot about me a long time ago start to remember me? Both could get me in a lot of trouble. My days of the thief would probably be over. There are some places where I could never show my face again. The smart thing to do is to leave. I can see a couple of airships at the skyport right now. I have everything with me. I could just go. There's nothing keeping me here. And yet, I don't move. I still don't even know what it is I'd be running away from. From Aspen? From Wellington? When I think about it, I have to admit that running wouldn't get me anywhere. This worry, these questions would follow me wherever I go, no matter how far and no matter how long. So then, what do I do? The only answer I can think of is the scariest one. The one that goes against everything I've ever learned. Closing my eyes, I picture the library and Juliet's offer. I picture Aspen, whom I barely know, but who's already changed my life. Maybe I should stay, and to try to find out more. Maybe, just maybe, being remembered might not be all bad. I clench my fists so tightly that my knuckles turn white. The urge to turn tail and head for the skyport is so strong, it's almost like a magnet pulling me there. I resist it, though. Slowly, I walk back down the mountain, making my way to the library. I'm not sure what to say when I get there. Explain everything to Juliet and hope she'll let me stay in that room again? I don't even need the room. I could rebuild my den and hide out there, maybe in a new spot, one that Juliet doesn't know about. Not having to worry about the weather or other animals would be nice, though. There's no telling if Juliet will remember me, too. If not, it might be easier to pretend this is my first time visiting, and just ask if there's anywhere I could stay. Even though I'm not moving very fast, I still don't feel ready for this conversation by the time I reach the library's entrance. It's only been an hour or so since I left the Bell House, so it's not late enough for the library to be closed. The usual stream of people flows in and out of the doors.
Okay, I can do this.
I stand off to the side of the entrance, preparing myself as people pass to and fro. My heart is racing the same way it does during a tense break-in, maybe even harder. My tail twitches back and forth. Usually, I don't notice, but right now I'm super aware of everything about myself. Fighting off my instincts, I open the door and let myself inside. I'd been expecting to have to look for Juliet, but instead she's right by the entrance. What surprises me most, however, is the woman leaning against the large desk beside her. Aspen, who's now engaged in conversation with a look of deep concern on her face.
She wasn't there when I checked the bedroom. I wish she would have spoken to me first, at least.
I barely catch the end of Juliet's sentence. She notices me only moments after I spot her, and for a second her mouth forms a perfect O of surprise.
Juliet? What are you...
Aspen turns around to follow Juliet's gaze, her eyes opening wide at the sight of me.
Miho!
Me! My brain goes blank, rehearsed lines flying out of my head.
Hey there.
Hi, I'm Mimo. I slink over to where they're standing, hands in my pocket, unsure what I should say first.
It's nice to see you again, Miho. I was hoping that you'd return.
Me too. That was pretty sudden. I worked extra hard on that drink for you, you know.
I freeze up, looking for the words. Aspen's expression softens in concern.
Miho?
Alright, the drink. I'm sorry.
Well, I ended up drinking it myself, so I suppose I can't complain too much.
She laughs, and I can't stop myself from blurting out my next words.
You seem different.
I'm sorry?
I'm sorry?
Like, less polite?
Well, I'm not at work anymore, am I?
Yeah, no, she's just a bundle of sass right now. What am I even... Why is human Miho here? I'm genuinely curious. What am I even saying? What was I planning on saying again?
Will you be staying for a while, Miho? If so, we can continue this conversation in the dining room. It's a bit more private there.
Juliet takes charge of the conversation effortlessly, and I accidentally sigh in relief.
Yeah, sure. That sounds great. I'm not gonna run away again.
I'm glad to hear that. Right this way, then.
Juliet leads the way down the hall and into one of the locked rooms. We enter a cozy little room with a table and a few chairs, as well as a fridge. The three of us sit down, although I move my chair so I'm not so close to the others.
Can I get you anything to eat or drink, Miho?
I shake my head. I'm hungry, but I'm way too nervous to eat. Juliet smiles in response to my answer, which came out just a little too quickly to sound natural. By the way both she and Aspen are looking at me, I can tell they're expecting me to say something first. None of the words I planned are coming back to me. What do people even say in a situation like this? The temptation to run away is overwhelming, the door just a few feet behind me. My knuckles whiten as I tightly clench my fists in my lap, pushing myself to resist the urge. I told myself that I'm going to take this chance, even if it's the hardest thing I've ever done. I'm going to be honest with them.
Well...
I struggle to think of what to say. Juliet waits patiently, her eyes gazing coolly in my direction more than directly at mine. Aspen soon grows restless, however, her expression clouded with concern.
Sorry. I don't know how to just say things. I've only ever copied other people's, so
Aspen's expressions clear up in some sort of understanding.
It's okay, Miho. Take your time.
Thank you, Aspen.
So I don't really know how to talk like this.
You're doing just fine.
If you say so. It's not just talking either. I don't know much about anything. Well, anything human.
There we go.
All I really know about is being a fox. And all we foxes care about is how to survive. It might be hard to believe, but I'm not a normal fox either. There's something kinda special about me. Kinda different.
I finger the beads around my neck. Their constant warmth and presence is reassuring. I avoid looking at either Aspen's or Juliet's face. What else?
Usually, I have to steal to get by. I don't just have to, I like to. I'm good at it too. That's how I ended up meeting Juliet.
Well, if you're meeting Juliet by stealing it, you might not be too good at stealing.
And the reason I'm so good at it is because I don't know why it happens, but ever since I got my human form, everyone forgets me. Even the people who catch me stealing from them. After a day or two, I can walk right past their face and they wouldn't even recognize me. No one has ever recognized me. Until Aspen remembered who I was at the Bell House. It was such a shock that I ran away. That's what I always do. I was thinking about leaving Wellington forever, even though I just arrived a couple days ago. I'm still kind of tempted, but instead, I came back here. And that's it.
Just hearing the words coming out of my mouth makes me want to die of embarrassment. It makes me uncomfortable when other people think about me. And yet, putting everything out there feels surprisingly good. It feels like a weight has come off my shoulders. There's no going back now, and that's a relief in its own way.
So you're saying that you've never ever had a family? Or a friend?
Not really.
Nope, never. And not since I stopped being a regular fox, at least.
Oh. I'm so sorry to hear that.
Why?
Well, because that's... not to be rude, but that sounds rather lonely to me.
Yeah.
Lonely, huh? I've never thought about it before.
I see.
Aspen sits back, still looking concerned. From the way she keeps fidgeting, I get the impression she wants to say more, but is holding back. Juliet swoops in to salvage the situation.
You have been very brave to stay here, Miho. I'm personally glad that you decided to come back to the library. I had your room prepared in hopes that you would. You're welcome to use it for as long as you'd like. I think that we could become great friends.
Ooh.
Friends.
I whirled a word around in my mind as if it were a strange food I'm gingerly trying. Is that a word that fits me? Is that something I could have? It never seemed like a possibility before. None of what Juliet's offered me has. Right now it feels like I'm standing at the end of one path and at the beginning of another. I could turn around and go back the way I came, back to the den and a life spent alone. I know that world. I've lived in it for so many years. But I can't just go back. Not now. Not when there could be something more. Something new. Everything could be different if I just let it. When I look at Aspen and Juliet, I can tell what they're hoping I'll say.
I think I'd like that.
Big smiles take over both their faces. Slowly, I let myself smile too.
Well then, Miho. Welcome home.
Yay! Welcome home. Thank you, Juliet. Thank you, Aspen. And there it is. Please be happy. Ooh, I like this illustration. A life worth living, huh? Yeah, that sounds about right. For the second day in a row, I wake up in a soft bed. My bed. It's early. The library downstairs is silent. No one else is here aside from Juliet. I didn't even transform before falling asleep last night. Just passed out like this with human arms and legs. No wonder I'm sore. After I agreed to Juliet's offer, the rest of the day passed by quickly. Aspen and Juliet showed me around the house part of the library, and Juliet made dinner for the three of us. Aspen didn't leave until the evening, and I decided to go to bed early. After the whirlwind of emotions I went through yesterday, I was exhausted and fell asleep as soon as my head hit the pillow. Not having to be on alert the moment I opened my eyes is a nice change. I can toss and turn and even doze a bit longer. As I get as much rest as my body will let me. Once I've had my fill of being lazy, I finally crawl out of bed.
Okay, time to get up.
It doesn't take me long to get ready. I tiptoe to the door out of habit, so carefully that only someone with super keen hearing would be able to hear me. Then I remembered.
Oh yeah, I don't need to sneak around while I'm here.
I loosen up and step out into the hallway, shutting the door behind me. Being so openly noisy is almost harder than being sneaky. The building is still quiet. Juliet told me to come find her when I wake up, so I make my way down the hallway towards the room she showed me yesterday. It's one of the last in the hall, tucked away in the corner. Unlike the other doors, a tiny bit of flickering light escapes from the gap below.
This is the place.
Now that I'm standing here, my nerves start to get the better of me. What if she's forgotten me this time and chases me away? Or what if... I screw my eyes shut and take a deep breath, pushing away my worries. If I'm going to stay here for a while, I need to stop thinking like that. I can't let that fear keep winning. Forcing myself to be brave, I twist the doorknob and enter. Wait, I should have knocked, shouldn't I? It's too late now. I step into the room, only to be struck by how dark it is. With just one window, the main light source is a candlelit lamp, illuminating the white-clothed figure sitting at her desk. Just like the library downstairs, there are rows and rows of books covering the shelves around the room. Juliet looks up to greet me, a gentle smile written on her face.
Oh, good morning, Miho. Did you sleep well?
She remembered me. I hide my relief, I think.
I sure did. I think that might have been the best sleep I ever had.
Good.
I'm most glad to hear it. Would you like to sit down?
Oh, sure. Thanks.
There's only one other seat, so I awkwardly sit down across from her. It feels a little bit like an interrogation.
Would you like some tea?
I've never had tea, so I don't know if I like it or not. I think I should accept her offer out of politeness, though.
Sure.
Juliet pulls out a teacup from a shelf nearby and sets it on a little plate, then pours the tea without spilling a single drop. She pushes the plate with the cup over to me.
Sugar?
I've eaten enough human snacks to know that I like sugar.
Yes, please.
Juliet offers me a small pot full of little white cubes. Without hesitating, I take two and toss them into my mouth. They're kind of crunchy at first, but quickly fall apart. Juliet frowns just a little, enough that a human probably wouldn't notice. Did I do something wrong? Wait, I know.
Oh, thank you.
That gets her to smile, so I'm pretty sure I did the right thing.
We'll have breakfast in a little while. Aspen usually comes by to help open the library, and then we eat together.
That sounds nice. Does she help out because of the sunlight?
My, that's astute of you. You're correct. Although I'm able to tolerate a bit of sun, I do prefer the dark. I wasn't sure if you knew I was a vampire or not.
I figured it out just now. That explains how you were able to hear me and find my den, huh?
Indeed. That said, I have my dear friend Orpheus to thank for helping me know.
Orpheus mention! Something scratches in the corner of the room, and I look up to notice his large back dangling from a hook on one of the shelves. Has that been there the entire time?
Is he also...
No, Orpheus is a bat through and through, not a vampire. He happened to notice you on his way home one day.
So that's the friend you were talking about. I was wondering about that.
I have the pleasure of knowing several of Wellington's local bats. They keep me apprised of news from around the city.
You're not, like... you know...
I tapped one of my front teeth, not sure how to ask the question politely. Oh, a vampire.
Oh, heavens no. I consume as little blood as one of my kind can, and what I do partake of is freely donated. I love this city, and its people. I'd never had them like that. Besides, I had quite enough of that during my time in the underworld. Is that where you come from as well?
I still want to know about the world. What are the floating islands? What's the underworld? What's the globe look like? Is it flat? Is it a flat Earth?
Oh, I'm not from the underworld. I'm from Korea. I've heard lots about it, though. I'm one of the only fabled I know of who doesn't come from there.
Huh.
For a long time, I didn't even know that other fabled existed.
Indeed. Gumio like yourself are some of the few I know of.
Wait, Gumio? Is that what I'm called? That explains a lot.
I almost forgot she doesn't know what she is, aside from a fox. So that's...
You didn't know, but you go by the name Miho.
Just because I like the sound. I thought it was more like a nickname.
Huh.
I change it up wherever I go. Gumi, Homie, Migu. I've never had a real name. I didn't even know I had a kind. I've never met someone else like me.
Yeah, they exist.
I wonder if we'd have much in common.
No, not really. Have other foxes, well, Gumiho, lived the same kind of life I have? Maybe they're better at fitting in with people than I am, and that's why I've never seen one.
Are there any other Gumio in Wellington?
None that I know of. It's possible, though.
I'm not sure what I'd say if I did meet one.
I'd wonder about others like me before, but since I've never met one, I eventually assumed they don't exist. Finding out that they do, and that there's even a name for us, comes as a pretty big surprise. No matter how long I've been alive, there's still so much I don't know about the world. As our discussion tapers off, the sound of the front door reaches my ears from downstairs. Juliet must have heard it too, looking over as I do.
Oh, that'll be Aspen. Shall we go down to breakfast?
Yes.
I'll never say no to that.
Woo! Juliet takes to her feet, blowing out the lamp as she goes. Orpheus the Bat leaves the study when we do, though he flies off in a different direction. I guess he won't be joining us for the meal. Come to me! Come to me! Come to me! Beep 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 beep. There we go. And then we gotta save. 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 And then let's see. Let's see, where is... There you are. Let's save right here, though. Alright, that'll do it. Then return. I have to be careful not to spill my cup of tea as we walk down the stairs. Aspen waits at the bottom, a large book tucked under her arm. She waves with her free hand to greet us.
Good morning, Aspen. It's nice to see you again.
Good morning, Juliet. And you too, Miho. I must admit, I was a little worried you might run off during the night.
Not again.
I may have thought about it a little. After I went to bed, though, I was out like a light.
Glad you decided otherwise, then. Living in the library sounds like heaven. I can't believe you'd think about giving that up. Anyway, I'm opening today, so I can't stay too late. I'll go ahead and take care of the windows.
I'll get started on breakfast then. Would you like grape or strawberry jam?
Ooh, strawberry.
I think I'm feeling like strawberry today. Oh, or some of that orange marmalade if there's any left. You have to let Miho try that too.
I'll see if we have it. Is that a nonce you have with you? You can just leave him on the desk for now.
It sure is. I'll be taking Jax on the way out.
I'll write it down.
Awesome. The two of them stroll off in different directions while I stand on the stairs, unable to follow any of the conversation.
Who's Jax? Anonce? I don't see anyone with you.
This is a nonce.
She taps the cover of the book she brought with her.
He's the author of this. Juliet suggested I read some of his work, but I'm finding him rather dull.
Huh.
Yeah. I try my best to sound interested, but books are the most boring thing I can imagine. Maybe I'd see the appeal if I could read them, but how can they be better than doing things yourself? After setting the book down on the front desk, Aspen goes into the main room, leaving me alone in the hallway. I make my way down the rest of the steps. Looking down at my teacup, I decide to take a tiny sip. Yuck! It's kind of bitter, but also bland at the same time. Frowning, I set the cup down on one of the shelves nearby. At least I tried it. The sugar was way better, though. The door Aspen went through is still open, and I can hear her bustling around. The room where Juliet went isn't far away either, and I already smell food. I guess I'll go watch. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is a choice, right? Yeah, let's go watch Juliet this time. I follow my nose and head to the kitchen. There's a big frying pan on the stove with a blob of melting butter sizzling in it. Juliet gives the pan a push to move it around before walking to the counter to continue her work.
Smells great.
Oh, Miho, go ahead and take a seat if you'd like. This shouldn't take long.
I do what she suggests and sit down at the dinner table in the same spot as yesterday. Lovely smells swirl about the room as she opens this jar and that.
What you making?
Fried eggs and toast
Ooh.
with some fresh fruit. It's what we usually have. Is that all right with you?
Better than all right. I'm almost drooling just thinking about it.
I hope that it lives up to expectations then.
I watch as she quickly butters a few slices of bread and then tosses them into another pan on the stove. While it cooks, she takes an apple from a nearby bowl of fruit and cuts out the core before swiftly chopping it into perfectly even pieces.
Sure did that fast.
Practice makes perfect, as they say, and I've had quite a lot of practice.
Oh yeah. After moving the apple slices onto a plate, she takes an orange and starts to do the same thing.
The bats enjoy fruit as well, so I tend to keep a lot of it around the house. If there are any items you'd like me to keep around the house for you, do let me know.
Something tells me that snacks from the convenience store aren't what she has in mind.
I'll tell you if I think of anything.
Juliet finishes the fruit before dropping the eggs into the pan with butter, where they start to sizzle too. Finally, she slides the toast out and onto a plate. Right as the eggs finish cooking and Juliet sets the table for the three of us, Aspen daintily steps into the room.
All set on my end.
Thank you. I just finished cooking too.
We all sit down and dig in. The food, of course, is delicious.
So, Miho, how will you be spending your first day as an official Wellington resident?
I don't know yet. Hadn't really thought about it. Now that you mention it, I'll have a lot more free time now, huh? Usually I'd go hunting for food, or looking for a better place to stay, or...
Instinctively, I go silent as I reach for my pocket and the familiar crumpling paper.
Or... If it's something you don't want to share, don't feel that you must.
Right, that too.
I hesitate. I'm not sure I've ever told anyone about what I'm searching for, or at least not the specifics. I've had a lot of first times lately, though. What's one more? Besides, maybe the two of them can help.
No, it's okay. I've been looking for someone.
I wipe my hands first, making sure they don't have any crumbs or grease on them. Then I carefully slide the thin scroll from my pocket. I always keep the deepest part, where it won't get wet or damaged. With great care, I gently unroll it, letting the two women see the ink marks brushed onto the scroll. The edges are fuzzy with age by now, but the text is still legible. I think, anyways.
They gave me this a long time ago. I don't know what it says.
Is that Korean? Maybe Chinese? I'm not able to read either one, unfortunately.
They remind me of older Chinese characters, but I can't be certain myself. Sorry, but I'm not too familiar with them either.
They look a little defeated, but I quickly wave off their concern. Wait a minute! I forgot to change the hour. Whoops. Let's see. There it is. There we go. Okay. There we go. Let's go. Hour 6. We're a fourth of the way through.
It's okay. Nobody I've asked could read it either. For all I know, they might just be scribbles. I thought that maybe if I knew what it said, it would help me find them.
Who exactly are they, if I may ask?
They're a traveler. I learned that word just to be able to describe them.
Huh.
They were the first human I ever met, and they told me stories about the rest of the world.
And you've been searching for them ever since then?
Yup. For as long as I can remember. I met them back in Korea, when I was a fox. I couldn't understand what they were saying, not until much later.
Reminiscing about them gives me a very particular feeling. It's warm and fuzzy, but also a little sad. I think people call it nostalgia. My voice is a little quieter as I finish what I mean to say.
But that never stopped them from coming to see me. I don't know their name or even where they're from, but I'll definitely recognize them when I see them again.
Both Aspen and Juliet are quiet for a moment, visibly thinking over what I've said. After a long while, it's Juliet who speaks first.
In that case, I'd be happy to assist in any way I can.
Me too, of course. Speaking of which, I may have found something useful to you.
Oh?
I was doing a little bit of research on Gumiho last night. There was surprisingly little to be found compared to some of the other fabled.
Uh-huh.
Wait a sec. You found out that I'm a Gumiho too?
Well, yes. It wasn't too difficult to look up. Is that odd?
So in less than a day, both Aspen and Juliet were able to learn something about myself that I couldn't in a lifetime.
I guess not.
I only realize how I sound after I've said it. Juliet shoots a look at Aspen, who quickly tries to move the discussion along.
Anyway, I was trying to find out why Juliet and I can remember you when nobody else can. Although I didn't find anything about memories in particular, there was one story that claimed a Gumiho's curse doesn't take effect until a full day later.
Uh-huh.
Oh, of course. And since you and I both saw Miho again before too much time passed, we didn't forget her.
Right. That also makes sense from what you told us yesterday, Miho, doesn't it? You said you don't tend to talk to people a second time.
Yeah, I usually try to avoid it, really.
I hadn't ever thought of my magic as a curse before, but I guess the person who forgets me it is.
So that means that all we have to do to avoid forgetting about Miho is...
It's impossible to miss the pause before Aspen's words, like she's not confident in what she's about to say.
see her every day.
Forever. That word hangs in the air. Aspen says it cheerfully, but even I can recognize how impossible that is. At some point, even these two will forget me, won't they? Why even try then? Why bother if I know it'll just hurt me in the end? Oh, hello. Nope. Oh, here we go. There we go. Almost. And it's 106, 224, 63, 26, 80, 1856, 296. Uh-oh. Internet's having a time. Internet's having a time. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay, that should be good. Yeah, it's stable. It's stable. It's stable. On cue, those kind of doubts start to swirl in my head like always. It's so tempting to just stop caring and to give up on others. No, I won't let myself dwell on that. Not on my first day of living here. Who knows? Even if it's a long time from now, maybe these thoughts will go away for good. Juliet clears her throat before the silence goes on for too long.
Well, that's not bad at all. Preserving the memory of those you hold dear is one of the most important parts of life.
Right. Aspen ponders for a moment before nodding.
It really is.
It seems a little early for them to consider me dear to them, but I keep that to myself.
So, anyway, about Jacques?
For relief, Aspen changes the subject away from me and my magic. As Juliet and Aspen chat between themselves, the conversation drifts onto things that I don't know about, and people and places I don't recognize. It's probably all related to books. I smile and laugh when they do, but I'm not really paying attention or talking. Listening to the two of them, they may as well be speaking a different language. The more I observe, the more it seems I'll have to learn. Not just about normal people in human life, but about myself as well, and even the world. In one day, both Aspen and Juliet were able to figure out what I am and how my magic works. I've had a long time to do that, and still have no idea. It doesn't even seem like it was hard for them. There's something that I have to admit to myself. I haven't really tried before. Just what have I been missing out on? I feel something bubbling up inside me. The same feeling as yesterday when I decided to come back to the library instead of running away. Something that makes me clench my fist and take a deep breath as I make another decision. Something that I realize I can put a name to, even though it's a new one for me. This is what people call hope. Even if it's pointless in the end.
I want to learn how to be a person.
Juliet cuts off whatever she was saying mid-sentence. Both she and Aspen turned to face me, eyes wide. Oops. I guess I should have started by waiting for them to stop talking.
You want to... What?
What? I've already messed this up, but I keep going.
Be a person. To know about the things you two are talking about. All the stuff that you give me a weird look for when I don't know. I want to learn about it.
I'd say that you're already well on your way.
Her expression becomes quite serious as she continues. I'm a little glad. She sees as much weight behind this as I feel about it.
Miho, there are some things that you can't rush or change overnight. This is definitely one of them. That said, starting can be the hardest part. You've already taken the first steps.
What Juliet said. I'm sorry, too. I didn't mean to keep you out of our conversation. No, it's okay. I was busy thinking anyway. I can't stop looking for my person, of course, but maybe I can do more than that, too.
Yeah.
We'll help you in any ways that we can.
Aspen nods in agreement, but then checks the time and sighs.
It'll have to wait until later, though, because I need to be leaving for work. I'm sure Juliet needs her rest, too.
Yep.
I am rather tired. Will you be alright on your own for the day, Miho?
Yeah, I should be. I'll figure out something to do.
That's the spirit.
Wonderful. Here, let me take those.
She gets up and collects the dirty plates, then carries them to the sink.
Tomorrow I have to go in earlier than usual to open.
Ah.
If you come by, I can make you that drink again, Miho. As long as you promise not to run away, that is. Sure. Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere this time. Although... will it still be at home? At home? Like... free. Oh, on the house! Yes, of course! This should probably be the last time, though, or my boss will start getting upset.
Fair enough.
Aw, okay. It was nice while it lasted.
Aspen pauses as she rises from the table and starts to leave.
You know, getting a job might be a good idea if you're serious about living a normal life. It's hardly the most fun, but then you could buy as many fairy kiss chillers as you want.
Yeah.
job? Sounds like a pain.
Aspen just sighs as I sink in my seat. The way she talks about a job makes it sound awful.
Well, it's just a suggestion. See you later, Juliet. Miho.
See you later, Aspen. See you later, wife. Former wife, ex-wife. With that, she takes her leave as Juliet and I wave her off. Oh yeah, am I logged into North America yet? There we go. After the distant sound of Juliet shutting her bedroom door, the whole library is silent, leaving me alone with my thoughts in the kitchen. The front doors are unlocked and open to everyone, so it's just a matter of time until the first guests arrive.
Well, what do I do now?
The empty room doesn't have an answer. Right about now, I'd usually be scrounging for breakfast or scoping out a new place, or maybe even planning where I'll spend the night. But with a full belly and a bed to come back to, I don't have to worry about any of that. Instead, I have a lot of free time on my hands.
Guess I'll explore.
Yeah, it's how I've been spending a lot of my time recently anyways. And while Juliet and Aspen seem fine so far, it's still a little tiring to be around other people so much. Having some alone time is important too. Making my way into town, I try to pay more attention to what people are doing instead of searching for opportunities. I meant what I said about wanting to be more of a person, but small steps are easier for me, and if there's one thing I'm good at, it's observing. Of course, I'll also be keeping an eye out for anything that can help me find my person, but I have to admit that I don't have much of a plan for that. Usually when I go into a new country or city, I'll try to find someone who might know them, or who recognizes my scroll. I usually prefer asking other Fabled. They're easier to deal with than humans. It's not a very efficient plan if I'm being honest. I'd have to get really lucky for it to work, but I haven't come up with any better ideas. Now that Aspen and Juliet have offered to help, maybe they'll be able to think of something new. For now, I'm just killing time. I take it slow passing through the city, and even pop into some of the stores along the way. One is full of musical instruments, while right next door is a store selling kitchen utensils. Across the street, there's another place with racks full of used clothes. I step into each store and pace around the aisles, just browsing. Usually, I'd never come into these kinds of shops. Even though they have some expensive stuff, it's all bulky and hard to carry. Plus, I learned the hard way that pawn shops and buyers are good at guessing when something's stolen. Now that I'm paying more attention to what's for sale, I realize that I don't even know what a lot of this stuff does. In the kitchen store, there's normal pots and pans and dishes, which makes sense, but there's also a bunch of different gadgets with all kinds of shapes and sizes. I can't even guess what you'd use some of them for. At the music store, I recognize a few instruments like guitars and pianos and drums. There are also a bunch that I've seen before, but don't know the names of. Mostly the kinds you play with your mouth. Then there are some that I've never seen and can't even be sure are actually instruments, not some other kind of device. I seem to be the only one having this problem. In both stores, the other customers I've seen walk around like they know what they're doing, or at least are looking for something in particular. I try to listen in on a conversation that someone is having with a salesperson, but it's just like listening to Aspen and Juliet talk. I don't recognize half of the words. In the end, I don't spend long in either store.
This is already harder than I thought.
Yeah. Nearby there's a clock outside one of the stores, and it informs me that it's only been an hour or so since I left the library. Guess there's a long time before Juliet will be up. Guess I'll keep looking around. Although I'm not expecting much, I continue to browse through most of the shops I pass, just for something to do. I think about going by the bell house and saying hello to Aspen, but when I get there, there's a line out the door and around the building. Peeking through the window, I don't even see her. Instead, someone else is taking orders at the counter. I don't feel like waiting, so I keep walking instead. I end up walking for as long as I can stand it. Past the skyport and beach, past Mount Victoria, back towards town again. When eventually it's too boring even for me, I head back to the library. It's much busier now than when I left it. There's a pile of books on the desk that people have brought back, and the checkout sheet is half full. Some of the chairs are occupied, and at least a dozen people are browsing the shelves. None of them pay me any mind, even when I grab a snack from the kitchen and then head up to my room. In there, I do the only thing there is to do. Flop onto my bed and look up at the ceiling. Don't get me wrong, I'm glad to have a bed to do that in, but it doesn't help much right now.
So I can be bored outside or bored inside.
Woo! In my normal life, I'm usually too busy to be bored. Having time to rest and relax can be a luxury. Now, I've got more time than I know what to do with. I hadn't even realized this would be a problem.
Guess all I can do is wait for Juliet.
Hopefully, she'll have some ideas. I get the feeling she could give me advice on anything.
May as well get comfy.
Yawning, I get under the covers and then transform into a fox. With the soft pillow under my head and the cozy blanket above me, it's a lot like being in a very comfortable den. And after all the walking I did, a nap does sound pretty nice. If I'm lucky, I won't wake up until Juliet does. Wrapping my tail around my face, I close my eyes and eventually drift off to sleep. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make a snack. Probably a bagel with some apple butter. That sounds nice. Okay, we're back. There we go. Yes, hello, hello. Hey, come on. Oh, I need to save, 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 I need to save. There we go. Let's see. Not that one. It's this one. Maybe this one? Yeah, it's this one. It's almost dark out when I finally open my eyes. Just like this morning, it takes a second for me to remember where I am. I burrow my way out of the blankets and then retake my human form, rubbing the sleepiness from my eyes.
That nap worked better than I expected.
Hopefully Juliet will be awake by now. If she isn't, I don't know what I'll do. There's no way I'm falling back to sleep anytime soon. Unlike this morning when I passed by Juliet's office, there's no light from under the door. I do catch the sound of something going on in the kitchen, so I make my way downstairs. In the kitchen, I'm treated to quite the sight.
Good evening, Miho. I'll be with you in just a moment.
It's not just Juliet in the kitchen, but 3 bats as well. One clings to the back of the chair Aspen sat in this morning, and another is on top of the fridge. The third one is perched on Juliet's shoulder, and I think it's the same one that was in her office this morning. Juliet's holding a small bag and handing out the contents to different bats. On closer inspection, I realize they're buds. All the bats devour them greedily, including the one nibbling by Juliet's ear. She doesn't seem too bothered, and hands them each another treat.
All right, here are the last ones.
The bats on the chair and the fridge finish their snacks, and then they fly over my head and out of the kitchen. Their wings nearly clip me in the face, and the gust they create blow my hair around. And the last bat shades on Juliet's shoulder even after it's finished eating. Then Juliet picks up a small envelope from the counter and ties it up to one of the bat's legs.
Thank you, Orpheus. We'll see you soon.
Launching itself off Juliet's shoulder, Orpheus takes flight and exits through one of the library windows. Even though he was much bigger than the other bats, it doesn't look like Juliet was fazed much by being used as a launchpad.
My apologies, Miho. You caught me just at dinner time for the bats.
It's okay. I just woke up.
Oh? I take it you had a busy day then?
Well, not really. Just walked around for a while and then took a nap because didn't know what else to do.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Let's see, there it is.
I see. I'm sorry to have left you on your own all day. I should have made sure you were taken care of before I went to sleep.
She sure does apologize a lot. Is that what it means to be polite? It kind of makes me uncomfortable. It's not like she did anything wrong.
What are some of your hobbies? There are all manner of things tucked away in this room. All that throughout the library.
Hobbies? I don't think I know that word.
Oh yeah, Fox.
Something you do for fun, just because you enjoy it.
Oh, okay.
Oh! I don't really have anything like that.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Although she raises her eyebrows, Juliet just nods. I'm guessing that wasn't an answer she was expecting.
I think I understand. Well, perhaps that should be our first order of business. I believe you'd find your life much enriched with something amusing to do.
Okay. Like what?
She ponders for a moment, tapping the countertop beside her.
It could be anything. A sport, an art, or even something like watching television. Whatever brings you joy.
Oh, something that sparks joy? What about organization?
Pretty sure I've never tried any of those.
Then, it seems we have plenty of options to start with. I know you've done a lot of walking today already, but I need to go into town to run some errands. Would you be interested in accompanying me? Maybe we'll see something along the way that strikes your fancy.
Maybe.
Sure, fine by me. Not like I've got anything better to do.
With a smile, Juliet gathers up some more papers and envelopes from the table and tucks them under her arm.
Let's be off then.
Leaving the library unlocked, we set off down the familiar path. Juliet maintains a brisk pace, but isn't going too fast. I like this a lot more than going slow.
So, Miho, how are you enjoying Wellington itself so far?
I like it. It's not too big and it's not too small. Like that there's the ocean and mountains close by.
Yes, we're truly fortunate to live in such a paradise.
Yeah.
How'd you end up here in the first place? You said you came from the underworld, right?
That's correct. I was much wilder and irresponsible in those days. But then, I met someone who changed my life. Someone who made me want to be a better person. Part of that meant reinventing myself. With a new life in a new place. Rather like what you've been doing too.
Huh. I can't picture you being crazy like you said.
That's something of a relief. But it was certainly true at the time.
Huh.
Sometimes, it does feel as if I was an entirely different person back then. It can be difficult to reconcile who we were with who we are, or want to be.
Doesn't seem like you had too much trouble with it.
I wouldn't say that. For one, this was very long ago. And even now, I continue to change. Everyone does. Perhaps in a few hundred years, I'll look back on these days, and they'll also seem like someone else's life.
Maybe.
Not that I think Juliet is lying, but it seems like, to me, she's just being modest. I may not have known her for too long, but if anything, she seems a little too perfect. It isn't too late in the evening yet, so there are plenty of other people out and about occasionally too. Occasionally, someone will recognize and greet Juliet, and she always gives them a friendly greeting in return. After walking in silence for a couple of minutes, I clear my throat.
I've got a question.
What is it?
Do you always walk places?
As opposed to?
Flying. Can't you turn into a bat?
Yes, she can.
Oh, yes. I suppose I can. I do so only sparingly, though. I find that I appreciate life more as a human than as a bat.
Why? That's weird. Like being a fox a lot more. Being a human just feels clumsy.
Maybe a little.
Your arms and legs are way too long and get in the way all the time.
I suppose that's true. It can be quite awkward at times.
Yeah, exactly! I've never been embarrassed as a fox.
I understand. There are certainly downsides. I believe the good makes up for the bad, though. Some things are only possible as a human, or fabled.
Like what? I can't think of any, other than talking like this.
Like writing, for one thing, as our dear friend Aspen would surely mention. Like dancing. Have you ever danced, Miho?
Nope, never. I don't get why people do it either. Don't tell me you like dancing. Is that your hobby?
I must confess that I do enjoy it. At times, that is. I wouldn't call it a hobby.
I don't actually know anybody who likes doing dancing as a hobby. Actually, I don't really know anybody who dances in the first place. Of course, that comes with being a VTuber, probably.
But with the right person, at the right moment, it can be quite nice.
There we go.
If you say so.
And she does say so. I find myself saying that a lot lately. Shaking and flopping your body around to music. It's not for me. I don't even know how they come up with this stuff. But I'm trying to remember to be polite, so I keep that part to myself.
So, On that note, I should have asked this earlier. Are there any hobbies that you have as a fox?
I never thought about it that way. Now that you mention it... Almost everything is better as a fox. The sun feels nicer on my fur than it does on my skin. The flowers smell better and more interesting when I sniff them. It's more... vivid.
Yep. I remember Aspen using that word and explaining what it means. I bet she'd be proud if she heard me use it.
You do make it sound lovely.
Alrighty, I'm back.
Are
Oh,
those
hi, Mondo.
things
Welcome
you
back.
do for fun?
Well...
I almost say yes right away, but then I think about it for a second. I do love those things I mentioned, but maybe they don't fit what Juliet is asking.
I guess not. They feel good, but they're not fun.
That's still valuable too.
So far, we've been following the same path that I took earlier when we went into town. But when we come to a crossroads, Juliet turns in the direction of a neighborhood instead of the city. Had to get some more stuff scheduled? Ah, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. There we go.
The first stop I need to make is down here. After that, we'll go look around and see if there's anything fun.
Ooh, taxes suck? Oh yeah, taxes do suck. God, I hate taxes. Well, what have I gotten? Mark is red. Mark is red. And then what else do we got? What's over here? Okay. Oh, okay. What about here? Okay. Nothing yet.
Alright, I'm just following you.
Alright, just checking a couple things before we continue. Alright, we're good. And this isn't the same neighborhood where I hid from Juliet a couple nights ago, although it is pretty similar. Some of these houses are the sort that reminded me of Bugs when I first arrived in Wellington. We stop at one of them, a little one-story house with the porch light on. I follow Juliet to the front door, and she rings the doorbell.
Is this for one of your errands?
Yes. We're delivering those papers that were requested.
She straightens out the 2 yellow packets she was carrying. The door opens and a young woman carrying a baby stands behind it.
Oh, Miss Juliet! So good to see you!
With one of her trademark smiles, Juliet hands over the papers and the two chat for a bit. I lean against the wall, not involved or listening. When talking to the lady, Juliet uses the same warm tone and softness as when she's talking to me and Aspen. In fact, if I close my eyes, I could almost pretend that I'm back at the breakfast table with both of them, listening to them go on about books. Eventually, the woman takes the folder, and after saying goodbye several times, we leave. As soon as we're off her property, I turn to Juliet.
What was that all about?
I suppose you could call it another one of my hobbies. Sometimes, patrons have requests for information on their ancestors, or a piece of history that they'd like to learn about.
You must have really enjoyed this Vienna lot. I did. If you're ever in the market for a Vienna, I highly recommend Please Be Happy. This is such a good story. I love it. I love it a lot. I love the voice acting. I love the story. I love the character interactions, and I love the art, the music. I really like this story, and I'm a little bit sad that this is going to be the last stream of it. Or at least I'm trying to make it the last stream. We're very close to hour 7.
For example, Mrs. Aliyu wanted to know about her husband's culture so she could teach her new child.
I love the fluffy VNs. I'll definitely pick this one up. Oh, okay, you know what? Let me check something, because I think there's actually a sale going on right now for this one. Let me check real quick. Let me look at Dio VN Studio 1. Yep. Miho Monday. Let's see. Ah, damn it! Never mind. The sale ended about 4 hours ago. Oh wait, or is it still on sale? Is the visual novel sale still going on? I feel like it's... no, it's not going on anymore. It's back to time zone differences. No, it's not. Well, at least not the Studio One. Wait, is it really not going on anymore? It's still yeah, it's about $20. That, or you could just never mind.
I find and collect what's requested, and bring it to those who asked.
Whoa, sounds like a lot of work.
It can be, but I don't mind it. The past is worth preserving, but not everyone knows how. It's my honor to help people do so. I have assistants too, such as dear Orpheus, who is delivering a letter on the far side of town for me.
Are all the bats your helpers?
Some more than others. They're friends, not pets. And
Friends,
so if
not
they
pets.
don't feel like helping, then I won't force them.
Well, that's good. To me, it sounds like a lot of trouble to go through for someone else, even with the bats helping out. But Juliet apparently likes being inconvenienced. It's the same as letting me stay in her library. Still, that sounds like it'd be really helpful in my own search for the Traveler. As Juliet leads us to our next destination, we leave the residential area and go back towards the city. I try to keep my eyes peeled for anything interesting. There are plenty of people sitting out at tables having a meal or walking around the shops, but nothing out of the ordinary. In fact, it's not that much different from when I was here earlier. There are more fabled and fewer humans, but there are still plenty of those, too. Some of the places I passed by are now closed, but some, like the music store, are still open. When we come to a big building with a lot of posters on the wall outside, we stop.
This is one of our movie theaters. They show all the most popular films, as well as independent ones from local creators.
Ah.
Have you ever been to see a movie before?
Nope.
Not in a place like this. I know what movies are, but I don't think I've ever watched one.
You should try it sometime. Maybe you'll find you like them. Movies can make you feel all kinds of different things. Happy, sad, scared, or just amused. Some are good for making you think, and some are good because you don't have to think about anything and can just relax.
Why would I want to watch something that makes me sad or scares me?
For some, it's fun to explore different emotions in a safe environment like that.
Yeah, I suppose.
When we see something that makes us feel strongly, it can stick with you. Perhaps cause you to view things in a different light. And if it ever becomes too much, you can simply stop watching or put on something else.
I'll try it sometime. Although, I don't know about the sad or scary ones.
There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone has different preferences.
Along the way, Juliet continues to point out different shops and locations that she thinks I should know about, like another library or a museum. I'm not very interested in either of those things, but I smile and nod and pretend like I am. Oh, wait. Oh, that's right. Hold up. Hour 7. We are on hour 7. And we're still going strong. We're still going strong, guys. Oh, wait. Wrong thing. There we go. After a while, we leave the city behind and reach the waterfront, just like I usually do. The ocean looks so much different at night. With the starlight and moonlight reflecting off the water, Far out at sea, there are a few lights that must come from boats, and sometimes lights in the sky from passing airships. We head down a small path to the boardwalk where we look out onto the water. There are a few empty buckets sitting on the ground nearby, as well as some folding chairs. I point them out.
What are those for?
People like to fish off at this pier. They come at all hours, but I believe this spot is used for teaching lessons during the day.
Ooh, I wonder what? I wonder who?
Ooh, lessons on how to catch fish?
That's correct. Is that something you're interested in?
Maybe. It's one of those things that I like doing as a fox, but I don't know if I'd like doing it the human way.
Should you decide you'd like to try, I'm sure there would be someone here who's happy to instruct you.
Oh,
Maybe.
Maybe. I don't want to commit to anything, but it couldn't hurt to come check out this place during the day.
I'm glad you found something that struck your fancy. Is there anywhere else you'd like to visit while we're out? Or should we return home?
Nah, I'm ready to head back. Is there anything for dinner?
I'm sure we can put something together.
Ooh.
Then let's go.
Since I actually know where we are now, I lead the way home, with Juliet close behind me. Alright, come on. There we go. It's another chilling morning in Wellington. I'm outside the Bell House waiting for Aspen.
People are gonna think I'm staking this place out. And for once, that isn't true.
It's after breakfast, but the sun's up. Where? The stars are still out. Oh, it's after breakfast, but before the sun's up. Aspen invited me for a free drink before they open, but I'm starting to think I've been duped.
Anytime now.
I rub my arms and bounce around to try to stay warm. Right as I'm thinking about picking the lock myself, the front door swings open and Aspen waves me inside.
So anyway, like I was saying, my uncle taught me this trick to make it taste better. You put a little bit of salt in the coffee and it brings out the flavor, right? Not too much. You don't want to make it salty, but just a little bit.
Uh-huh.
Sorry about that. I got a little held up.
I was thinking maybe you forgot about me after all.
No, you're not rid of me that easily. I was just...
I tried it and it's really good. Have you tried it? Remind me, I'll make you one. So then I was thinking, if I start doing that every time I make a drink, eventually people will start realizing that their coffee's better when I make it, but they won't know why.
Talking to Lena.
Ah.
That can always take longer than you expect or plan for. But she and I often look the other way for each other on certain things.
Uh-huh. Like
Such
what?
as letting you
Lena!
in before the store
Louise,
opens,
how's
for
it going,
instance.
Louise? Welcome back. Welcome back. Let's see. Yeah, I told you you'd be back.
Oh, am I not supposed to be here? That's cool.
As long as we open on time, it's fine. And Lena and I are the two fastest.
Oh.
You kind of have to be when she's involved.
What do you mean?
I'm sure you'll see. Come on, what do you want today?
I inspect the menu. It's as unhelpful as ever. How many game crashes I've missed? Actually, you haven't missed any. I've been going live for like 3 hours. I thought you died in Zanzibar. Oh. But yeah, no, I haven't actually crashed since then. I really do think it's odd that sends like bugs my way. Although we did have an incident with the Wi-Fi for a second, but that was only like a couple minutes.
Here's a paper copy, if that's easier to read.
And she hands me a little printout menu. It's also distinctly lacking pictures.
Sorry, can't read it.
Oh, do you need a Korean version? I'm afraid we don't have one.
Oh, nah. Can't read any languages.
I may as well told her the sky is green. Aspen stares at me in clear disbelief. This isn't the usual weird look. This is beyond that. She laughs nervously.
You're joking, right?
I shake my head. She collapses onto a stool behind her, fanning her face with the menu in her hand.
I can't believe it. I just can't. So you've never... You haven't. Wow.
Wow, kind of like me, except I refuse to read. You know what kind of a mood? But hi, Red, how's it going? No, Mondo, I won't die, not yet. I still have an NSFW fan art to make of everyone in the Discord server, you know it. Great. I can tell she really wants to... You know, I have a feeling that this is live chat's fault. Nope, doesn't look like it. Nice. Am I next? Probably. Hey Mondo, it reminds me. That and the names. I can really tell she wants to say more, but holds herself back.
I suppose that explains a lot. Still, I just can't imagine.
It takes a moment, but she regains her composure.
Anyway, if you want to try something new, then how about our ambrosia latte?
Wait, I'm not ready to be a yaoi protagonist. Heads up, you already are.
It's one of our seasonal beverages with apple and caramel.
Ooh.
Apples and coffee? I've never had that before.
Yes, well, we're experimenting with the recipe still.
I said that we should try adding more cinnamon to it.
I don't even know where Lena comes from. Suddenly she's just there.
Aspen said it would overwhelm the other flavors, but I add extra whenever I make one, and so far no one's complained.
Lena, are you serious?
Well, yeah. How else are we gonna find out which one's better? I'll make one for your friend too, and she can tell us which one she likes more.
Well, 2 drinks, that's fine.
Lena!
The other girl hurries back to the kitchen, clearly not caring about what Aspen has to say. Aspen sighs and shakes her head.
Right, well, I have to open the registers and put on the coffee. I'll have your drink in a couple minutes.
Woo!
Okay, thanks.
I hop up on one of the tall stools and wait, swinging my legs back and forth. Before long, the cafe fills with the sport. Blame Ahriman and Akashi for the... Leave me out of this! Leave me out of this! Before long, the cafe fills with the smell of warm coffee and baking bread. It's enough to make my mouth water, even though it hasn't been long since I last ate. Aspen roams between the kitchen and the front area, always looking very busy. She checks and inspects what seems like every drawer and cabinet in the place while getting ready. Lena's busy too, mopping and setting up chairs. Ari. And her music is loud enough for me to hear it across the building. After a while, Aspen returns to my table, along with a steaming paper cup.
Here you go, 1 ambrosia latte.
I pop the lid off so I can take a peek at the drink itself. It smells light and fruity, and a swirl of caramel syrup is melting into the coffee and whipped cream.
Looks good.
Kono hentai! Baka yaro! Kono hentai! Baka yaro!
Hopefully it tastes good too.
No, I will not leave you out of this, Ahriman. You will be dragged down to the bottom of the pit along with all the others. I don't want to be in a pit, though. I'm already living in a tube. I have a tiny little sip, since it's too hot to drink very fast. The tartness of the apple actually goes pretty well with the coffee flavor.
It's a little sour, but it's not bad. Not as good as a fairy kiss chiller, though.
Well, I can't complain about that.
Despite all my rage, I am still just a rat in the cage. Despite all my rage, I am still just a rat in a cage. The chair squeaks against the floor as Aspen sits down across from me.
So, have you decided how you're going to spend your day?
Not yet. What about you?
There's still another 7.5 hours left on my shift, so I'll be here for quite a while. After work, I try to have a social life or get some writing done. Although lately I usually just collapse on the bed and take a nap.
That's mood. Oh, so you are a furry, Mondo. Good to know. Oh, god damn it, Luis.
Hey, me too! Without a bed, though. Yes, well, I'm sure frolicking through the flowers and chasing rabbits gets tiring. Ooh, are there rabbits around here?
My god, you are a fox.
Not for long, I imagine. Speaking of which, have you thought about what I said yesterday?
Okay, you are Saspin. Saspin. Aspen Sassypin. Rabbits? Where? Well, they're all right here right now.
About getting a job? It seems you have more than enough time on your hands.
She seriously goes, get a job every chance she gets. God, I love her.
You do know what a job is, right? More or less.
I
mean, I've seen people at work before, but I've never had my own job before you ask.
Ah, yes. Motherhood is wonderful. My dream job is to be a trophy husband. Yeah, mood. Honestly, mood. But no, that's your wife, Ariana. Saspin. Saspin. Lover. Mwah. Mwah. What? You pointed at her belly, so I'm saying you're expecting rabbit? No! She's eating rabbit!
Yes.
Wait,
I'm
no,
aware.
shut up. Wait, no, not me. Miho. Miho's the one that's eating rabbit, not me. What? Huh? Wait, what are you... I gotta get out of here. Wait, what did you think we were talking about, Mondo? Huh? No, I'm not... No, wait, hold on. I feel like something got twisted here. I feel like we've lost the train of thought here. No, I'm talking about Miho having eaten rabbit, like eaten rabbit as food. Not me. I am not. Okay. I'm not pregnant, and I am not pregnant with rabbits. Neither is Miho. Okay, you're a rabbit clone. That's probably fine. So are you in danger? I don't think so. You're a continent away, so... Well, you're on a different continent, so... I don't think you're in danger, really. But, I mean, I have not lent any thought to what I am as Mimo. Mimo-man? Am I a fox? Am I human? I'm a fox human. I'm a fox boy-ish thing. Fox thing? I'm a fox thing. So I might chase you. But I don't think I'll eat you. That's what they always say, Mondo. Then they eat you whole. Oh no, I wouldn't eat him. I wouldn't eat him whole if I had to eat him. I'd cut him up and store him. Besides, meat tastes better when you cook it.
Anyway, you'd have money to buy things you want, and you wouldn't have to steal to get it. What do I need money for, though? Juliet lets me sleep at her house, and she even gives me food. I don't mean to sound rude or anything, but Juliet can't take care of you forever, you know?
Is it bad that I think of eat in a romantic way? I mean... Are you saying you want to eat a rabbit in a romantic way? Because, I mean, I'm not going to judge you. I'm not here. Anyways.
I know.
Right now, I'm still getting used to even living here. I haven't given any thought to what might happen later on.
I don't even know what kind of job I could get. Is there some place that would hire me to steal things? Not legally, no. But maybe you can find a way to use those skills. Maybe you could be a security guard somewhere, or a locksmith.
Oh, the rabbit? I thought you were talking about Ari. My bad. What? Who? What? I'm very confused, and I think I'll stay confused.
What exactly is your job, anyway?
Well, as you know, I'm a barista. That means I make coffee and tea and hot chocolate and whatever else our customers ask for.
Okay.
Some people rely on our products just to get through their day, so I consider it to be a very important job. If we were to close or go out of business, there would be a great many people who would be distraught over it.
Wow! And you're gonna do this for the rest of your life?
Not for that long, I hope. It's not my passion by any means, but I don't mind it. It can be rather exhausting though, especially on busy days.
I can't say she's selling me on the whole job idea.
What is your passion?
It's this.
Like she was waiting for me to ask, Aspen dramatically pulls out a small notebook and puts it on the table. It's the one that I see her writing in all the time. I lean forward to look at it closely. It's not very big, about the size of my hand, and it's mostly purple in color. There's an intricate gold pattern around the border. Luis, don't get any funny ideas. Oh, there's already enough funny ideas in his head already. Don't encourage him to act on it. Ari's in the friend zone. Me, I would never. XD. I'm... Okay, I don't know how... I'm very confused. I've lost the track of this conversation. And I don't think I mind that. Let's see. It definitely looks fancy. I could probably get a lot of money for this at the right store.
This is my writing notebook. One of them, at least.
I crack a lot of jokes. Yeah, fair.
My passion is writing, bringing stories and characters to life, making people feel what I feel. There's nothing quite like it. So challenging, yet rewarding. It's both my favorite activity and also the most frustrating one. This notebook is full of story ideas, lines that I come up with, or other interesting details. One of the best parts of working here at the Bell House is that I get to meet so many interesting and inspiring people. For example, when you first came in, I wrote a brief note about you. I never imagined that just a few days later we'd be having this conversation.
Oh, okay, so she remembers us from then.
Trust me, I didn't either.
What did you write about me?
Do you see that blush? She is smitten. Smitten. For some reason, Aspen's face gets a little red.
I don't remember, just that I wrote something. It's in another notebook, not this one. My dream is that someday I'll be able to make a living from my writing. In fact, when I moved to Wellington a couple of years ago,
I'll probably head out to stream extra in 25 minutes. Okay.
It's been taking longer than I'd like so far.
And come back to see Aria on page 20. What page am I on now?
Every morning when I wake up, I tell myself that I'm not going to sleep that night until I finish at least a chapter. But then by the time I'm done with work, all I want to do is pass out.
No, that's fair.
Of course, that just puts me further and further behind. I've really only myself to blame, I suppose, but life doesn't make it easy for me.
Sighing, Aspen puts her notebook away once more while I sip my drink.
Saying it like that, I can't fault you for not wanting to get a job. I'm only here because I need some way to pay the bills. That's just the life of a starving artist for you.
Yep.
Did someone say job? Are you getting a job here? Is this an interview?
No. From out of nowhere, Lena appears with a cup in her hands.
No, Miho's just a friend. And were you eavesdropping on us?
It's not eavesdropping if you're in public. You should learn to talk quieter if you don't want people to hear you. Like me.
Tell me
Lena.
you're joking.
About what?
She's not joking. I love her so much. Yeah, she's great. I like her. Pat, 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 pat.
Anyway, that's too bad. We could definitely use the help. Hey, why not apply here if you're looking for work? I bet Aspen would put in a good word for you, right? I could do it too. It'd kind of be lying, I guess, since I don't know you that well, but you seem like an alright person.
All these gals are cool. Yeah, I like them all. They all get a pat.
I mean, if Aspen trusts you, you have
Jesus
to be
Christ.
okay, I think. I can go get you an application right now if you want. I printed out a whole stack of them yesterday. Actually, it's the second stack, because the first one jammed up the printer and...
Lena, I am begging you to please be normal.
I forgot about this!
Lena, I am begging you to please be normal. Lena, I am begging you to please be normal. Lena, I am begging you to please be normal. Lena, I am begging you to please be normal.
You know what? We're taking a quick break. We're taking a quick break. Please be happy. Best I can do is please be normal. Hold on. I got something I want to do real quick. Hold on. Let's see. Miss Saspin. Let's see. Okay, you're getting a new soundboard. A new soundboard function live on stream. Hold on. And to do that, I'm going to turn down the volume. Alright. Alright, discard projects. Alright, and then we'll record real quick. Oh wait, no, not like this. Would it be Windows Direct Sound? Well, maybe it would be Wasapi. Let's see. Maybe it's that.
Lena, I am begging you to please be normal.
Oh, come on, Audacity, don't... Okay, what about this one? Okay, please work, 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 please work. Don't freeze, stop freezing, don't freeze, please don't freeze. I can clip it for you if you like. Oh, that'd be helpful, that'd be real helpful, please. Because I think... Oh, is it working? Okay, is it thinking about recording at least? Okay, come on. Ugh! Let's see. Speakers. Yeah, that'd be helpful. Yeah, I'm just gonna close Audacity real quick. Yeah, just record this.
Lena, I am begging you to please be normal. Lena, I am begging you to please be normal.
Please be normal. Please be normal. Please be normal. Let me open OBS and I'll give the signal. Okay. All right, we're gonna do this live on stream. I just cut out the Lena part. I want this to be towards everyone. Lena, I am begging you to please be normal.
Lena, I am begging you to please be normal. Lena, I am begging you to please be normal. Lena, I am begging you to please be normal. Lena, I am begging you to please be normal. Lena, I am begging you to please be normal. Lena, I am begging you to please be normal.
Oh, thank you. All right, got it. Alright, I'll continue it. I'll continue as usual.
What? Tell me why it's a bad idea. Do you not think... What's your name again?
Miho.
Miho.
Do you not think Miho could do it?
No, it's not that. I'm sure she'd do great. It's just... Wait, that sounds fun. Would I get to work with you?
Yeah, we'd work together.
Ooh.
Oh, you meant Aspen, didn't you? Yeah, she'd be there too.
Slapping her hands on the desk, Aspen stands up from the table.
It's certainly an idea. Perhaps one we should discuss later. Lena, you and I should be getting to work, don't you think?
Okay, boss.
Please just go unlock the door.
Okay.
Okay. Smirking, Lena heads towards the front of the store. I just realized something. If I don't want to be cocked, I just have to not do Lena's story. That way, Cyrus never exists. Never exists. Lena's mine. Cyrus, gone. No Cyrus. No Cyrus. I'm a genius.
Feel free to hang out for a bit if you'd like, Miho. Although it's going to get busy soon, so I won't...
Oh, wait! I almost forgot!
Huh?
If you need something to do, come play tennis with me this afternoon.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't need anything to do, sorry.
Tennis? Yeah, you know, you hit the ball back and forth over the net.
I know what it is. Is that your hobby?
For now, I like trying new things.
I'll think about it. I should try
I'm
something
not
new
reading into it.
myself,
I'm not
too.
reading into it. I'm not reading into it. I'm not reading into it. I'm not reading into it.
I wasn't asking.
Yeah.
Anyway, you said it yourself. You're totally coming. So, I'll see you there.
Okay.
I can't help but feel I've been roped into something here. But it's true that I should at least give it a shot. Maybe I'll turn out to like it more than I expect.
Cool.
Lena starts to leave again, but then suddenly jumps back around to face me again.
Oh, right. There's one more thing.
How many more things does she have? I can practically feel Aspen's exasperation as Lena runs back and slams the cup she was carrying onto the table in front of me.
Try this. Tell me which one you like more. The one I made or the one Aspen made.
Okay.
With an unnecessarily loud sigh, Aspen goes and unlocks the front door herself. I'm over halfway done with Aspen's drink, but I take another gulp, paying attention to the mix of flavors. Then I do the same with Lena's. Lena watches eagerly, fists clenched in excitement.
So, what you think? Come on, be honest.
I can't taste a single difference.
They're both good.
Sure, but which one's better?
Taking another sip of each, I try to detect anything that's different between them, but I can't. Fortunately, Aspen saves me. She looms behind Lena like a phantom.
Lena, don't you think maybe you should go check the croissants?
The way she just fades in behind her.
Nah, I already looked at them earlier. A couple of them were kind of schoolish, but I tried to massage them back into shape. Don't worry, I washed...
For once, Lena's the one cut off as Aspen jerks on her apron strings and she flaps her wings to maintain her balance.
Why don't you go check on them again? Or maybe the muffins, if you haven't yet.
Fine. We all know Miho just didn't want to hurt your feelings anyway.
Aspen releases her, and Lena walks off to the back of the cafe like an embarrassed cat, pretending it was her idea all along. Croissant, 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 croissant. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ooh, let's see, which... Alright, let me just open Discord and hope OBS doesn't get mad. No, it's only 5:31. That's not bad. It's downloading updates. Oh, I don't want to do this anymore. No. Oh, I don't want updates. I don't want updates. No, fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh, stop checking for updates. Don't update. 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 I don't want updates. I don't want updates! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, I don't like it. 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 Save, remember to save? Saving. Saving, 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 saving. There we go. Okay, Discord's still starting. Come on, Discord. Load. Load already. Fine. After she disappears into the kitchen, Aspen sighs yet again.
I'm sorry about that.
Well, I have 12 minutes before I gotta go, so I'm gonna go record a cover of some random 80s song. Okay, have fun.
It's fine. She seems nice.
Yes.
That is certainly one way you could describe her.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Discord is opening.
What I was trying to say earlier is that you can stay here if you want, but I won't be able to chat. Our first customers will be here any minute now.
Oh, yes, 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 yes.
That's okay. I'll probably go back to the library once I finish my drinks.
All right, I'll see you later then. And don't feel obligated to finish both if you don't want to.
I'm gonna try. Bye!
Like Lena, Aspen also retreats behind the counter and starts filling the display case with pastries. I wonder if any of them are just the croissants Lena was talking about. Sure enough, it isn't long before the first customers start to show up. Aspen takes their orders with that fake nice voice she used when we first met. I've already have gotten more used to hearing her regular speaking voice instead. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It no like that. It no like that. It no like that. It no like that. Oh. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Let's see what we got. Okay. Are you still there? Are you still... Uh-oh, what? Uh-oh. Okay, it seemed like things are lagging, but it's not frozen yet. We're lagging, but we're not frozen. Because I want to check the things that Jay sent us. Okay. Oh, no, it is. It's freezing a little bit. It's freezing a little bit. Please don't. 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 I don't want it to freeze. No, no, it's not responding. Ah! Oh well. It's interesting to know that even normal humans like her will still pretend to be other people sometimes. I wonder why she feels like she has to do that. So far, she's one of the nicest humans I've met. After I finish up my first coffee, I toss the cup away, but hold on to the second. I'll drink it later or something. Aspen waits as I leave the Bell House and start making my way back to the library. I've had my fill of wandering around for at least a few days. If I'm going to be bored, I may as well do it while I'm comfy. Job or not, Aspen is definitely right about one thing. I really need to find something better to do with my time. And Discord has frozen. And it has finally quit. Oh, but we're back on our grind. We're back on our grind. Let's see. Let's see what this is. Please be normal. Aspen.web. Play music. Let's see. And what about this one? Oh. Oh, so it's me too. Okay. And it's lovely, Lena. You've seen this enough. You've already seen this part. You don't have to see it again. It's fine. It's fine.
So?
Ready, because...
No! Cyrus exists! Cyrus exists! We see his name! He exists!
Planting You should come.
Curse you! Curse you, fate! Curse you! Wait a minute. Is it still working? Oh no, it's not working anymore. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The chat has broken again. Give me a minute. I need to fix that. Okay, I guess I'll have to close it again. Darn. Maybe I don't have to close OBS. I can just adjust things. Although it isn't showing up on the whatchamacallit. So exactly what if I just made this thing again? What if I just made chat again? Yeah, what if I just remove that? Yes, I wish to remove chat. And then reopen the pop-up chat. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Load, 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 load. Pay no mind to the analytics. Okay, come on. Come on, buddy. All right. Waiting, 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 waiting. God, I want more coffee, but it is far too early for that. I'm probably just going to get some tomorrow morning. Oh, joy. Oh, joy. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. That's lovely. I'm very happy about that. Fate. Oh, God. Oh, God, it's... Oh, God. Okay, I've missed a lot. I've missed a lot. Whoops. Uh-oh. Why uh-oh? Because things were going bad. I'm still here. Okay. Hi, Red. Yes, hello. We've got two versions. Do it. Ha 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 ha. Fate, the anime? No, Fate just in general. Here, let me put chat back in. All right, there we go. It's popped out. Copy. All right. It's probably going to be a browser source again. Chat. Then we're going to go. Live chat is popped out. Okay, let's see. Oh, damn it. Oh, it's working. It's working. It's working. It's working. Talking about Fate, have you rolled for the new servants in FGO JP? Yes, actually. I've rolled for a summer Castoria, but I am saving up a little bit to roll for the summer Tamlins or summer Fey Knights. And also I don't like the fact that the formatting's gone. I forgot about that. All right. Obi. Oh, please don't break. 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 Wait, maybe I should save. 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 Yes. Return. Then, what else was it doing? Uh-oh. Yep, and everything's breaking. And that's just lovely. Lovely. Okay. I don't like this. I don't like this. All right, let's close that. All right, and then close that window too. Ah, falling apart, just like me, for real, for real. I'm glad I can be relatable, even in places I don't want to be. Yeah, Mark laughs at Mark laughs at Mark laugh. Yep, aye. All right, let's try this again. CSS. Okay, we are diagnosing the custom CSS. Okay. Okay. What about this stuff? Let's try this. Let's see. Let's open chat and see what we can do about the custom CSS. Does that do anything? It does not do anything. Oh, wait. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's ugly. Oh, that's ugly. Oh, that's ugly. Oh, that's ugly. Oh, that's so ugly. Okay. Yeah, what about this? What about this? Oh, you. What if I allow for transparency? Flashbang. Yeah. Yeah, this is a flashbang. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. All right. What about this? What about this? What about this? What about this? Let it load, let it load, let it load like this. Let it load in. Let it load in. Let it load, let it load, let it load in. Hmm? Is it still not working? What if I hide it and then reopen it? Oh, joy. Oh, joy. Okay. Well, I have to admit, it did, while it wasn't great, it was better than before. Copy and select all. Okay, let's try that. Come on, please. Please, 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 please. I hope something works. Ugh. Oh, well, the back is... Oh. That's still not working. Well, at least we know something. Oh. I bring the dish over. Oh, that looks even worse. Okay. All right, let's look at the let's see. It's time for me to get going here. Okay. All right, have fun. What if I reopen this? I'm gonna have to reopen this again, aren't I? Oh, that's lovely. Oh, that's lovely. Okay. Yeah, there should be a chat client you can use. Yeah, I just tried to use that. The honestly, it was. I wish I didn't. Wait a minute. I want to check something. I need to check something. Did I make another chat screen? Is there another chat in here? Yes, there was. I have a backup. 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 Ha 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 ha. I have a backup. I made a backup. I made a backup. I am a genius. I am a genius. I am a genius. Okay, something's changed. Something has changed. Let's see what changed. Let's see. Whoop. Oh, hey! 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 Here we go. Here we go. It works. It works. We are back to normal. We are back to normal. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Then I need to get the thing up. Anyways. Go. Let's go. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. I can close that now too. And then let's just pop it out and make sure we're not missing anything. Because it will freeze otherwise. It will freeze otherwise. All right, let's see. Oh god, we haven't made any progress after that. Jeez, how long did that take? I hope. All right, let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. And then, come on. Oh, here we go. Pop out chat. Pop out chat. Oh, jeez. Oh, there we go. Oh, no. Things are breaking. 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 Oh, God. Oh, gods. And OBS is broken. It has broken. It is broken. It is completely broken. Everything is breaking somewhat. Give me just a minute. It'll buff it for a second. But please don't. Are things not breaking anymore? Please tell me they're not breaking. I'd like to know they're not breaking. Oh, stop that. Behave, GX, behave. Jealous type, good to know. Yeah, I am the jealous type somewhat. I try not to be. Also, hello, I'm back. I think I'm back. Am I back? Can you guys see me? Can you guys hear me? Are you guys able to hear me? Hello, 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 hello. Are you guys there? You guys there? Meow. 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 Shh, shh. Hi. Yes. Hi. 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 Please. Please. Ignore that. Ignore that. Both of you, everyone, just ignore that happened. Thank you. Currently on hello everyone. Hello. It's this is your Demon King of Heretics, Ahriman le Méchant, and I'm hello. What happened? Yeah. So OBS crashed. OBS crashed. Everything crashed. So I had to restart OBS because it wasn't working with the chat, and chat wasn't working with OBS. So we had to fix everything. But we did it. We did it. We're back on track. We are back on track. We are about to go back into the story. I bring the dish over to the table.
Thank you, Miho. Go ahead and put it by the butter.
Oops, sorry. Let me get my bag out of your way.
Once the table is set, the three of us sit. I've gotten more used to the routine of breakfast and know when to do things like pass the salt and pepper without being asked. Every morning so far, we have the same thing: eggs and toast. But it's a lot tastier than convenience store food, and there are different spreads and fruits to change things up. Like usual, I'm the first one to finish eating, followed by Aspen, who stretches with a content sigh.
Breakfast was as superb as always. Thank you, Juliet.
It's my pleasure.
Oh, actual housewife Juliet, I love her. Mwah. The two of them saying this is part of the routine too. Usually Aspen would be getting up right now to leave for work, except this time she doesn't.
Don't you need to go, Aspen?
Is this your way of trying to get rid of me?
She peers at me from over the rim of her cup as she sips her coffee.
Nah, I haven't thought about that. I was just wondering.
I'm not sure if I should be flattered. Anyway, I'm working a mid-shift today, so I don't have to go in until noon.
Ooh.
Will you be writing then?
Yes, I ought to. I'm about halfway through this draft, and I'm trying to finish it by the end of this month, so every minute helps.
Fair.
Oh my. Halfway already? That's excellent progress. I look forward to reading it when you're finished.
Apparently, Ari is preganto, according to Mondo. Oh, and everything is broken. Oh, so the chat is broken. Okay, that's good to know. That's great to know. Yeah, okay. Lovely. Lovely. Right then. I need to open it back up, and... we are nearly at our 8th hour. Chat's broken? Where? Okay, so there's a little pop-up chat that appears when you're doing streams on YouTube, right? And that's the thing that's broken. Because the chat on my screen for OBS is really tiny. So I have a little bit of trouble reading everything and noticing when people say things. So I like to have the little pop-up chat show up. If it shows up at all. If it refreshes the page, so I can pop out the chat. Unless I do the coward thing and try. I don't like that. I don't like messing with the OBS during streams because it really feels sometimes like it's gonna just break on me, and I don't want that. I don't like that happening. So, of course, I'm going to have to open and close. Touching OBS during streams is so scary, on God. Yes, it is, dude. Like, I genuinely think that every time I press a button on OBS when I'm streaming, it's just about to break. Like, it's just about to snap in half like a twig. And I don't like that. I don't like that feeling. I don't know if it's a problem with OBS itself or my computer or whatever, but it just doesn't feel good. Push a button for content. Oh, buddy, I've been pressing many buttons for content today. Oh God, Oh wait, we are on track. We are on track to do it again, and it feels it's very weird because I don't feel too tired yet. I'm wondering if I'm gonna be able to like get through all of this without actually having to use any of my energy drinks because I have 3 with me right now. I have 3 with me. Oh God, I have a lot of viewers right now. Hello. The second wind will hit, hopefully. Oh no. Not it's not like I'm tired. It's just that no, I'm not tired yet. It's actually the opposite. It's actually the opposite right now. I actually feel very energetic right now for some reason. All right, pop out chat. You will be. Oh, lovely to know. And the browser and the pop-out chat has just gone black. Why is this? Why is this? Why is this? Behave. 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 Oh, is it raining? Oh yeah, it's raining a little bit. Nice. Wow, they're just blinking in silence. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, but we have to get this working before I can move on. Also, wait a minute before we go on. Before I forget too. There we go. Hour 8. We are on hour 8. And it's... Oh god, we're a third of the way through and I haven't reached the diversion point yet. Oh god. Oh god, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it to the... I'm not gonna make it to the end of both routes. I'm gonna have to pull something. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffing. Or buffering. Lovely. 1/3 of the way there. Not with that attitude. 48-hour stream. As much as I'd love to do that, I do have work after tomorrow. Like I have an opening shift tomorrow. Well, no, not tomorrow, but the day after tomorrow. It's... Uh-oh. Oh, it's broken. Oh, it's broken. Oh, it's broken. Why is it broken? Why is it breaking? What can I turn off? Okay. Alright, close that. And then try to close... Oh, God. Yeah, no, things are breaking for some reason. No. Okay, please. Come on! Come on, I'm begging. I'm begging now. I don't like begging. I don't like begging either. Please stop making me beg. Please don't make me beg. Or what if I do this? What if I minimize it just a little bit and then go to the live streaming thing? Put it behind OBS so I don't even have to pop it out. So I don't have to look at anything and I can just... Okay. Actually, no, I still need it popped out to... Fine. I'll just have it on this screen right here for ease of access. Okay, because I can't read anything right now. The last thing that's on the list right now is apparently Ari is Preganta, according to Mondo. Oh, and everything is... And it just cuts off there. It might be the same on the screen. Who knows? Oh, it's an unamused face. Lovely. Lovely. Anyways, let's get this popped out so it works. And don't touch it. I'm not gonna touch it. I'm not gonna touch it. I'm not gonna touch it because it's gonna break. It's gonna break. Wait a minute. Wait, what? 48 hours? No. It's only a 24-hour stream. Also, you're still a mod. You're still a mod, dude. What are you not touching? What is this? It's breaking. Everything's breaking. Yes. Hello, Hana. Hi. Oh my God. You are still a mod. Here. I need to put something in chat real quick. Oh wait, yeah, I could just select all. Select all, copy, paste. Yep. It's not like I have the powers to remove it. That's fair. I'm not going to take you off of mod duty. We only have one. Actually, no. Yeah, we only have one mod now that I think about it, and it's Lise. All right, so we're gonna remove chat real quick. Yes, I wish to remove chat. And then we're gonna add the browser source again. Chat. The name is already in use. Okay, fine. Then chat 2. And it's gonna have me adding more mods because mine are sometimes sleeping when streaming. Yeah, that's about right. All right, then copy. Oh, wait a second. Did it? Okay, you know, let's first check something. All right, come on. Oh, no, that's... Oh, it still works. There we go. And we're good. Everything's working now. Everything is perfectly fine. Hello, yes, hello. Yeah, and we're back. We're back to it. Back on the grind.
Don't give me too much credit. I still have to get there first. And you know how that's gone before.
All you can do is keep trying.
What are you writing?
A book. I've been working on it for a couple of years now. As long as I've been in Wellington.
Whoa, and you're only halfway done? How long is it gonna be?
Only halfway. I wish it was as easy as you think it is. It takes time to plan the story and prepare to write, and then, even after the drafting is done, you still have to edit it and fix it.
Oh, the art is so pretty. Yes, I love the art. Adirosa did such a good job for this novel. I love all the character designs.
Of course, the more you write, the better you become at it.
Oh, right. For the people that are just came in chat, I do have a cover coming out. Now. Well, I say now, but it's actually going to be at the end of this stream because I am going until 10 a.m. and it's 6:08 right now. It's going to be coming out at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Yeah, the characters look amazing, and the game characters are pretty cool too. Yeah, they're all really good. Even the background characters are really like detailed in like their scenarios and stuff, and I like it.
And so sometimes you notice flaws in your story that you didn't catch before, so you have to go back or start over.
How do you ever get anything done then if you're always getting better? Don't you just have to finish it eventually?
Well, like I said, it's not that simple.
Yeah. Aspen clears her throat.
Anyway, it's difficult to explain to someone who's never written anything. Believe me, any writer would tell you the same thing.
I glance over at Juliet, who's intently watching her tea as she stirs it.
And you? Did you end up finding something to fill your time?
Oh, like a hobby. Maybe.
Okay, just stopped in to check in. Bye, Ari. See you later. Okay, have a good one, Hana. Nice of you to drop by.
Well, don't worry about it too much. It's supposed to be fun, not something you have to force yourself to do.
Yeah.
Although I'm hardly one to talk. There are times where I want to do anything except write.
Oh, she's fucking
It's
mood.
okay. At least you have something. Julia told me about movies, so I might try watching one of those. Have you ever seen a movie?
Once or twice, I'm sure. Actually, Miho, there was something I wanted to ask you.
Uh-huh.
What's that?
Well, how would you feel about helping out around the library as a part-time job?
Ooh.
I'll pay you for your time, of course. It would give you something to do during the day, and it would be a great help to me.
Yeah?
Really? But I thought you didn't need any help running the library.
It's true that I don't need it. The honor system has served me well for the day-to-day services, and I'm kept informed of any troublemakers.
Right.
But in addition to the kind
Like me.
assistance from Aspen in the mornings, I also have to reshelf books, maintain the check-in and check-out logs, and more. I don't mind those tasks at all. In fact, I find them rather relaxing. But without them, I'd be able to devote more time to other pursuits. If you're uninterested, you're more than welcome to decline. You needn't worry about being kicked out or disappointing me. I'm perfectly content either way.
Yeah. Helping around here doesn't sound bad at all. It doesn't sound very exciting either, but it's not like I found anything else I'd rather do instead. At least it's comfy in the library and super convenient. Having some money again would be nice too. It would be even better that there's no one trying to take it back.
All right, I'll do it.
Yeah, we've gotten used to not being a crime fox real quick. Juliet looks a little taken aback.
That was fast. Are you quite sure?
Yeah, I'll try it at least.
Of course. If you find it's not for you, then I won't be upset. Why don't you take the rest of the week for yourself, and you can begin on Monday?
Ooh.
Okay, that sounds good to me.
Excellent. I'll be looking forward to it then.
The two of them chat a little bit longer before Aspen leaves to go write and Juliet goes to bed. I stay mostly quiet, thinking to myself, a job. That's something I never envisioned having. I figured I'd just keep stealing until... Until what, exactly? I'm not too sure. Until I find my person, I guess. That goal has been all I've been focused on for my entire life, but now spending time here in Wellington is actually making me plan things out in advance. When I stop and think about the future, it's a lot of emptiness and mystery. It makes me realize just how little I have to fall back on. And that's why doing all these normal things like getting a job could be good for me. I don't know what might be useful someday. As for my person, I'm still always thinking about them and how I can find them. That part hasn't changed. For now, I'll just go with the flow and see where it takes me. Yep, and we're back to... I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you. No. Wait a minute. Oh, I could have done the other side things. I want to go to Tai Tai. I want to go to Hot Tai Tai, please. Wait a second. What about log? Aha! I'm smart. I am smart. I'm smart. Let's go to Hot Tai Tai. See what's there. Another lazy day at the park. Maybe I'll take a walk and... Look out! Some kind of instinct veers me over to the side. Right as I do, something yellow whizzes past me and smacks hard across the ground. What's going on? Am I under attack? I whip my head towards the source of a projectile and see a handful of people with rackets running towards me. Was that missile part of their game? I'm so sorry, that didn't hit you, did it? No, I'm the one who's sorry. It was my bad serve that made her hit it like that. I have no idea what you're talking about, but your yellow thing went that way. You really dodged it like a pro, I've got to say. Yeah, your reflexes are amazing. You should join our club. I still have no idea what you're talking about. Enjoy your yellow thing. Bye now. Aww. I like disappointed man and woman. Anyways, let's see what's next. Oh!
Miho, it occurred to me that...
Oh, there's no music!
The proper tour of the library.
Oh, there's no music, that's right. Uh-huh. Your voice is our music. Oh, thank you, Red. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Once we finish eating breakfast, Juliet drums her fingers on the table, looking thoughtful.
That way, you have the weekend to get better acquainted with it if you need.
Tour? I think I've seen everything, right?
Pardon. I meant of the books themselves. Where to find each genre and what they are.
Oh, right. Sure.
Wow, you sound so enthused about that, Miho. I hadn't really thought about the books. To me, they're all the same, but I guess that wouldn't be true for everyone else. Right now, I have the place memorized in the same way you'd memorize a battlefield. What places are out of sight, how to get in and out, and anything else that might be useful. I don't think there are that many battles that happen in here, so Juliet's tour would probably be more helpful.
If you'd like, I can show you a couple of my favorite books.
Uh-huh.
That way, if anyone asks for a recommendation, you could at least make something up.
That'd be great.
Oh. Anything that makes it easier for me to make things up is fine by me. The three of us head to the entrance.
Let's start with the basics, shall we? As you know, this is the reference desk. It's where books are checked in and out, and where anyone who needs help can find it.
What kind of help do people ask for?
Usually, they need assistance finding a specific book. Or perhaps they need a recommendation for what to read next, as Aspen mentioned.
Hope they like the same books as her then.
Don't worry, I'll think of some that are more popular. Not my real favorites, which most people would be too bored to finish.
Wow, you're so humble, Aspen. Or Saspin, rather. Then what about... Aspen, wow. I know, right? She's just a little ball of sass. Juliet leads us into the actual row of shelves. I stare down at the books as I pass by, committing as many details to memory as I can. Even if I can't... Yeah, no wonder she is your wife. I know, right? I love that about her! I stare down the books as I pass by, committing as many details to memory as I can. Even if I can't read the words, I can try to remember the colors and shapes and covers.
Over here is the children's section. It's got lots of picture books and beginner reader books. The shelves are shorter too, so that children can reach them more easily.
Oh, I've seen some of those around. Are adults allowed to read them too?
Of course. Parents read to their kids quite often.
Some people read them for fun, too. You gain so much more appreciation for the illustrations once you're older.
We head over to another area.
This is the non-fiction section. It's for books about things that are true, rather than made-up stories.
I rarely visit this section, personally.
Uh-huh. In a shady corner near Aspen's favorite table, Juliet taps a small sign hanging on one of the shelves.
This is the mystery section. Stories about detectives, murders, and other such subjects live here.
I do admire mystery writers. It's difficult to come up with a compelling one.
Uh-huh. We go around the whole library like this, with Juliet and Aspen pointing out all the other sections. Finally, we come to a stop back at the desk where we started.
I do believe that's everything. Do you feel like you have a good understanding now?
Yes.
Hard to keep them all straight. Fantasy, history, cookbooks, biographies.
Especially since I've had this tour like 3 times already.
I think I've got most of it, though.
By the end, my head feels like it's spinning, and I know that I won't be able to remember everything, as hard as I try. But I do feel like I've gotten a better feeling for the place. At the very least, I could show someone where to find the restrooms.
It is a lot to take in. Don't worry if you can't memorize it all right away. There's plenty of time to learn.
Yeah.
Even I forget where things are sometimes, and I've spent more time here than at my own apartment.
Thanks! It might take me a while, but I'll get it eventually.
Oh yeah.
I know you will. I have the utmost confidence in you.
If I'm going to do this, I may as well try my best. Maybe something good will come of it, and if not, I can always just leave.
Want me to show you the books I was thinking of now?
Sure.
Sure.
I'll be off to bed myself then. Have a lovely day, you two.
Sleep well.
Night.
Good night. Night, Juliet. Juliet heads upstairs while Aspen and I go back to the shelves.
To start with,
She leads the way to the fiction section, which is easy to remember since it's the biggest. Aspen runs a finger across the books as we move down an aisle. I see her scanning the titles before she stops and taps the spine of one.
here we are, Wuthering Heights. I just returned this one recently after finishing my annual reread. It's a very tragic love story. The main character is rather terrible, I must confess, and there's an awful lot of death.
Uh-huh.
But despite all that, it's beautiful.
That description definitely isn't what I was expecting.
People really like to read that stuff?
Sometimes, yes. You read to experience all kinds of different feelings. Besides, I think there's a kind of sad beauty to doomed romances like that. It really does put life in perspective.
Yeah.
If you say so.
You don't have to take my word for it. I'm sure you'll see for yourself once you start working here. In the meantime...
I follow Aspen to the other side of the room, where there are a couple smaller racks of books near the corner.
Do you enjoy poetry?
Lady, we don't know what poetry is.
You mean like races and stuff? Guess they're okay.
I keep forgetting about this gag.
That's pottery. Poetry is...
She clears her throat.
prose. Words in their best order. Poetry, the best words in the best order. Samuel Coleridge said that. He was a poet, but he's not the one I have in mind.
Uh-huh.
I'll show you what he meant.
The book she selects looks old, very old. It has a green cover that's rough like a lizard skin, with the letters being faded gold.
Alfred Lord Tennyson is one of the most famous poets to have existed. I simply adore his work. Here, this is from The Lady of Shalott. Ahem.
She clears her throat again, even though it's been a few seconds since the last time.
Willows whiten, aspens shiver. The sunbeam showers break and quiver. In the stream that runneth ever, by the island in the river, flowing down to Camelot.
I barely heard past the first line.
Aspens, like your name. Does it come from this poem?
If only. Aspens are a type of tree. Mum loves them. More than she likes poetry, for sure. I do wish I'd been named after it, though.
She reads me the rest of it, which ends up being pretty long. It's kind of hard to follow, but imagining the fields and towers that she talks about is nice. In fact, I'm pretty sure I've been to Camelot before. Some of the details in the poem aren't quite right. Anyways, even if I don't really understand the poem, it's nice to listen to Aspen reading it. Plus, there's no way I'll forget what the book looks like.
Alright, last one. I thought 3 would be enough to start, but you can always ask me for more recommendations if you need. I could suggest books until lunch, if I didn't stop myself.
I might someday. Even though I lived in the library for a few days now, I never really knew how many different books there were out there before.
Oh, believe me, this library isn't even a fraction of what exists.
Yep. There are so many more
It's not
books.
that big for a library, in fact. Just huge for a personal collection, which is really what it is.
How many books have you read?
I couldn't even guess. Definitely hundreds. Maybe thousands? I've never tried counting, but perhaps I should now that you mention it. It would be nice to look back on someday. Okay, here we are.
Oh! The book she takes me to is laid out flat on an end table where more people can see it, rather than on the shelf.
Everyone knows the story of Peter Pan, the boy who never grows up and can fly.
Yeah.
Everyone except me.
Oh yeah, except Miho.
Now you do too. Peter has a darling fairy friend named Tinkerbell, and he fights the Darcyby pirate Captain Hook. Peter leads a group of boys called the Lost Boys, and they cause all sorts of trouble for Neverland, where they all live.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean he never grows up?
In Neverland, you never get older. So he stays a young boy for his whole life. Even when the girl he loves, Wendy, grows up and gets married, and someday dies.
You sure do like sad stories, huh?
I suppose I do. It's as Peter Pan himself says. To die would be an awfully big adventure. Still, it's not like I only like sad things. Romance is my favorite genre, and not just the tragic kind.
Ooh. I sit down on one of the chairs since it seems like Aspen wants to have a conversation. May as well get comfy. Aspen sits down too, fidgeting with the strap of her purse.
Why is it your favorite?
Why? Well,
Her hands stop moving while she thinks.
In a book, things can be much more perfect than in real life. A moonlit balcony all alone, or a sunset kiss on the seashore. Real life, I've never been in love before, although I think it sounds quite nice. As I said earlier, people read to feel things. So until that time, living vicariously through other stories is enough. What about you?
What about me?
What about
Do you
you?
ever hope to fall in love? I assume you haven't been in love before, but maybe I'm wrong.
Nah, I haven't. I like being on my own.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. We all like being on our own. Isn't that the best? Isn't being on your own the best? Huh? Isn't the best?
Do you think maybe that would change if you met the right person?
I don't know. Maybe. I haven't thought about it much.
I love being by myself. I go hiking solo. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oh, hell yeah.
Since
Let's
everyone
go.
forgets me, there's never been a reason for me to care.
I suppose that's reasonable. Still, that must be... Well, it doesn't matter. Do you ever watch movies? Or TV? Just about everything has a love story in it nowadays, not just books.
Oh, we're about to see my favorite piece of Miho lore.
Nah, not in a long time.
How long?
She sure asks a lot of questions, and they jump around topics so much, I too. I don't really mind, but I have to try hard to even remember the answers. All the places I've seen and days I've spent mostly blurred together in my head.
I'm not sure. A few years? There was a really big crowd around a window, so I wanted to see what they were all looking at.
Uh-huh.
And? What was it?
I don't know what it was. I didn't speak the language there yet, and I didn't memorize the sounds. But on TV, there were these people in white suits bouncing around, and the people watching seemed really excited by it.
Oh, yeah.
Did the people on TV...
Uh-huh.
Do you remember by chance if the place they were hopping around looked like a desert, all rocky and empty?
Now that you mention it, yeah. How did you know?
She dashes a hand to her forehead in disbelief.
That was the moon landing.
That it was. That it was.
No, I'm pretty sure I'd remember if the moon landed.
God, I love you. God, I love you, Miho. Never change. Never change. Never change. I'd pat you more, but I worry I'm gonna give you I'd pat you more, but I worry I'm gonna give you brain damage.
Not like that, silly. It was when humans went to the moon for the first time.
Wait, they did?
Yeah.
Yes, and you saw it happen, apparently.
They must have had help from the Fableds' magic, right?
No, not this time. It was pure human ingenuity.
Whoa.
You look surprised.
I am. I didn't know humans could do something like that.
Yeah.
Well, not just any human. It took a lot of work from a lot of people. It still does to this day. I can't believe you got to watch it live, though. What was it like?
Had a really good lunch that day. Everyone was so distracted that I was able to sneak into a restaurant that usually would have caught me.
She shakes her head.
That's all you can remember.
It was some kind of pasta dish with a white sauce and lots of cheese.
Alfredo! That's actually what I had for lunch today. Alfredo! Let's go!
I meant about... Oh, never mind.
How nice it must be. How nice it must be to be Miho. How nice it must be. How nice it must be.
Anyway, I was just going to suggest asking Juliet about putting a TV in your room. Surely there's one in this place somewhere. It would give you something to do, at least.
Yeah.
And you don't have to be able to read to enjoy the story of a good show or movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might. I definitely need something to do other than walk around town all day.
Let me know if you do. I'll bring over some movies for you to borrow. If I can't recommend books to you, at least I can do that.
Yeah.
Will do. I don't know where else I'd start anyway.
After checking her phone, Aspen stands back up.
I'll be more than happy whenever you ask. For now, not to be rude, but I'm going to go write for a little while.
Lord of the Rings marathon? Oh, we don't have a time for that. Woohoo! That's a little bit long. I feel like I'd miss summer vacation if I watched Lord of the Rings. Miho might have enough time. That's right. That's true.
I'm working on the last couple chapters of this book before I'm finished, and I want to be done with it as fast as I can.
Oh, sure. Good luck.
Director's Cut edition. Oh. To tell the truth, I'm always a bit relieved when someone else ends the conversation for me. I never know how to do it myself. I wave goodbye as Aspen goes off to her table by the window, pen in hand. Within moments, she's hunched over her notebook, writing. Oh, there we go. Let's see. What haven't we... Let's try the Botanical Garden. Have we already read the story there? Oh, wait. Yes! Yes, we've read this one before. So let's go back to... Well, let's try the docks. Let's try the bay. Yeah, the bay. Let's try the bay. Oh, wait. I need to remember to save. I need to save once it's... Ah, shit. Ah, shit, it broke. There we go. Save. 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 We need to save. Save. Yes. Like that. Let's try the Bell House. Let's see what's at the Bell House. I didn't have enough spare cash in my pockets today, so I just ordered water and a plain bagel as an excuse to relax and enjoy the cafe's ambiance. Perhaps out of pity for my meager order, the cashier slipped me a free packet of cream cheese, too. An angel. As I'm people watching today as patrons, I notice a guy staring at his drink with an expression I can only describe as complicated, like he's trying to solve some kind of riddle with each sniff he takes. Finally, divine inspiration seems to dawn on him, and he takes it to the counter. Oh no, I've read this one. I've read this one. I've read this one before. Yes, I've read this one before. I wonder if we're almost done with the whatchamacallits, the side stories. I wonder if we're almost done with those. Would be nice to. Right, blink. Blink, damn it. Blink. Blink your little reptile eyes. There we go. What about Mount Victoria? That might work. I have some leftover change from a drink I bought earlier, so I decided to give the little look far away glasses a try again. I wonder what kind of brand new sight I'll see today. I pivot the lens left and right, getting a good look at all the little buildings of Wellington dotting the horizon like ants in a line. But nothing seems unusual or interesting. Just another lazy day ticks by, same as any other day. Maybe there's something kind of comforting about that, though. Oh, we get another one! Let's go! Let's go! What about the Bell House? Oh, plain bagel. Plain bagel. There we go. No, wait a second. No, I need to go back further. There we go. And back to map. Let's try Oriental Bay. I did say we'd go to the bay. At the beach, I spot some kids shaping mounds of sand into the shape of a building. I think it's called a sandcastle. My curiosity gets the better of me. Unfortunately, I lack shovels or buckets, but I have two perfectly good hands. I carry handfuls of wet sand away from the water so that my castle won't see an immediate untimely end. When I'm satisfied with my supply, I kneel down and start to construct firm pillars that will be the basis of my castle. But about halfway through, I realize I don't have a particularly clear image of what castles look like. Just that they're big and tall and detailed. My sand version looks more like... it just kind of looks like piles of dirt. Yeah. Oh well, I tried. I kick over my wannabe castle with gusto. And that's just as much fun in its own way. And that's a way to look at it. That it is. That it is. There we go. Let's go live. Oh, we are back to here. After another day spent entertaining myself around town, I decide to take Aspen's advice and ask Juliet about a TV. The light is on in Juliet's study, meaning she's in there. I knock on the door and get an instant response.
Come in.
The study hasn't changed at all since I was here a couple days ago, except there aren't any bats in the corner this time. It's just me and her.
Hi. Good evening, Miho. What brings you here?
I'm a little bit worried about how to do this. Usually I just take something I want. Lately I've started saying yes when people offer me things, but going in and just asking for something? Well, I'll have to do it sometime.
I had a question. Yesterday, Aspen said I should ask about getting a TV in my room. That way, I'd have something to do.
Yeah?
Oh, that is a good idea. I take it today wasn't particularly exciting either.
We built a sandcastle.
Not really. It was fine. Nothing bad happened. I'm just...
I don't want to say I'm bored. What if she thinks I'm blaming her? Or ungrateful? I bite my lip, trying to think of a better way to put it, but she seems to have read my mind.
Bored? It's alright, you can say it. An empty room would be boring for anyone. I believe there should be a television somewhere around. Let's take a look.
Ooh. I follow behind her out of the office. Juliet takes me down one of the hallways I've never been down, and where I don't think I've ever seen the lights turned on. We pass by several doors.
What are all these rooms?
They've been all kinds of things over the years. Bedrooms, studies, playrooms. But now they're mostly just storage.
Aw, man, what I wouldn't give for more storage. We stop in front of one door, indistinguishable from the rest.
I believe this is the one.
Yeah? It's not locked. Juliet just opens it normally. Inside is dark and dusty. The window is covered with heavy curtains that don't let any light in. In other words, what you'd expect from a vampire's house. There's tons of junk leaning against the walls, like some faded bicycles and a dresser that's missing a drawer.
Ah, there it is.
Juliet points, and I see what she's looking at. There's a TV in one corner, its cords wrapped around itself, and a thick blanket of dust. We both walk over, and I wipe some of the dust away. It immediately blows into my face. Achoo!
Miho, are you alright?
Still, I back a few steps away.
As you can tell, it's been a while since I've come in here.
Much more carefully than me, Juliet cleans off the TV.
I believe it should still work,
Thank you.
though.
Okay, I can move it to my room then.
It's alright. I can take it.
Juliet effortlessly lifts up the TV and begins to carry it to my room. Was talking to me. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Whoa.
Okay. I know from plenty of experience that TVs aren't exactly easy to lift.
I need to remind myself to never piss her off.
Yeah. I hurry after her, arriving at my room just as she sets the TV down in the corner and plugs it in.
Let's see.
She presses the power button, and with a soft buzz, it comes to life.
It works!
Wow.
Indeed. I'm relieved. Let me try to remember how to use it.
Yeah? It's kind of slow, but she manages to explain all the different buttons and what they do, and how to use the remote. It doesn't seem that complicated, but also I never learned how to do it either. Once we make sure it's not going to die or anything, Juliet leaves me on my own with it. I change through all the channels, getting an idea for what there is. There are some channels with cartoons, which I know are meant for kids. There are also some shows with real people in them, but they don't make much sense to me. Maybe if I watch them from the beginning. There are also plenty of ads. I recognize more products than I do shows. That probably has more to do with my lifestyle than anything else, though. Even flipping through stations constantly, I do find myself having much more fun than if I was just napping or walking around. I see why some humans do this all day. Eventually, I go back to one of the cartoon channels. Even if they're for kids, they're easier to follow along with. I pick one and leave it running, climbing into bed to watch. I end up spending a few hours watching until I fall asleep that night. Having something else to follow along with and think about is a nice distraction from having my own doubts and worries creep up on me. If this is what a normal life is like, then maybe it's something I could get used to after all. Oh. Let's see, what about Cuba Street? Uh-huh. Yeah, no, I've seen this one before. Beep, 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 beep. If this is what a normal... Oh, yeah, I've read this one already. Let's see, what about the waterfront? Maybe there's something new here. The fish market is in full force right now. Rows and rows of displays tidily showing off freshly caught fish, with lines of people twisting all around the market waiting to purchase the goods. The goods. As I walk through the crowds, the dead eyes of hundreds of fish seem to pierce my soul. Don't get me wrong, I'm not squeamish about raw fish in the slightest. I mean, I've caught and eaten plenty of fish as a fox before. But isn't there something a little morbid about lining up their little bodies for everyone to ogle? If it were just me, I'd just eat them right after catching them. And that's when they're the best. And it seems more respectful to the fish. I guess that's why they're the merchants and not me. Yeah, that's fair. Yep, and we'll talk to Mr. Keem. Skip through that. And go 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 go. Okay, here we go. Back to the story. After having dinner and saying goodnight, I head upstairs and get ready for bed. As I flick off the lights and start to leave the restroom, something in my reflection catches my attention. My bead is glowing slightly. Just barely. It's so faint that I can only notice it in the darkness. Removing the necklace, I inspect it more closely. They're warm. Not just my magical bead, but the regular ones next to it too. Not as warm as when I used my transformation magic, but enough that after hundreds of years of carrying them, I can detect the difference. I'm not sure what it means. Everything about my magic has always been a mystery to me, really. Some things like transforming I just knew how to do instinctively from the beginning, but other than the fact that my bead always comes back to me, no matter where I leave it, I don't know much about it. Returning to my room, I brush my hair to the side and put the necklace back on. I don't have to wear it when I sleep, but it feels more uncomfortable not having it on, like something's missing. When I climb into bed, I pull the covers up to my chin like always. Rather than transforming, I just lay there, staring at the ceiling. Tomorrow is my first day of work. Never in a few hundred years had I ever expected this thought to ever cross my mind. Laying here, in the place that I've started thinking of as home, the idea doesn't seem as scary. I'm a bit nervous, but I'm excited too. Maybe I'll be really good at it. It'd be nice to be good at something other than thieving. As my eyes begin to get heavy, it occurs to me that usually I'd have changed into a fox by now. Except for the first night, when I was too tired. I spent all my nights here in that form. But tomorrow, I'm taking another big step into people life, so it feels more appropriate to stay this way. Rolling onto my side, I face out the window as I let myself succumb to sleep, with the gentle warmth of the beads against my neck. Come on. Oh, the morning of my first day of work, I wake up extra early, at least an hour before Aspen will be here. I creep through the house so Juliet can't hear me and slip out the front door. Outside, it's wet. I don't know if it's rain or just the morning dew. There's more dark than sunlight still, but I can already see the clouds overhead are gray. Just 2 weeks ago, that would have been a cause for concern. Now it's barely worth thinking about. I have somewhere warm to go back to. I start walking, taking a familiar path. Has it really only been 2 weeks? I feel like I've done more living in the past few days than in all the years before them. Every day, something new, and every evening is something secure. It's a life I could have only ever dreamed about. It scares me how fast I've slipped into it. I spent my whole life alone. I devoted my entire existence to keeping it that way. But now, ever since meeting Aspen and Juliet, I'm not sure I like being on my own quite as much. It feels like I'm losing part of myself. My armor, my defense mechanism. Like I'm getting weaker. And maybe that's true, but also, maybe that's okay. Maybe it's okay to let myself be a little more vulnerable. Just a little. There's no one else to be seen on Mount Victoria as I make my way up the path. Instead of going straight to the top, I veer off into the underbrush. I haven't been back to my den since Juliet came and found me. I haven't forgotten the way, though. All the rain since then has done a number on the den. It's barely recognizable since most of it collapsed into mud. In other words, it hasn't changed much since the last time I was here. Overhead, birds chirp in the trees. Maybe they're the ones
I don't have anything for you today.
Maybe they're the ones I fed before. It doesn't stop them from asking. Half-heartedly, I try scooping away some of the mud from the mouth of the den, but more just slides down, erasing my progress. Then one of the walls collapses even more, making things worse.
Well, so much for that.
Yep. It's well and truly ruined. That's okay, though. I don't think I'll be coming back here. Just 2 weeks ago, this was all I had. Now it doesn't feel like anything. Maybe that's okay, too. I turn, about to head back to the main path, when there's a rustle of a branch and something else comes out of the brush. She walks confidently for a fox. She trots right out of the brushes and crosses in front of me, then freezes mid-step. Her fur is pure silver, except for a patch of black across her face and paws. We lock eyes. Instinctively, I can feel myself prepare to transform, so I can greet her as a fox. But I hesitate. Is that still my place? I'd be lying if I called myself now, a fox now, at least fully. I relax, not having noticed how tense I was. My beads also go cold, although they barely started to heat up.
Hi there.
I say it as a person instead, same as when greeting the birds. At the sound of my voice, the fox turns tail and runs. She doesn't give it a second thought. 1 second she's there, the next she's almost out of sight. I could feel a pull in my chest telling me to run after her. I'm sure I could still catch her if I tried. Of course, I don't. I'm not the person who goes chasing after foxes anymore. Instead, I watch her disappear. It doesn't take long. Not even the grass rustles behind her. I'm sure I'll still transform into a fox in the future. I love it too much not to. But I have to set some boundaries for myself. Watching her go fills me with a pang of longing, but also confidence. I'm making a choice to live this way. Even if I regret it later, at least I thought about it. At least I'm trying. I make my way back to the trail and up to the top of Mount Victoria. Coming up here never ceases to amaze me. No matter the weather or time of day, the view is always stunning. Right now, it's just me and the breeze. I close my eyes and spread my arms out, letting the wind ripple through my hair and jacket. For a moment, I just let myself go, and appreciate how it feels to exist. To be alive and enjoying the breeze. I'm pretty lucky, aren't I? Slowly, I open my eyes again, looking out over the city spread before me. The first time I came up here, I thought it felt kind of small. After all, I can see the whole thing from here. But now, it strikes me how big it is. How big and how full. There are more people here. There are more people than there are buildings. And there are plenty of buildings. Human and fabled, all alive and existing. Up until now, it's been easy for me to forget that people exist just like I do. That they have thoughts and feelings and things that they want. Rather than just being problems to solve or obstacles to avoid. Now, I can't help but notice how alive the world around me is, even at this early hour. I may be alone up here, but there's plenty of activity down in the city. I fumble around in my pockets until I find the right-sized coin, and feed it into the binoculars nearby. I scan over the city, looking for anything that I recognize. Finding the fishing spot is easy, since all I have to do is follow the coast. The whole pier is already covered in fishermen. From there, I manage to find the bell house. Its windows are dark, and it doesn't stand out much. I wonder if Aspen will be the first one there again today. After the bell house, I aim the lens at the library. The windows are dark there too, of course, including the window to my room. I pause on that image. Just my window, framed in the middle of the lens. From all the way up here, I can spot a tiny little place that I can call my own. I stare at it until the shutter clicks and the view goes dark. Just 2 weeks ago, I stood up here and wondered if I'd be better off leaving. I'm glad I have an answer to that now. I turn around and begin the long walk home. The library is still dark when I get back, but I can hear the low murmur of conversation from the kitchen. As I step through the doorway, I find that Aspen and Juliet already seated at the table, waiting for me. Breakfast is already cooked, too. There's a lot more food than usual.
Ah, Miho. Welcome back.
Hi, Juliet.
There you are. We were wondering where you'd gone off to.
Hi, Aspen. My wife.
Morning. Just went out for a walk. Sorry if you thought I ran away again.
Aspen shakes her head, pouring herself a cup of coffee as I sit down.
The thought crossed my mind, but I didn't really believe it. You've got a big day today, right?
You can say that again. Went on my walk just to clear my head.
I hope you're excited too. I'm happy for you, even if I am a teensy bit jealous.
Aspen spoons a tiny scoop of sugar into her coffee and stirs it. Wait, is that how you're supposed to do it? I'll have to remember that in case Juliet ever makes me drink tea again.
A teensy bit of jealousy is a good motivator to work even harder myself.
Actually, about that...
About that?
Juliet, you had better not be about to offer me a job.
Rather the opposite. I have a favor to ask. Just for today, do you think you could assist Miho as she gets her bearings?
Ooh.
It's getting near my bedtime, and while I'm sure Miho would be able to handle herself, I imagine a helping hand would make things easier.
Yes. Yes, it would.
That is, assuming Miho doesn't mind.
Of course not.
Both of us look at Aspen expectantly. She bites her lip and tries to hide her smile behind her cup of coffee as she takes a sip.
Well, I suppose I could spare the time.
Yeah, let's go.
But what about the Bell House?
They'd go out of business the day they fire me, and they know that. But I enjoy how that's your first assumption. No, I simply swapped shifts with someone, so I don't have to go in until later.
Wow, that's convenient.
And much to our benefit. Thank you, Aspen.
Oh, don't mention it.
Then, shall we turn our attention to breakfast instead?
Yes.
God, you never ask.
Woo! There's the usual eggs and toast and fruit. There are also pancakes and hash browns, too.
You really went all out, huh?
I felt today merited a bit of a celebration. Of you, and the start of another chapter of your life.
Aw, thanks. It's really all because of you two, though. I'm just...
Oh, quit saying that. You need to give yourself more credit, Miho.
Right! You're wonderful, Miho. You are such a wonderful person.
We can only try to help show you the path. You're the one who has to follow it.
Yes.
Whoa, who wrote that?
Nobody. I do occasionally have my own thoughts, you know. Anyway, just accept the compliment and let's eat.
Yes, let's.
Fine.
Oh god, I am actually getting pretty hungry. I should think about dinner. Maybe. We all fill our plates and start to eat. Breakfast is as delicious as always. The pancakes are still warm and dripping with melted butter and syrup, and the hash browns are nice and crispy. Oh, I want pancakes. I want pancakes, but alas!
How is it?
Great! I've never had hash browns that weren't soggy before.
Sometimes that's because they were leftovers I scavenged, but sometimes even when they're fresh.
I'll be
Uh-oh. Ah! 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 No! Oh no! How much progress did I lose? How much progress did I lose? Uh-oh. Did that crash too? Oh god. Oh god, please. Please, 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 please. Okay. Come on, work, 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 please, 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 please. Okay, right. I have to reopen this, don't I? Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. And close that. I don't need that. Okay, let's right on the. Oh wow, we've only got it. Okay, we only have a. I might as well change it now while I'm thinking about it. Hour 9. We are 9 hours in. We are 9 hours in. Isn't that lovely? Right, back here, back here. Alright, right. You're closing this. What about this? Yeah, closing that. Okay. Yep. Yep, lovely, 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 lovely. And then we can pop this out again. Hopefully it doesn't break. Hopefully it doesn't break. Right then. What does Ari eat for breakfast? You didn't save? Oof. Yeah, nope, I didn't save. Whoops. What does Ari eat for breakfast? It really depends on what I eat for breakfast. What I feel like eating for breakfast. Sometimes I have eggs over rice, and that's pretty good. Sometimes I have pancakes, and those are really good. Other times I make like a lazy sort of chaske, and that's really good. I actually had that for breakfast today. And then what else have I had? Now that I think about it. Also, the chat too is breaking as well. So I might as well pop this out and try it. Pop out chat, and let's see. Yeah, copy that, and then remove that. Let's see. Then make at least your spirit unbreakable. Yes, it is. I am so unbreakable. Chat 2. And then we just gotta make it again. Actually, no, wait. We have to make this again. Alright, we're good. We're good. Everything is hunky-dory. Everything is so hunky-dory. Let's see. Maybe I have to go to studio mode and yes. Then get chat open. Copy that. Copy all this. Select all. Copy. Then go back. Oh.
Please be happy.
Hear that? We're gonna be happy. Well, I have to go and see what to make for dinner because it's already 7 p.m. here. All right, yeah, get yourself some dinner because we're gonna be going for a lot longer. And we're not even halfway through, dude. We're not even halfway through. Yes, here we go, and we are unbroken. Now then, let's see how far we.
Oh, you didn't finish this one.
Is this how far I've gotten? Alright. That's about 30 minutes progress. I can fast forward through that. Alright, and then I had to go through the waterfront again. Where did we come out of at the end of that? I wonder. Nope. Oh, well. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Finally. And then. Retweet that. Tweet. There we go. Let's see how unbroken you stay after that. You see that. Let's see what. Louise, what have you done? Louise, what have you done? 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 Oh, you haven't done anything. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Oh, yes. The TV and stuff. What was it after that? Yeah, I went to Mount Victoria, didn't I? Me? Nothing. Yet. I don't trust you. I don't trust you. Alright, and back to Mr. Keem. Come on, 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 come on. Meow, meow. Okay, there we go. Does he have a last name, I wonder? Let's see. Oh, that was cute. That was cute. I want to see what that was. Oh, no, no, no. I want to see. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's cute. Oh, these are cute. Oh, these are cute. That's cute. There we go. After having dinner and saying good. Oh yeah, that's right. We just got done with this, and we wanted to look at the thing again. Oh. 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 Oh darn. Okay. Whatever. The morning of my first day of work, I wake up extra early, at least an hour before Aspen was here. Well, at least an hour before Aspen will be here. I creep through the house so Juliet can't hear me. Oh, wait a minute. Did I already read that? I feel like I've already read that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're... Oh, yeah. We just met the other fox. The other fox. Yep.
Ah, there you are. Morning. The thought you can say that again. I hope you're excited too.
Oh yeah, that's right. We were talking about
a teensy bit of jealousy.
Actually,
Juliet, you would
rather the opposite. That is, assuming Miho doesn't.
There we go.
Of course not.
Both of us look at Aspen expectantly. She bites her lip and tries to hide her smile behind her cup of coffee as she takes a sip.
Well, I suppose I could spare the time.
Yes.
Great. But what about the Bell House? You didn't get fired, did you?
They'd go out of business the day they fire me, and they know that. But I enjoy how that's your first assumption. No, I simply swapped shifts with someone, so I don't have to go in until later.
Ah, okay.
Wow, that's convenient.
And much to our benefit. Thank you, Aspen.
Don't mention it.
Then, shall we turn our attention to breakfast instead?
Yes, let's.
Oh, I thought you'd never ask.
There's the usual eggs and toast and fruit, but there are also pancakes and hash browns too.
You really went all out, huh?
I felt today merited a bit of a celebration. Of you, and the start of another chapter of your life.
And hey, I'll always accept pancakes and hash browns.
Aw, thanks. It's really all because of you two, though. I'm just...
Oh, quit saying that. You need to give yourself more credit, Miho. We can only try to help show you the path. You're the one who has to follow it.
Yeah.
Whoa, who wrote that?
Oh yeah.
Nobody. I do occasionally have my own thoughts, you know. Anyway, just accept the compliment and let's eat.
Fine.
We fill all our plates and start to eat. Breakfast is as delicious as always. The pancakes are still warm and dripping with melted butter and syrup. And the hash browns are nice and crispy.
How is it?
Great! I've never had hash browns that weren't soggy before.
Sometimes that's because they were leftovers I scavenged, but sometimes even when they're fresh.
I'll be sure to remember you like them this way. And the pancakes you made are delightful, Aspen.
You made these?
Yes! Oh my god. Aspen pancakes.
Don't sound so shocked. I have to do a lot of baking and prep work at the Bell House.
Yeah, that's true.
They're really, really good.
Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying them.
As tasty as they are, there ends up being more food than I can eat. I force myself to finish the pancakes, even though I'm full by the time I'm halfway done with them, because I don't want Aspen to take it personally. But eventually I have to throw my fork down in defeat.
Did you get enough to eat, Miho?
More than enough. I think I'm set for the rest of the day.
I'm sure you'll feel differently by lunchtime.
Yeah.
And there's no greater compliment to the cooks.
True. The three of us start to clear away the dishes, and I start to feel a little apprehensive as opening time draws near. I've spent enough time in the library to know I don't need to worry too much, but I can't help but be anxious. There are a lot of little details to remember. Not just which books go where, but stuff like names and special requests, too. I already know that I'm not going to be fastest, since I'll just have to copy words and see which ones match instead of being able to read them. With all of the practice and memorization I've done, I'm as ready as I'll ever be. So instead of dwelling on it, I make myself focus on rinsing the dishes, making sure I don't miss any spots. On the other hand, Aspen is positively buzzing with excitement, although I can tell she's trying to hide it. She flits from task to task, straightening things that don't need to be straightened, and tidying up parts of the kitchen that aren't dirty. Sometimes she hums to herself as she goes, sometimes popping up beside me or Juliet. And of course, Juliet herself is the same as ever, calm and stoic. I thought she might be a little bit worried about leaving the library in our hands, but considering she leaves it unstaffed most of the time, maybe not. At the very least, I'm determined to not leave the library any worse than when there's nobody running it. Finally, we finish all the cleanup and chores.
Thank you for your assistance. Are you two ready?
Yes, whenever.
Yep.
As ready as we'll ever be.
Let's get the two of you set up then.
Juliet leads us to the front desk, where there's a fresh stack of checkout sheets and a jar of pens, plus the computer for looking things up.
I did a once-over before breakfast to make sure everything was as it should be.
Yeah.
I'm sure the two of you know your way around the place by now, and that's really all there is to it. And if you feel the need, don't hesitate to wake me.
Don't worry, we'll be fine. I'm like Cinderella. I intend to live my dreams for the precious few hours that I can.
Uh-huh, yeah, real subtle, Aspen, real subtle.
Do you have any questions, Miho? Or anything you'd like to go over again?
I'm fine. I've done all the prep I can.
Alright then. If the two of you are all set up, then I'll be off to bed. I'll see you in a few hours.
Woo!
Have a good sleep.
Good night.
With a final wave, Juliet goes upstairs and disappears into her room. From behind the desk, Aspen places her hands on her hips and looks around like a queen surveying her kingdom.
And now we wait.
I take a seat in one of the two chairs and kick my feet back and forth. After pacing around a little bit, Aspen sits down too, twirling a pen between her fingers.
Nervous?
A little bit.
It's understandable. I was nervous on my first day of work too.
I just don't want to mess anything up. Especially not on my first day.
Relax, it'll be fine. Not that I think you will, but even if you do make a mistake, that's natural.
Yeah.
It's how you get better at things. By doing them wrong until you figure out the right way. There's not much that can really go wrong, either. It's not like at a restaurant where there are customers paying money and with all kinds of different orders.
Uh-huh.
If it takes you some extra time to find a book or put one away, that's no big deal.
Yeah, I know you're right, but I still worry. I don't want to do such a bad job that Juliet changes her mind about me or something.
Are you still worried about that? Juliet adores you. You could burn the whole library down and she'd still let you live in the ashes.
Oh, that's a real apt way to put it, yeah.
That'd be closer to what I'm used to, at least.
Fair enough.
Right, you and your dramatic backstory.
Hey!
My what?
Backstory? Life story?
Oh, pizza's here.
Whatever you
Hold on a
want
second.
to call it. I'm sorry.
Alright, I'll be right
I shouldn't
back.
make light of it.
I'm glad you guys don't mind waiting it. It seems. Yeah, I have pizza with me now. So, I'm just gonna spend a couple minutes eating. So, for the people in chat, how you guys doing? Huh? Have you already eaten or something? Or are you working on getting something to eat? Yep, I've got Italian beef. Yep, I've got Italian beef pizza right here. It's pretty good. Mmm. What are you eating? What are you eating, Red? Rice, beef, squash. That sounds pretty good. I don't think I've had beef and squash before, though. Well, that does sound pretty good. I might have to... I'll have to look into that. Maybe I could add squash to some of my meals. That'd be nice and healthy, wouldn't it? I mean, squash is pretty much the poster child of healthy foods, right? Yes, that is pretty good. Spinach is really good. Especially like omelets and dips, you know? Like, it goes so well with Parmesan. How's your day going? Well, currently you are watching my day because I've literally done nothing else but... Well, actually, I went by the gas station to get some energy drinks and a donut. And then I came back here, and about 30 minutes later, I started streaming. And that's how my day has been. So you pretty much watched nearly all of my day so far. But yeah, it's not good or bad. I'm having a good time. I'm having a good time. I'm having a good time eating with you guys, I guess. There we go. Oh. There we go. I wonder if Miho would like Italian beef. I know she said in Aspen's comfy ending that she doesn't... No, wait, was it in that one? I feel like it was in some... I feel like she said it today, at least. Yeah, I think she said it today. Yeah, I wonder if she'd like it. I wonder if she'd like Italian beef. Alright, and then... for anybody just coming, this is not a mukbang. This is not a mukbang. I'm just having my dinner. I would assume so. Everybody loves pizza. By extension, Italian beef. Yeah, I suppose. Even if it is just roast beef with less steps. No mukbang, viewership plummets. No, I couldn't do a mukbang if I tried, honestly. Look, there is one reason I don't do a face reveal and like a face like cam when I do streams, right? Because I don't want people watching me eat. Like when I was younger, I used to see people just actively look away from me while I eat because I'm just that. I'm gonna say it right now. I'm not the cleanest eater. I do have a few habits that I do while I eat. Like you'll hear me sometimes actually inhale my food, and sometimes I choke. Sometimes I don't. It really depends on the day, I guess, or the food. Like that one time I was playing Bread and Fred with Peregrine. I was eating the yakisoba, and I was eating it so vigorously that some of it went, like, into my windpipe and out through my nose. Please chew thoroughly. No, I will choke out of spite. But yes, I will. For the people in chat who don't like chewing sounds, don't worry. I'm almost done. I'm just working on the crust now. Which is pretty good. I like this. No, just a slice. Just a slice for now. I'll probably finish it for lunch tomorrow, though. once I'm done streaming, you know. Yep, well that's over with. There we go. And we can get back to streaming.
Oh, it's fine. I don't mind. Just forget that you think it's interesting.
It is interesting.
I hope someday you understand why. Maybe you'll hear a story that resonates with you and makes you want to know more, or get to know that person better.
She pokes me in the side with her pen.
Like me, when I met you.
Wow, you are so unsubtle, Aspen.
I guess that makes sense. Like when I talked to you and Juliet.
Juliet, perhaps. Even I don't know much
Wow.
about her life before she came to Welly. And even that is fuzzy.
And you?
I know this makes me sound like a hypocrite, but there really isn't much to say about my past. For one thing, I don't have nearly as many years as you two.
Oops. There we go.
But also, I had a boring, normal childhood in a boring, normal town. I went to a boring, normal school for a while before I moved out here, hoping for a change of pace. But now I live a boring, normal life, just in a different city.
I'll bet I wouldn't think it's boring. I don't even know what a normal town and normal school are like.
Aspen opens her mouth to say something, but right as she does, the front door opens and Aspen leaps to her feet.
Good morning!
The guest, a red-haired human, looks surprised.
Oh, hello. Wasn't aware there was anyone working this early.
I'm just helping out today. But Miho here is the library's new daytime caretaker.
Hi there.
I wave, but I'm not sure if there's anything else I'm supposed to say. Luckily, Aspen seems to have it covered.
Let us know if there's anything we can do to help.
Cool. Congrats, Miho. I'm just here to browse. Thanks, though.
Enjoy!
She gives him a bright smile as he walks in and heads to the books before taking her seat again.
Good job! Thank you. Why don't you greet the next guest?
Do I have to do that for everyone who comes in?
No, but a smile and greeting never hurt. Although we'll have to keep the volume down.
Right.
The door opens again, and a pair of twin dryads enter. I stand up, my legs feeling just a little shaky.
Hi! Let us know if we can help.
Neither of them speak, but they both smile graciously and nod in acknowledgement as they pass us by.
See? That wasn't so bad, was it?
No, but so far no one's needed any help.
Yeah, that's true.
True. Let's see who we get next.
We don't have to wait long. A breathless man carrying a stack of books staggers his way over to us.
Do you work here? Can you check these in for me? I'm running late as it is. Thanks.
Before we can even answer, he drops his book on the desk and then hurries back out the door.
I wonder why he was in such a rush.
No clue, but I respect him still taking the time to drop off his returns.
Yeah.
Do you want to start writing them down?
Good man, good man.
Sure.
Taking a deep breath, I grab the talk book and a pen. The title isn't too long, fortunately. Slowly, I start copying the letters down. First a curve, then a straight line, then a loop, then an arch.
Hello, welcome.
I didn't even hear the door open this time. As more and more people start to come in, Aspen and I both end up pretty busy. The pile of books that need to be checked in grows fast, and I have to start taking some of them back to the shelves as I go, just to make space. By using a little chart with the alphabet and numbers on it, I'm able to slowly match the labels on each book to their spot on the shelves. As the library gets busier, though, I start making some educated guesses about where certain books belong and putting them with others that look similar. I can fix it later when I have to.
Miho, could you give me a hand, please?
Over at the desk, the line of people has gotten pretty long. I have no idea what all the poor people normally did when there wasn't anyone to help them. I shove the rest of the sack I'm carrying into an empty shelf and hurry over to help. After finishing with one guest, she hands me a few handwritten notes with label numbers on them.
Can you go find these? I think one was returned today, so it might not be on the floor yet. Also, these ones were checked out in the wrong name, so they need to be corrected on the sheet. These 3 here are going to be picked up later, but we've been asked to pull them ahead of time, so make sure not to get them mixed up with the others.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Got it. Maybe.
You've got this.
Yeah, we got this! With a little cheer, she goes back to assisting people. I watched for just a moment. She's clearly in her element here. Even with the line growing longer, Aspen doesn't seem to be getting nervous. I can't say the same about myself, though. There's no time to waste. I bounce around the library trying to find the books Aspen wrote down. It takes a while, and I manage to get instructions mixed up a few times, but eventually I manage to track them all down. When I bring them up to the desk, the stack of returns has gotten almost as tall as I am, so I start checking them in as quickly as I can. Meanwhile, Aspen moves around to the front to give me more space to write and work.
Alright, let's see.
I grab the talk book and start to copy, and then the next, and then the one after that. Before long, they all start to blend together and the pages seem to swirl and move around on the page. I thought this was gonna be easy, but it's making my brain feel like soup. I'm determined to push through it, though, even if it takes me forever. Which at this rate, it just might. If Aspen weren't here, I don't know what I'd do, or what I'll even do tomorrow on my own. I can worry about that later, though. For now, I have to keep doing the best I can. Book after book, line after line, guest after guest. It gets easier as the day goes on, but I wouldn't say it gets easy. But Aspen and I keep going, and eventually we do start to get things under control and keep the chaos to a minimum. It's tough work, but it's not too tough. Maybe Aspen was right about something. The more I try, the more I feel I can do this. Oh, chapter 3 already. Hell yeah. Aspen. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a Becker baby, right round, round, round. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record baby, right round, right round. I don't know why I have that song stuck in my head now.
Have a nice day.
Oh, yes, you too.
Thanks. You too.
The kind old man takes his books under his arm and shuffles out of the library, a wish of cool air passing over me as the door opens and shuts.
Whew. Finally time for a break.
Oh yes, break. With no one else waiting to be helped, I glanced around at the dozen or so people milling about before plopping myself down onto the cushion that Juliet set up for me behind the desk. Who knew that working would be such hard work? A quote for the ages, Miho. Quote for the ages. These past few weeks since I started helping out at the library have been a bit of a blur. There's always so much to do. At least most of it's pretty easy, like straightening out furniture or putting things away when they get left out. I don't know what the big deal is. I think it looks better when it's messy, but it's what Juliet asked me to do, so I do it. Talking to patrons, Aspen taught me that work, is getting easier as well. The first few times someone came up to me for help, I was so nervous that I could barely speak. There's so much to remember and still so much to learn. I still don't like talking to people in general, but it feels easier now. I get a little anxious when I see someone walking up to the counter, but it's not too bad. Of course, everyone who comes up thinks it's my first day there. Even though I've started to recognize some of the regulars, they never recognize me. Aspen's the only one who comes by every day. What I didn't expect was that the hardest part would be checking out books to people. There's a sheet of paper with a bunch of little boxes in them, and I'm supposed to write the names of each person in the book they're taking. Since I have to copy the letters by hand each time, it takes me a while. If someone has a lot of books, or ones with literally long titles, then it takes me even longer. Sometimes people get a little impatient, but I'm going as fast as I can. Either way, it makes the days go by faster. I wouldn't really call it fun, but I don't hate it either. Having a bit of money that I earned rather than stole feels surprisingly good, too. At least I don't have to worry about someone trying to take it back. I hear the front door open again and look up to greet the new person, just like Juliet taught me. It turns out to be a familiar face, my nose settling a little at the sight of her.
Hey, Miho.
Hi. Hi, wife. Hi, wifespin.
Hi, Aspen.
Oops. Sometimes I forget I'm not supposed to be loud here.
Hi, Aspen.
There you go, that's much better. I say it again, but quieter. She comes up to the desk and sets down a couple of books that she just checked out a couple days ago.
Whoa. Done already?
One of them I simply couldn't put down because I had to know how the story ends.
Oh?
I was worried it would have a sad conclusion, but the ghost girl becomes real and gets to stay with her girlfriend, and they all live happily ever after. The other book was unreadable, unfortunately. I won't be trying that author again.
Ah.
That's too bad. Should I tell Julia we can get rid of this one?
Well, it's not that terrible. I'm sure someone out there could enjoy it, just not me.
I see.
If you say so.
You sounded real ready to just obliterate that book. My dude. It seems to me like if Aspen doesn't like a book, then that book must be really, really bad. Maybe I'll ask Juliet about it later anyway. For now, though, I start copying the titles onto the returns sheet, while Aspen goes off to find new books. She comes back right as I'm finishing up, with a small stack in her hands.
You find books as fast as you finish them.
If only. I knew exactly what I was looking for this time.
She hands me the pile, and I begin writing the names down. I can feel her watching me as my hand makes each slow line.
Say, Miho.
Yeah? I have to finish the letter I'm working on before I can pay attention to Aspen.
Yeah? Have you,
She wrings her hands, looking like she's not sure how to ask her question. Aspen seems to think a lot before she speaks, so I've learned that it's sometimes easier to just make her spit it out.
Just say it. I don't mind.
Sure enough, her eyes widen, but she stops fidgeting.
Have you ever considered learning to read and write? It would probably save you quite a bit of time.
I look down at the mess of scribbles on the paper in front of me. Even though I wrote them, they don't mean anything to me. Juliet never seems to have an issue, though, so it's good enough for me.
Not really. I've gotten by fine without it so far.
Oh, come on. You can't keep using that excuse for everything. You've been here for...
Well...
She does have a point there. I told myself so many times that I was going to stop letting my past define me. But still, reading and writing? It would be useful, it's true. With so many letters, though, it seems like a lot of work. And I'm already doing a lot of work as is.
I don't even know how to start doing that.
I'd be happy to help you, and I'm sure Juliet would too. She'd be delighted if you picked it up.
Her usually quiet voice starts to raise, only adding to my doubts.
I'll think about it, I guess.
No, I won't take no for an answer. I'll do some research when I get home and bring some materials later. We can make a lesson plan and a schedule and...
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't I get any say in this?
No.
You didn't say no, and that's enough for me.
My god.
Oh, but that isn't what I came here to talk to you about.
Oh?
Aren't you here to get books?
Right, that too.
Somewhat.
But anyway...
Aspen reaches into her purse and pulls out a slightly crumpled flyer, which she hands to me. Looking at the glossy cover, it's covered in pictures of little vases and statues, and other old-looking things.
There's an exhibition at Te Papa about Korean history and culture, for a limited time only. I thought you might be interested in seeing it.
An exhibit at your dad?
No, it's our biggest museum. Te Papa is one of the most interesting places in Wellington, perhaps even New Zealand as a whole. You can enter for free, so that isn't a concern. Look, there's even a map of how to get there on the back.
Ooh. After I flip the flyer over, she points to a map of Wellington that's very similar to the one I used on my first day here.
This is the Bell House, so you just go up this road, turn here, then here.
Oh hey, we're already at the Te Papa Arc.
Anyway,
Oh,
it's only
whoops.
open when I'm at work, so I won't be able to join you. But I imagine you might appreciate having some time to yourself too.
Well, that's true.
Now that you mention it... Yeah...
It's been a long time since I've really had a moment to myself. Other than when I go to bed, I'm always around Aspen or Juliet or the patrons at the library. That's another big change for me. I'm noticing them more and more these days.
I'll check it out. Thanks. Maybe they'll have something that can help me find my person.
Aspen smiles, but it's a thin smile. Like she's once again holding back from saying something. This time, however, she doesn't give me a chance to say it.
Perhaps, yes. Right, well, I need to get back to work. My break will be over soon.
Oh.
I just wanted to pick these up so I have something to read during any downtime at my shift.
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
see you this evening after I look up some reading resources. Tell Juliet I said hello.
Okay, will do.
Will do. Bye.
Woo! Oh. With a smile, Aspen blows a kiss, then quickly spins around and heads out the door, leaving me standing around with the flyer in my hands. Without any patrons waiting around, I take a closer look at some of the artifacts on the pages. Most of them are cracked and worn with age, but still have a little color to them. A couple have writing on them, but I can tell is a different language from the ones I've been getting used to copying here. In a way, they seem kind of familiar. Not just familiar, but nostalgic. Like they're related to a memory that's just out of reach. I don't know if it'll bring me any answers, but maybe there'll be something interesting to see.
Hiya. I've got these to check out, please.
I quickly tucked the pamphlet into one of my pockets, turning to greet the young boy eagerly waiting at the counter with several books to check out.
You got it.
I lift the first book out the stack and slowly begin my process. Maybe Aspen's lessons won't be as bad after all. There we go. Oh, where's the game? Where's the game? Where's the game? Where's the game? Closing time finally comes around, the patrons slowly trickling out. Some of them linger for a while, making their final selection before bringing them up to the counter. Fortunately, Juliet's here to help me, or it'd take me all night to get through the line of people waiting.
Thank you very much, Miss Callahan. We'll see you next time.
Miss Callahan.
Oh, Dottie. Glad to see you're still reading Pullman. Only one left to go in the series.
That loading time causing a small panic attack. Every time, I swear!
Bye-bye, Abdul. Bye-bye, Jamar.
In the time it takes me to finish writing down one person's checkouts, Juliet can get through 5. She knows everyone by name, as well as their reading habits. That always impresses me. How does she keep track of them all? We finally managed to get through everyone, a sigh of relief escaping as the last patron heads out.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, hello. Hi, Aspen. My ears prick up at the sound of Aspen's voice as the patron holds the door open for her.
Sorry, we're closed.
Aw, bro. Darn. Out of luck. Sorry, Aspen. Aspen hesitates for a moment as she walks up to the desk, but then she laughs.
You almost had me for a moment.
I collapse onto my cushion, while Juliet puts everything away under the desk.
Excellent work today, Miho. You're getting better and better.
Am I?
You are.
Doesn't really feel like it.
It can be hard to notice your own progress sometimes, but I promise it's there.
And it's only going to get better. Look what I brought.
Oh? She wraps her knuckles against the pile of thin books she brought with her. There's also a small bag that rattles when she moves it. Oh.
Are those?
Is this what I think?
Yes, they're the phonic books I said I'd bring by.
Oh.
Phonics? Why, Miho, have you decided to learn to read?
Yes, we did.
Well,
You proud of us?
Aspen decided for me, but I guess so.
I pick up one of the books from Aspen's pile. The words on it are big and written in a very simple style, and so are the pictures that go along with it. I've spent enough time in the library now to recognize that these kinds of books are meant for little kids. But I guess that's what I need, isn't it? It's embarrassing, but maybe I can just use that as motivation to learn faster. And if I end up hating it, I can just quit. Like always, I have the option of running away from something I don't like. Still holding the book, I look up to see Juliet and Aspen both watching me, waiting to see what I'll say. I take a deep breath and then smile.
So, how do I start?
Both of them break into a grin as well.
I have just the thing. Come with me.
Uh-huh. Aspen's so eager that she barely waits for Juliet and I to step out from the counter before leading us to a table beside the aisle of books. Guessing that I'll be here for a while, I pull up a seat while a curious Juliet hovers over my shoulder. She sits down and begins unpacking the bag she brought onto the table, turning out to be a bunch of pens and pencils. She hands me one before placing a small workbook in front of me.
Let's start with the alphabet.
Uh-huh.
Juliet, would you mind? Your handwriting is much better than mine.
Gladly.
Woo! Realizing she's going to be a part of this, she quickly takes a seat to my other side and selects a sleek black pen. Opening the book, she brings her pen to one of the blank lines.
So, to begin with, this is the letter A.
The two of them take turns going through the different letters of the alphabet and showing me how to write them. Although I have a hard time remembering which is which, I pick up the writing part pretty fast since I've had a lot of experience at work already. Each of them writes an example letter at the top of my paper first, before I take my turn to try it. Juliet's handwriting is very precise and clean. All done. Oh! Welcome back, Mondo. Welcome back. And reminds me of something you'd see on an advertisement or book. Aspen's, on the other hand, is almost as messy as mine. Sometimes I'm not sure she's even writing the same letters as Juliet and I. I picked Archer. Oh, yes, you did pick Archer, didn't you? No powder order this time. Oh, darn. I'll padoru away sadly. Hashire sore yo, kaze no yo ni, tsukimi hara wo, padoru. There we go. After we get through the whole alphabet, they quiz me by holding up cards with different letters and asking me to name them. I get a lot of them wrong, but I do get a lot of them right, too. When Aspen finally calls it quits for the night, I'm a little bit disappointed.
So, how do you feel? I think you made very good progress for this being your first night.
Yeah.
Indeed. You should be proud of yourself, Miho.
I am proud of myself, yes. I can't keep a little smile off my face. Maybe I am a little proud.
It was more fun than I thought it'd be. It was tough at first, but I think I'm getting the hang of it.
Let's go.
You certainly are.
Yes, if you work on it a little bit each night, I'm sure you'll make great progress.
The workbook that Aspen gave me already has a few pages complete because of how fast we were going.
Do you think I could learn to read by the end of this week?
No. Nah, sorry. Sorry. The look that the two of them exchange tells me my answer.
Not that quickly, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
Even for the fastest learners, it still takes a few months to make much progress in reading. Going by how quickly you picked this much up, though, I think you'll do just fine.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I'd give it a month. Maybe 2. Maybe 2 months. I've been expecting this to take a few nights at most, but months? That's a lot longer than I was anticipating. I must look disappointed, because Aspen frowns and leans forward.
Don't worry, I'm sure that time will fly by. As long as you're getting a little better every day, you'll be able to notice the results soon.
Yeah.
Here, why don't you try this?
Oh. I see that. I see that, Aspen. I see that. I see what you're doing here. Aspen gets up from the desk and maneuvers behind me, putting her hand on top of mine. It's a little shaky, and I notice her face is red as she makes a point not to look at me. I almost jerk it away out of instinct, but keep my cool instead. I'm not used to people touching me, but I know that with Aspen it's just a friendly gesture.
Here, follow these lines.
Yes. She gently guides my hand up and down the paper, slowly forming the letters on the page with me. After 4 letters, she stops and scurries back to her chair. Juliet's short start of amusement from my side only confuses me further.
Can you read what that says?
I look down. The word on the page looks familiar. I squeeze my eyes shut, picturing the cards that they were holding up and what each letter sounded like.
Miho!
Miho! With a jolt, I realize it's my own name. Juliet and Aspen both clap excitedly, a blush forming on my cheeks.
Yes! You did it!
I still can't shake the feeling that this is kind of embarrassing to have them cheer me on for something so simple. Looking down at the paper with my name on it, though, I have to smile a little too. Miho Pog! Miho Pog! Miho Pog! Yeah! Miho Pog! This is the first time I've written my own name, even if I did have Aspen's help. It's the first time I've read it myself, too. I stared at it intently, committing the shape of those letters and the motions to make them into my memory. I've used so many names in my life, but for some reason, this one feels a bit special. Hooray for literacy! Yes! Migu. Migu. Gumi. Guho. Hogu. Hogu. Just for good measure, I write it down a few more times to practice. Each time it gets a little bit less shaky and more legible.
Thank you. Seriously.
Even if this wasn't my idea to start with, it feels like a new milestone in my life already. The start of something else that's new. I can add that to the list.
It's our pleasure.
Right. Especially since, I did kind of force you into it.
A little, but we can forgive you. We can forgive you.
It's okay. Turns out I need people to make me do stuff sometimes.
Yeah.
I'm certainly good at that. You'll have to wait until tomorrow for more, though. I've already stayed a bit too late as it is.
Aww. No
Oh my,
Aspen.
I hadn't even noticed the time.
No Aspen.
It sure did fly by, didn't it?
No. As she gets up to leave, Juliet and I take to our feet as well. Before realizing it, I let out a yawn.
I'll leave all this stuff with you, Miho, so you can study at your own pace. I'll try to come by at nights as well to help you practice.
And you're always welcome to ask me for advice, too.
Thanks. I'm gonna practice during work too, when I don't have anything else to do.
Oh yeah. Let's go! Studying!
That sounds wonderful. Good night, you two. Thanks for having me over.
Bye, Aspen.
Bye, Aspen.
Good night, Aspen. We'll see you soon.
Oh, yeah. With a trademark smile and wave, Aspen leaves the library. The two of us watch her go as she heads out into the night's darkness outside.
I imagine you must be tired too, right?
Yeah. Now that you mention it, I really am.
My hands are sore from all the writing, and my palm is colored gray with smeared pencil lead and ink.
Can't believe that wore me out.
You had a full day of work too. You should get some rest. I'll finish cleaning up and preparing for tomorrow.
Are you sure? I didn't really do many of my chores today.
I'm certain. Go on, go to bed.
Secretly glad to be heading to bed rather than doing more work, I start to head out.
Good night. And thanks again.
You're always welcome, Miho. Have a good night.
With a pause for another yawn, I stretch and head up the stairs. I'm going to sleep well tonight. Well, good for you, Miho! Not gonna sleep at all! As I lie in bed and wait for sleep to take me, I reflect on my day like always. Today was a good day. I've accomplished a lot and I feel proud of myself. I can tell Juliet and Aspen are proud of me too. So, any specific route you're going down? Yes, I'm going to be going down Juliet's wild route. Because I've already finished the two comfy endings, and I want to finish it all. So that's gonna be fun. 9 hours in. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it, honestly, because I'm already almost halfway through, and this part of the story, I don't think I'm that close, and that's only in one route. I think I'd be able to do like one route, but you know what? I'm curious. I'm actually a little bit curious as to how close I am. Let's see. Let's compare it to any other whatchamacallits. So this is just before Te Papa, and it'd be right here, I think. Nope, not there. What about Mimo Simulate? Nope. Mimo's back. Tell your friends. Yeah. Here we go. Let's see. Right now, you might sleep tonight after all. No, I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up. I bought 3 monsters. Actually, no, I bought 2 monsters. The other one was part of a promotion. Okay, so when I started the last run, when I started the Aspen route, I was on part 18, and right now I am on. And the part I'm on is 22. So I'm four streams in. And after that I have about 10 more to go. So I'm about halfway through, and considering finishing the Aspen route took about 3, I'm about 6 hours in. So that's 4 streams, and I have about probably like 12 more streams to do. So I'm about a third of the way through And how many have you drank? I actually am proud, because I haven't drinking any of them yet. Oh, wait a second. Oh. Okay. Wait a minute. I just realized something. Oh, hold on. Gotta change it again. Gotta change it again. All three at once. His heart stopped. Which heart? You're gonna have to be specific about which heart stopped. Also, I want you guys to know. Ba-ba-bam! Any second now, 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 any second now. This will be true in any second now, any second now, any second now, any second now, any second now. Come on, change. Change so I'm not a liar. 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 9, 8. Okay. Now we're at hour 10. Hour 10, let's go. We only have 14 hours to go. We're nearly halfway through. Halfway through. Hey, no, I'm not a liar. I'm not a liar. It's 8 o'clock now. It's 8 o'clock now. I started at 10 p.m. No, wait, 10 a.m. I've started at 10 a.m. Uso de wa nai. Uso de wa nai. Uso de wa nai. Uso de wa nai. Uso de wa nai zo. Uso ja ne zo. But anyways, let's... Maybe I should start drinking them. Alright, so we've got... Okay, so we've got 3 cans, okay? We've got Monster Ultra Strawberry Dreams, which I'm very curious about, but I don't want to waste it, you know? And then we've got the Ultra Sunrise, and past that we also got the Aussie Lemonade. Which one should I try first? Yeah, this is gonna be a monster mukbang, and you're gonna put up with it, and you're gonna like it. So which one should I have first? Which one should I have first? Slurping ASMR? Absolutely. Would you think would you think I'd do anything else? I'll even give you the can pop. A Stalfo Monster Experience. Oh, god damn it, it's the Stalfo Monster Experience. If only drinking Monster made you that big. But yes, which one should I drink? Which one? Which one should I drink? The strawberry, the sunrise, or the Aussie lemonade? Sunset. No, it's sunrise. It's sunrise. Sunrise? Okay. I mean, it is evening. We're kind of hoping to save that one for the morning, but hey, I am nothing if not a generous king. Anyways, here's your pop. There you go. And then that came through, right? You all heard me gulping. Oh my god, I'm feeling it already. I'm feeling it already. I'm feeling the overnight already. Gulp ladder? Okay. I'll get a big gulp just for you. There we go. You should have heard that. Charged up. There you go. What, do you want to burp too? Do you guys want to burp? Cause I could give you a burp right now if you wanted it. I'm holding it in right now. You guys want to burp? I am nothing if not a powerful VTuber. No? Okay. Yep, no, that's fair enough. Right. Let's keep going. Actually, first. Yeah, I do need it. Give me just a second. I need to do something. hello! Yes, I'm back. A bladder for every occasion? Yes, you are entirely correct. Yes, I swear they're all mine. I swear. Okay, God, let me get some water first. Thank you, Red. That's taken some getting used to. It still weirds me out to think that people care about me. That they think of me even when I'm not around them. It's uncomfortable how much of a mood that is. It feels weird that people think about me. Especially like as an online entity. Like, I'm always used to being like a voice in chat, but obviously people still think about me now that I have some sort of presence. It's a little weird for me, you know? I'm not used to being noticed. Even if there's like 3 people in chat, it's a little weird to me. The fact that people are watching me, you know? Anyways, not to get philosophical on Maine. Okay, come on. They're excited for me about things that don't affect them. It's weird, but in a good way. Now that I think about it, it's been a while since I've had a bad day. The shock and uneasiness of having a safe place to live and stable life have worn off, and my daily routine has become just that. Routine. I thought I'd never get used to things like this, that they'd never be real for me. Well, it turns out I was wrong. Rather than constantly overthink everything, I've gotten better at just going with the flow. I think that's something to be proud of, too. Rolling onto my side, I look around my room. Always on our mind. Oh, thank you, Red. Oh, thank you. It hasn't changed too much since I moved in, but it still feels distinctly mine. This isn't just a space I happen to be in. Smiling, I close my eyes and roll onto my other side. Just when did I become so sentimental? It's hard to say, but maybe that's okay too. I don't mind who I am right now. My friends don't either. That's enough for me. With peaceful thoughts like that drifting out through my mind, I also drift off to sleep. Ugh. Why are my sinuses like this? Oh, I need to save. I need to save. Let me 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 save. Oh, thank God. Let's see, another beginning? I think that's it. That's from 3 o'clock. Oh God, have I not saved this? No, wait, no. This is the one I saved on, okay. Oh God, that one was nearly 2 hours ago. Jesus, okay. I'm glad I saved now. Work's been quiet today, with only a handful of patrons coming in at all. The few still here keep to themselves, quietly reading and browsing the aisles. I'd normally be bored on a day like this. It's a good thing I have something new to keep me occupied during my downtime, then. A few of the worksheets and books that Aspen gave me yesterday have spread out on the desk, out of the way of our guests, but still where I can see them. Oh, whoops. Whenever I get a few minutes to myself, I practice writing letters or memorizing their sounds. When I have to write down titles that are being checked out, I pay more attention to what exactly I'm writing. I'm pleased to notice that it goes faster now than it did before. I still have a long way to go, but I can feel myself making progress with every word I finish. Even when I went away from the desk, tidying things up or putting books away, I try to think about letters and words. It's nice to have something to focus on, rather than just trying to find ways to fill the hours. Just as I settle back down to work after a quick lunch, Juliet comes down from her room with a folded parasol in hand. With a calm nod of greeting, she walks up and joins me behind the desk.
Hey, you're up early.
Yeah.
Yes, I had some daylight errands to attend to. How are you doing, Mia?
Great. Check it out.
I show her one of my worksheets, which was really just a blank piece of paper. On it, I've written my name over and over to practice. The first few. Okay, most of them are fairly messy. I think I get the hang of it by the end of the page, though, and those ones are more legible. I offer the paper to Juliet, who looks it over with a smile.
Great job! I'm very proud of you.
Thank you, Juliet.
Thanks. I'm proud of me too. What kind of errands are you running? Need any help?
Not this time. I'm just making a couple deliveries that can't wait until the evening. Will you be alright here by yourself?
I think so.
Yep. I think I've got the hang of everything by now.
I'm pretty used to handling my duties on my own. If there was ever a problem, it wouldn't be too hard to find Juliet to go get her help. That hasn't happened yet, thankfully.
Excellent. I know I've said it before, but you've been a great help around the library.
Aw, thank you.
I appreciate your hard work.
Thank you, Juliet.
Oh, it's not that hard. Besides, it gives me something to do.
You know what? I feel like getting into my lounge clothes. Hold on. Let me go take off my pants. Oh yeah, these are much comfier. Yep, I'm back.
That's nice to hear. Don't forget to take some time for yourself, and have fun every now and then, though.
I'll try. I think that's some advice that Juliet herself should follow more often. But I keep that opinion to myself.
I will. Actually, I'm going to the museum after this. Aspen told me there's an exhibit all about Korea going on there. So, I'm hoping maybe I'll learn something useful.
Pantless Ari Pog. Well, I am wearing lounge pants, but it's better than jeans, because I was wearing jeans before. And those are kind of uncomfortable. Especially after sitting down for, what, 12 hours? Yeah.
Useful?
Yeah, like about my person.
Oh, I see.
Juliet gives me the same small smile that Aspen did when I mentioned my person yesterday. I know that they think it's probably hopeless, but I can't give up. I don't understand how they don't understand, since both of them always talk about caring for those close to you and making lasting bonds. Still, Aspen and Juliet have done too much for me to hold that against them.
Well, I wish you the very best of luck. You know you can always ask me for help if you need any.
I know. Thanks.
Thank you, Juliet.
Anytime. I'm going to head out now, but I'll make sure to come back early enough for you to go to Te Papa.
Ooh.
Sounds good. I'll keep studying and working until then. Bye!
Goodbye, Miho.
Bye, Juliet. As Juliet goes out the front door, she pops her parasol open to protect her from the sun, then strolls out and joins the day's crowds. I stare at the now closed door, thinking. I wonder if either Aspen or Juliet have ever felt the same way about someone as I have about my person. It's a hard feeling to describe. It's something warm. I may have forgotten a lot over the years, but I've never forgotten their face or their voice, or the way they smelled, like charcoal and paint. All those things are too important to forget. It's kept me going my whole life, been my entire reason for existence. At least until arriving in Wellington, anyway. Even with my new life here, I can't just abandon my old one. Not entirely. Maybe they just don't know how much it means to me. I couldn't blame them, since I told them all about how little I cared about everything else. Maybe they think it's like a hobby, something to pursue when I have nothing else to do. But even here in the library, surrounded by friends and busying myself with my job, not a day goes by where I don't think of that forest back in Korea and my person. It's okay if Aspen and Juliet don't understand. They don't need to. It's important to me, and that's all that matters. So far, they've supported me in whatever I do. In fact, when I think about those two, I feel a similar way as when I think about my person. That warm, safe feeling. It's not exactly the same, but it's close. I don't think that's a coincidence. There have been lots of new feelings that I don't quite have words for. Like so many other parts of myself, I'm still figuring them out. That may take time, but I have plenty of it. Just needed that. Realizing that I've zoned out, I pull myself away from my thoughts and get back to focusing on work and studying. I may have time, but I need to make sure I use it well. Hello? Alright, we'll just wait, I guess. Only an hour or two later, I look up from my work to see Juliet returning from her errands. Folding up her parasol, she soon joins me at the front desk again.
Hello again, Miho. I tried to hurry back so you'd have plenty of time at the museum. You can go ahead and head off. I can handle the library for the rest of the day.
Cool, thanks. I tried to clean up and do as much as I could before you got back.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Enjoy yourself. You'll have to tell me all about it when you get back.
Will do.
I put away my studying materials in my room, and then with a big thumbs up to Juliet, leave the library.
Fresh air again.
Since I've been spending so much time inside since I started working, my walks and time outside are more refreshing than they used to be. The birds singing sound prettier, the scent of food wafting up from town smells tastier, and I'll bet even the grass would feel softer if I was in my fox form to feel it. It's been a long time since I've transformed, now that I think about it. I need to stay focused for today, though. With the museum as the only thing on my mind, I pick up my pace as I walk into Wellington, heading along the now familiar streets. I pass by the Bell House and glance inside, but I don't see Aspen. She mentioned to be working late today, so she must be in the back, or maybe on a break. I followed the directions she gave me yesterday until I reached the building that has to be my destination. It's big, with parts that go off in all different directions. Near the front, there are two sections flanking the entrance. One is round and tan, while the other is made of darker stone and looks more blocky. It's a bit intimidating, but seeing a few people heading in and out is reassuring. Taking a huge breath to steady myself, I stride on up. The entrance has a huge glass ceiling, with glass doors that slide open when I approach them. I don't even have to pay or sneak in.
Whoa.
The moment I step inside, I can safely say that I've never been in a place like this before. It looked big from the outside, but from the inside, it's huge.
How am I gonna find the crane exhibit?
I don't even know where to look first. Different paths lead to different types of displays, and I can see floors and elevators going all the way to the top. A family walks by me, following a big arrow that points deeper into the building. Without any better ideas, I decide to take the same route. I'm sure I could ask someone where the exhibit is, but I'll look around on my own first. If I can't find it for a while, then I'll ask for help. I start to wander about once inside, looking for anything that I might recognize from Korea. To my surprise, there's plenty of other exhibits that also end up catching my eye. In one section, a variety of sea life. Fish, turtles, and others hang from the wires above everything else. They look so lifelike that I think they're real animals at first, but after staring closely, I can see that they're just models. Another part of the museum is filled with skeletons of what look like giant monsters. I can't imagine what kind of creatures they once were. Maybe dragons? Spotting a panel with some illustrations, I skip over for a quick look. They aren't dragons, but they look awfully close. I've only seen a dragon once or twice in my life, but I've never seen one of these. Other sections are dedicated to human and fabled civilizations. There are recreations of old human houses, as well as diagrams showing fairy houses and werewolf dens, plus plenty of others. A tour guide talks to a small group as I walk around, explaining this and that. I go slower through this part, feeling a little nostalgic. I even recognize some of the human technology and knickknacks from long ago. I had no idea they were old enough to be part of a museum now. There's even a big memorial to the war, showing humans and fabled fighting against one another. At the front is a painting of when the peace treaty was signed, which was the start of humanity and the fabled coexisting. I was around back then, but I stayed out of it, just like I stayed out of most things. Honestly, the history doesn't interest me too much, but I'm sure Juliet would love to see this. I'm sure she already has at some point. Just when I'm thinking about giving up and asking for help, I finally find what I'm looking for. A large banner with some text that I recognize as Hangul, the Korean writing system, is hanging over a number of display cases and tabletop exhibits. I hurry over to get a closer look. It's quieter up here than it was on some of the lower floors. I take my time browsing without feeling like I'm getting in anyone's way. Wait a minute, I just had a brainwave. Okay, good, the media's not playing. Nice. At the same time, my heart starts to beat faster with anticipation. I may not know what I'm searching for, but I'm sure I'll know it when I see it. I start at the entrance and slowly make my way through. The first section is full of pottery and carvings, like from the brochure Aspen gave me. There are little animals and people carved out of stone, and even a few made of metal. A number of clay pots and vases sit on pedestals next to them. Most are cracked or damaged, but some look good as new. Moving on to the next part, there are a few intricate-looking outfits adorning mannequins. Some are just pants and a jacket, but most are vividly colored dresses that hang to the floor. I can almost feel the delicate silk in my hands. If I was still a thief, I bet these would sell for a lot. After the clothes are paintings. Tigers and birds are common subjects, but so are people and cities, too. Others feature gorgeous landscapes and flowers. I've never been a big fan of art, but somehow these are different. Looking at them doesn't make me sad, but does make me feel something. Like I'm wanting something I can't have. Suddenly, it comes to me. A feeling I've heard all about, but I don't think I've experienced before. Homesickness. A painting of a green forest could be the one where I was born. I've passed through towns that look a lot like those in paintings, and hid from humans who look like the ones shown inside them. Not all the memories are good ones, but they're mine. There's not much that I can relate to nowadays in terms of people or places. I have friends now, sure, but I don't have much in common with them. That's never mattered before, but now I wish I could reach out and touch the painting before me, just to feel something from the same era as me. Of course, they're behind ropes, which keeps me well back. I reluctantly start to move on again. Just as I do, a certain painting catches my eye. It's small and displayed way out of the way in a corner, as if nobody thought it was that important. The edges are jagged and torn, but the crucial part is still there. On one side, there's a fox surrounded by trees and leaves. Its fur is a different color than mine, but it's still clearly a fox. Just across from it is a human-like figure. She's dressed in an outfit similar to the ones I was just admiring, but that's not what stands out the most to me. Under her head are two pointy ears, and several long, bushy tails peek out from the bottom of her dress. When I look at the fox again, I notice that it also has more than one tail. I breathe in deeply, as if I could inhale the scent of the forest just from this artwork. Another Gumiho? I take in all the details I can. She's smiling, but a sharp bang makes her smile look sinister. The hand at her side has long claws instead of regular fingernails. Claws that were clearly meant for ripping. Whatever she's looking at and smiling at is missing, being a part of the torn section. There's just a small part that remains. A pair of boots on the ground, surrounded by the edge of what must be a pool of blood. Only then do I notice the blood around her lips on the ground beneath her claws. And then the unmistakable bone-white bead hanging from the string around her neck. It's glowing like the moon. I instinctively raise a hand to my own neck, feeling my own bead. It's reassuringly warm to the touch. Somehow, I get the feeling that the one in the painting would be ice cold. This portrait of a Gumiho leaves me conflicted. There's the same longing I felt looking at the painting in the forest, but the claws and the blood, those feel foreign and detached. Is this how most people view Gumiho? It would explain the fear and terror that seemed to follow me wherever I went when I was younger, the curses and threats from the farmer and townsfolk whenever they saw me. It wasn't until after the war, when the fable became more common in human lands, that I felt more comfortable without my ears and tail hidden. Even then, I'd sometimes get dirty looks just for existing. The threats were usually reserved for when I got caught stealing. Still, I've never been like Gumiho in the painting. Stealing is one thing, but hurting someone? That just isn't me. I wish I'd be able to explain that to them. I wonder how my life would have been different. I wonder how different my life would have been. I turn my eyes away from the painting, but I know I'll be thinking about it for a long time to come. There's no point dwelling on what could have been. I pass through the rest of the Korean exhibit quickly, barely glancing at the artifacts I haven't seen yet. It isn't until I've nearly left the gallery that I see something that makes me pause again. In a small and unremarkable display case among many others, there are a number of delicate scrolls. On each one, a few old-style Korean characters are written. I don't think they're Hangul, but I don't know what they're called. They do look familiar, though. I left my own scroll back at home for safekeeping, but I don't need it with me to compare. The sweep of the brushstrokes, the shape of the characters, the shade of the ink. Closing my eyes and breathing in deeply, I swear I can smell them. My person. I press my hand against the glass. This is the closest I've been in hundreds of years. After centuries of looking, I finally...
Hey, no touching!
Oh. I leap backwards and someone shouts. I look around and see a woman wearing a badge and museum t-shirt stalking towards me angrily. The instincts I thought I'd buried kick in. It's time to run. Backing up, I look around for a getaway route, but there isn't one. I'm surrounded on almost all sides by cases. The only open direction is the one the attendant is approaching from. Think, Miho. Think. There has to be a way out of this. Could I jump over the displays? No, they're way too tall. Maybe if I transformed I could get past the attendant. I had no idea how to navigate this building though, and being a fox would attract way too much attention in a place like this. If I wait for them to get close, then I would probably run right past them like the security guard when I first arrived in Wellington. Heart racing, my panic must show on my face, because they stop a couple meters away from me, frowning.
Hey, it's not that big a deal. Just please keep your hands off in the future.
With a shrug, they turn around, leaving me alone. That's it? My hands are shaking as I watch them retreat, expecting them to snap around and come after me. All I'm left feeling afterwards is a lot of embarrassment. Looking around me, I'm glad that there aren't many people in this area. Nobody is looking at me either, whether out of politeness or because they just didn't notice. My face is burning red, and I look down at the scrolls again just to hide it. I sigh. Maybe it was silly of me to think that I could change myself entirely in such a short time. Considering I'd just been remembering the old days and all the abuse that I went through from humans, it makes some sense. After I settled myself down a little, I turned my attention back to what's really important. While I know these scrolls have to be for my person, they don't help me much on their own. There's a little card in the corner of the case, covered in text. It might have something useful written on it, but that doesn't do me any good. I considered trying to copy it all down to have Aspen and Juliet read it to me later, but there's so many words that I'm not sure I could get them all. I gulp, looking over at the museum attendant who I was so scared of just a moment ago. I do have one option. Summoning all my courage, I approach them slowly. They're just a regular person, I remind myself, like Aspen or Juliet, or even like me now, just doing their job.
Excuse me?
I hope that's polite enough. She looks over to me, her face doesn't look annoyed, more bored.
Can I help you?
I'm sorry for touching the glass. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit about those papers, like who wrote them.
Like I said, it's no big deal. It's just a safety precaution so nothing gets damaged.
Anyway, there's an informational plaque in the corner. It should have all those details.
Would they even believe me if I said I can't read? I worry that might make me even more suspicious.
Can't see very well, and the words are so small. Can you read it for me?
Oh, sure. Let's see.
There you go. That was almost too easy. They don't question or analyze me at all, simply walking over and leaning in next to me. Almost halfway there. Yeah! Yeah, almost halfway there. Well, I mean, halfway through the duration. I don't know if I'm halfway through the story yet, but hello, welcome back, Akashi. How's it going?
Says here these were some of the first works by a calligrapher whose name was Jong-in in the 17th century. They were a scholar who lived in Korea and...
The attendant keeps reading, but I'm not listening. I've already gotten what I came for. A name. Sleepy yet? Oh no, not yet. Especially since I have 3 monsters. But my throat is kind of suffering a little. There we go. And now that I have water, not anymore. Mostly. The attendant keeps reading, but I'm not listening. I've already gotten what I came for. A name. Chong-in. For the first time, I may have something to call them. Something that's unmistakably theirs. I pretend to listen to what's being read out loud and thank the person on autopilot once they're done. My head's not here in the present moment. It's back in the forest where I was born.
Chong-in.
Chong-in. Once they've walked away, I say it out loud, trying out how it sounds. I think it fits them.
Chong-in. Chong-in.
Chong-in. I say it over and over again, making sure I never forget. Finally, I have something to go off. Feeling a little dazed from the enormity of the moment, I find my way downstairs and wander out of the museum. I can't wait to tell Juliet and Aspen. Who dares mention me? Let's see, what else am I missing? Am I missing anything? Nope. Nope. We're good. Oh, yes, I did. Alright, we're good. I don't even realize that I've zoned... Sorry, I had a voiceover job coming. That's alright, that's fine. I don't even realize that I've zoned out until I reach the edge of Mount Victoria, right where the city streets turn into parkland.
Oops. Good thing I can find my way back from here.
I'm still within the area that I've visited before, so I'll be able to use the mountain as a landmark to find my way back. I hum to myself as I turn back, head abuzz with pleasant thoughts. If I give Juliet my person's name, I'm sure she can help me track them down. That's what she specializes in, after all. And I'm sure Aspen will want to hear all about their life too. She loves stories, and I'm sure Chong-in will have a ton. I'm not sure how they'll feel about seeing me again. I doubt they ever expected that to happen. They'll definitely be surprised that I'm not just the fox they met back then, but a person now. I have a feeling they'll be at least as glad as I am. I may be halfway home before I realize that I'm not alone. The prickling sensation on the back of my neck is unmistakable. My instincts are telling me that someone else is nearby. I'm still near the mountain, but it's practically empty here. I can hear the sounds of other people in the distance, but they're all hidden by the trees and hills. I whip my head back and forth, but try as I might, I can't work out where they are. It's a strange and disconcerting feeling, given how easily I can pick up even the smallest animals. Then, from the corner of my eye, I spot a bush slightly shuffling. Just as I turn to take a proper look, the silver fox I saw the other day steps out of it.
Oh, it's just you.
I start to bend down and reach out a hand like I would to a pet dog, but hesitate. I know from experience that a fox wouldn't respond to that. I'm surprised that she hasn't run away already. And that's what I would have done. She stares at me without the slightest movement, her eyes locked on mine. My heart jumps as the hairs on the back of my neck stand up. Something is off. Then, without taking her eyes off of me, she starts to transform. I barely have time to be shocked as her arms and legs get longer and her fur retracts, head shrinking and changing into something more human-like. For the first time in my life, I'm face to face with another Gumiho. My throat tightens and goes dry. My vision narrows and my ears start ringing in shock. It's as if all the world has fallen away, except for me and her. The silver and black clothes she's wearing seem to shimmer in the moonlight, like the skin of a snake waiting to strike. Hanging loosely on her frame, the wrapped fabrics around her body and face make her appear almost formless. Her only accessory is a bracelet around her wrist. It's a plain leather band, but a shining white bead is held in the middle by another loop of leather. I recognize that bead. I have one just like it. Well, almost like it. Whereas mine is a duller milky color, hers is so bright that it almost hurts to look at. The soft blue glow around it reminds me of the full moon. It's almost like she stepped out of the painting I just saw at the museum. A shawl covers most of her face, but her hair and eyes are still visible. Those intense eyes. Her gaze reminds me of steel. While they're the same shape as mine, they're sharper, angrier, crueler. She haughtily tosses her long flowing hair back as she takes a step towards me. I skip back, keeping the distance between us. When I lived in the forest, I knew when to flee. I knew to flee when I met a predator stronger than I was. Better to get away alive than risk my life for pride. My survival instincts tell me that this is one of those times. The other Gumiho laughs, but there's no humor in it. Sharp and hollow, it only makes me more uneasy.
So, the human pet still knows when to run. The human... what?
The human pet.
Pet. I've been watching you for a while. Ever since you came to this place, actually.
Let's see, is she still in the book? Is she in the book? Let's see. Oh, there's little there's concept art for Silver. Let's see. Yeah. I wonder how it's not uncomfortable for her ears to be like that. Because they're still pretty flat by her head.
Watched you demean and
Oh, hi, Louise. How's it going?
For the sake of humans. It's pathetic. When you first arrived, I was hopeful that we might be alike. Optimistic, even. I was a fool. I see you now for what you are. Nothing better than a dog, begging for its master's affection and table scraps. We are not the same. We are nothing alike.
Okay. Her words hang in the air, poisoning my good mood from just moments ago. My first instinct is to run away, as usual. Something stops me, though. I'm entranced. The novelty of this experience, of finally meeting another Gumiho, keeps me rooted in place despite my fear. No matter what she's like, this is the closest I've been to someone like me. I swallow the lump in my throat and hope my voice doesn't shake as much as I think it will.
So what? Did you ambush me just to say that? Ambush? You should have known weeks ago that I was following you. But I repeat myself. You've numbed yourself to your instincts. And your potential. I saw you in that place of memories. Saw you gaze upon the portrait of one of our sisters. I hoped that you would open your eyes, as you haven't before. It pains me to see your existence do disservice to our very kind. Now that you have seen what you could and should be, perhaps you can still change yourself, dog. Sharpen your teeth and claws once more. These creatures that you bind yourself to, those human and those not, They are but shackles, slowly squeezing away at which is wild and free in you. Do not mistake my words for sympathy or pity. I would see you gone from this place.
I see, but wait, have you killed anyone? Have you actually killed anyone here, Silver? Like, I know you've killed people, but...
But so long as you remain, your presence is an eyesore. It pains me to witness. Thus, I will do what I must to cure it, as unpleasant a task as it may be. You will never be one of them, no matter how much you might crave it. Better to
What did I miss?
embrace what you
Not
are and
not
can
much.
be.
Not much
Anything
at all.
else is a waste of your abilities.
She studies me for a moment longer and then turns away. I feel like I should say something, but I can't find the words. Whether from shock or fear, I'm too dazed to so much as stammer out a denial. Her clothes melt away into silver fur as she transforms back into a fox. She's right. She'll never be one of us. She's far better than us. Exactly. Exactly. Damn, Silver. That hurt even me. The world rushes back in, my skin suddenly feeling cold in the night air. The rush of emotions going through my head evaporates, and the adrenaline that was running through me ebbs away. I'm less just standing there, alone. Closing my eyes, I muster the strength that I haven't tapped into in weeks. My bead warms itself as I transform, my body following the same motions as the other Gumiho. I try to start chasing her, but my first steps on four legs are shaky. I've grown unfamiliar with this form, almost stumbling over just trying to move. Maybe there's a bit of truth in what she said. I take a few more steps towards the brush, but soon give up. Even if I've caught up with her, what would I say? What would I do? I'd only make a fool of myself. Is this an analogy for coming out to your family? Is it? Is it? There's a scent in the wind that I couldn't notice as human, but is unmissable as a fox. There we go. I recognized it immediately, from a long time ago, on one of my first mornings here, when I first woke from my den near the mountain and stepped outside and knew that someone had been there. It was her. She really was following me from the beginning. For a long moment, I watched the place where she disappeared. Then I transformed back. I don't really feel like a fox right now. I don't know what I'm feeling. Some of what she said is true. I haven't used any of my talents in a long, long time. My clumsiness when I'm in my fox form, my own original body, is a reminder of that. From personal experience, it's similar to my chat with my dad about it. I see. As in orientation, not turning into a rabbit. Ah, gotcha. I see. So why do her words sting so much? If I was totally confident in my decision, then they shouldn't bother me, right? Maybe I've forgotten more of myself than I know. The painting at the museum and the other Gumiho herself both prove that there's something different about me. Something that must come easily to everyone else. The same way all aspects of daily life at home don't come easily to me either. I feel disconnected, torn between two worlds that I barely know, and can't help being drawn to. Where do I fit in? Where do I belong? I know what Juliet and Aspen would say, but does that make it true? Oh, wait. I got distracted. I've been a thief and liar. Their home hasn't been my home for long. I've been a thief and a liar for so much longer than I've been whatever I am now. Without anything to gain out here, I slowly start to make my way back home again. The excitement I felt about telling Juliet and Aspen about everything I found at the museum has vanished. It'll have to wait for another time. After a quiet walk through the empty streets to the library, I quietly slink inside, trying to keep Juliet from noticing. I just don't feel like talking right now. It seems to work. I can hear her bustling around somewhere, but she doesn't call out to me when I come in. Without a word, I ascend the stairs to my room as quickly and quietly as I can, and climb under the covers. It's far too early to go to bed, but I don't know what else to do. If I'm awake, my thoughts will only be a bother. Better to sleep it off and hope that I feel better in the morning. There we go. Oh. Here we go. And the next day is arriving. Hello. Hello? 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 Meow? Meow? Oh well, I'll save before it crashes. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, motherfucker. Okay, come on. Stay with me. Stay with me. Stay with me. Stay... Ah, damn it. Ah. Alright, let's open it again. Store with many mayonnaise, but bucky. But mushy. Oh, damn it. This thing's breaking too. Well, let's see. Let's read. Oh, moshi. Well, stay with me. Layona kanondo takaki. Ah, there we go. Right, so it seems like the pop-out's frozen again too, which is just lovely. I thought this thing was frozen. Let's see. Yeah, it's all frozen. Let's close that and can you guys still hear me? Can you guys still hear me? By the way, did you eat dinner already, Ari? Yeah, I did. A whole 9-inch pizza. No. That's not. I did not eat an entire. Yes, I can hear. Nice singing. Thank you. I did not eat an entire 9-inch pizza in a single sitting. I ate a slice. I ate a single slice. It is waiting for me. It is back in the refrigerator. I am not a glutton like that. I am not a glutton like that. But yes, I did eat dinner already. I had a slice of Italian beef pizza. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to open the game again. I have no idea why I just made car noises, but you know what? Fuck it. We might as well. Oh. Ooh, nice. I made hamburgers for dinner. Ooh, that does sound good. What'd you have on the hamburgers? Were they just regular hamburgers? Were they just regular hamburgers? Because I love... Oh, what do I like on my hamburgers? I like jalapenos and bacon, at least. Oh, yeah, and Thousand Island. Thousand Island's always good. Maybe... Actually, no, would you even put beef on a hamburger? Because it already has, like, the patties and stuff, so that wouldn't go well on it. What about Spam, though? What about Spam and beef? Ooh, what about a burger with hamburger, bacon, jalapeno, egg? Yeah, I'm traditional. BBQ bacon hamburger. A little salsa. Hell yeah! Hell yeah, that sounds good, actually. Bacon, jalapeno, egg, little salsa. Oh yeah, I love that. Love that. Oh! Hey, it started... Please be happy.
Oh, you didn't finish this one.
Oh, hi, Tommy. Well, it's 40 minutes. It's not that bad. Old-fashioned chicken patties, and for breakfast patties, I fry hot sausage, egg, hash brown, and cheddar. Mm-hmm. You know what would be cool? A day hamburger. A 24-hour hamburger. Like, okay, so you have like layers, right? You have 2 pancakes, sausage, egg, bacon on top. Like, you have 2 buns made of ham. Well, 2 buns of pancakes, right? 2 buns of pancakes over bacon, egg, sausage, any of your breakfast proteins, and then below the pancake, you have Spam, right? You have Spam, and then below that you have your regular hamburger, like lettuce, tomato, onion. You have that below it. And then on the bottom, you have 2 buns that are baked with pizza, like pepperoni pizza on the buns, right? And then, yeah, it'd be something from every meal of the day. Like, you have bacon, egg, sausage, pancakes on top, burger in the middle, and then pizza burger on the bottom. Wouldn't that be awesome? Not a glutton, he says. I'm not a glutton. I just like food. I'm not a glutton. I'm a gourmand. Yes. I'm not a glutton. I'm a gourmand. Anyways, we need to skip through this. Oh, it's not that far. It's not that far at all. Well... I like how you can tell how impatient I am just by watching the thing. Anyway, let's get a little bit more mustard. How about steak patties for dinner, egg for breakfast, and chicken steak for lunch on a cheddar bun? Ooh, that sounds good. What about dessert on the bottom? What would you have for dessert on the bottom? Would you have a tiramisu? Yeah, steak patties for dinner. It's simple. Which part are we going about? Yeah, tiramisu. Caramelized bacon. Oh, that's a cop-out. Not bacon again. You've already had bacon that day. Or on that 24-hour burger. You already have bacon on top. Cookies with ice cream and chocolate for dessert. Yeah, there you go, Luis. Oh, cookie bun. It could be a cookie bun. Yeah. Well, pancake bun's kind of like the McGriddle. Yes, like the McGriddle. Yeah. Oh God, you know, I tried to make the McDonald's style pancake the other day, and it didn't turn out well. And I need to know how to make the McDonald's pancake. I need to know how to copy the McDonald's pancake because it tastes so good. Like, the McGriddle has syrup in it. Yeah, it does. But I did try putting syrup into the pancake mix, but that didn't work for some reason. It just tasted like regular pancakes. And it didn't taste anything like the McGriddle. Not at all. And the well... Okay. Do you want to know what my favorite breakfast is of anything I've had in, like, the past year or so? Do you want to know what my favorite breakfast was? It was the McDonald's breakfast I had... The McDonald's breakfast I had at the airport. Oh wait, it's 9 o'clock! It's 9 o'clock, guys! Let's see, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Oh god, we've been... Airport food cheats. It cheats, yes. I expect it to cheat, but you know what? I'm still staying with it. It's a toxic relationship, but I love it. But yeah, no, the airport food, the airport McDonald's are the best McDonald's. It's also deceptive AF, law. I know, but it's good. That's all there is to food. It's good. Like, it doesn't even matter if it tastes like... It doesn't even matter if it's, like, made of cardboard. It tastes good and it fills you up. That's the essence of airplane. You eat lies. Well, so do you. I'm not actually a fox boy. I'm sorry to break character for a minute there, but I'm not a fox boy. Hate to break it to you. So you guys eat lies too. Let me eat my McDonald's McGriddle in peace. But yes, I do eat lies. But anyways, let's keep going. Oh yeah, that's right. Wait, does Mondo eat you? Wow, okay, thanks for the idea, I guess. No, you eat me too. I'm a party meal. I'm a party platter. I am party platter, yes. It's far too early to go to bed, but I don't know what else to do. If I'm awake, my thoughts will only be a... Shut it, Ada. Oh wait, is Ada here? Hang on. Where's Ada? I'm on live chat, but I don't see him. Oh! My bad, I just expected Ada. That was a reflex, lol. Aww. Do they share a brain cell as my minions? I feel like they share a brain cell. I will not be shipped with Ada or Ari. Oh no, I was saying Luis shares a brain cell with Ada. Someone miss Ada a little bit too much, huh? I heard you swap your words last second. No, you didn't. You didn't hear me say anything at all. What are you talking about, huh? What you talking about, Willis? Meh. Anyways, let's overwrite this. Chapter Day 2. In Chapter 3, Day 2. How many days does Chapter 3 have? Oh god. 15, 16, I must resist the tsundere. Yes, you should. Yes, you will. Day XVI. So that's 17. 17. Let's see. 9. 15. 17. Oh, day 4 has 17 days. Chapter 4 has 17 days. Oh. Chapter 3 has 8. 10 days. I have so much to read. I'm not a tsundere, I literally just hate you. Mondo J. Kasai. Oh, you are a tsundere too, Mondo. Well, well, well. Well, yeah, Luis is... No, Ada is kind of a tsundere, isn't he? Just a little bit of a tsundere, I guess. Chapter 5, day 9. I plead the 5th. Yes, you do. I thought so. I fucking thought so. But we have so much to go through. 20 days. Not even 20 days, like 25 days. Oh, we are so not getting through it today. Oh, we are so not getting through it today. Okay. It's far too early to go to bed, but I don't know what else to do. If I'm awake, my thoughts will only be... Wait a second, this isn't hour 12, this is hour 11. Wait, did I mess up the math somewhere? I feel like I messed up the math somewhere. It's far too early to go to bed, but I don't know what else to do. If I'm awake, my thoughts will only be a bother. Better to sleep it off and hope that I feel better in the morning. Maybe if there was a punishment that might motivate you to push forward. I don't know that word because I know Okay, but it can't be. Oh, that sounds like fun, Mondo. What do you think? Oh, don't you make that fucking face! Yesterday's events, both the good and bad, linger in my mind while I perform my usual routine of tossing and turning in bed before I get up. Now that the shock's worn off, I feel a little bit better about what's happened. Horror game's been overdone, Let me think of something creative. I mean, I was... Okay. A little bit of transparency here. I wanted to make this a charity stream, but I didn't know how to do that. So, yeah. Initially, I wanted to be like, hey, I'll donate everything I get to this charity. And if I fail to make it through, if I fail to finish both endings, then I have to match that donation with my own money. I initially thought about that as being like a Batsu, but since we're not doing charity anymore, I don't feel good asking for money. Oh yeah, Mondo. I don't know if you were here when it was announced. Hold on. No, that's not it. This is it. Yeah, cover. I don't know. I forgot if you were here when I announced it or not. But yeah, cover's happening. Yeah, that's the thing in my thingamajig. Yeah, nice. we go. I wonder if I'll have forgotten about all about the other Gumiho by the end of today. In fact, now that I think about it, it's possible I've met other Gumiho before and just forgot about them. Everyone forgets meeting me, so maybe it works in reverse, too. I'll be your musical rival and sing outdated 80s music. That's fair enough. Rather than dwell on the idea, I choose to ignore it. There's no way to know. I just drive myself crazy wandering. Instead, I keep myself busy by making myself more presentable for work. OMG! A hit visual novel! Heading into the bathroom, I clean myself up by using the soaps and shampoo given to me by Juliet. She's helped me so much ever since I started working here. Looking into the mirror for one final check before I head downstairs for breakfast, I can't help but think of what the other Gumiho said. How I've domesticated myself. My spotless face looks back at me, framed by fluffy and pampered hair. I can't deny that I've let myself be spoiled by others, content to just go along for the ride.
Snap out of it, Miho.
I lightly pat my face, like I've seen Aspen do sometimes when she's getting ready to start her own job. I'm not sure what it's supposed to accomplish, but it makes me feel a bit more confident. Heading downstairs, I'm treated to the familiar scent of fresh cut fruit and frying eggs, as well as the pleasant sound of Aspen and Juliet chatting about books. When I enter the kitchen, I'm greeted with two smiles.
Morning, Miho.
Morning, Aspen.
Good morning.
Good morning. Breakfast will be ready soon.
Cool.
I slide into my usual spot at the table and grab some apple slices, munching on those while waiting for the other two to go back to their conversation. Instead, both of them look at me expectantly.
So, how'd it go?
The museum?
Of course. What else?
Was everything all right? When I didn't hear from you last night, I was fearing the worst.
Oh, nah. It was fine. They even had what I was looking for. There were some more scrolls by my person.
There's a loud clatter as Aspen drops her fork in surprise. Even Juliet's eyes go wide with genuine shock.
There were?
Are you sure it was them?
Yep, definitely. I'd recognize that style anywhere. I learned a lot about them.
Yeah.
Their name is Chongyin, and they're a scholar. I don't know what they study, though. The museum person didn't say.
For a long moment, there's silence, other than the sound of eggs sizzling in the pan. Both of my friends just stare at me, dumbstruck.
What are those looks for?
How about you tweet some embarrassing ASMR if you don't finish both routes in the 12 hours left as a punishment? Oh boy, I'm not gonna be able to get... Okay. Wait, say that again. I want the terms to be solidified. You want me to finish both routes by the end of the 24 hours, right? Is that what you want? Is that what you want me to do? That's what you want me to do, right? Finish both routes 24 hours? The two endings you haven't done yet. Okay, so you want me to do both endings, right? I suddenly feel able to do that.
You seem awfully calm. I assumed you must not have found anything, or you'd have been back immediately.
Without cheating. Oh no, I'm not gonna cheat.
There was some other stuff that happened too. I'll tell you about it some other time.
It's tempting to tell them about the Gumiho, if only because I know they'd reassure me about everything she said. But that's why I can't tell them. Not yet. In a way, I'd just be proving her right.
Well, alright.
We'll be here whenever you need us.
Thanks. Is breakfast ready?
Okay, I do know a way to sort of hurry things along. But you'll have to give me some concessions here. Yes, just now. Here you go. Juliet fills her plates and takes her seat, and we all dig in. It's a quieter meal than usual, with only the sounds of chewing and silverware scraping against the dishes. I feel like Aspen and Juliet are having a conversation in their silence. Of course they'd expect more from me. I'd expect more from me too. And right after leaving the museum, I was that excited. Well, it's just an idea. I want to hear Rondo's opinion, or anyone else. And I am still excited, of course. It's been tempered a little. I still plan to ask Aspen and Juliet to help me get in touch with Chongyin, but I wait until I can do it with a clear head. Once everyone's finished eating, I gather up the dirty dishes and take them to the sink while Juliet washes the pans and Aspen wipes down the table. Another routine morning. I'll see you two later. Thanks for breakfast. My pleasure, as always. Bye! With that, Aspen politely takes her leave and heads out the door. Julia and I then go into the library, ready to start the day. Or end it, in her case. I head to my spot behind the front desk and begin getting everything ready. The checkout sheets, my pens and pencils, my study materials, and so on. Are you ready? All set, mijo? Yep, I've got everything I need. Wonderful. Well, I'll leave you to it then. Have a good day. You too. Sleep well. From the way Juliet lingers halfway between me and the stairs, I can tell she wants to say or ask something else. She thinks better of it, simply giving me a smile before heading up to her room. I whistle while I throw open curtains and lock the door. By the time I return to the counter, waiting for the first patron to arrive, I even manage a light melody. I've been practicing my whistling a lot lately as a way to spend time alone. Aspen tried to show me how, but she's not very good at it either. I'm pretty sure I'm already better at it than she is. The sound of it reminds me of the birds back in my home forest. Before long, patrons start to arrive, and I soon have a list of things to do. Books to check in and out, books to return, books to search for. It keeps me good and busy. The hours pass by in blissful normalness, and I don't have a single thing to complain about. If I don't do Lena's route, I don't have to see Cyrus. There must be some kind of dog marathon happening soon, because a ton of people are walking their dogs up the mountain today. In this form, dogs don't usually bother me, but for some reason, almost every dog I walk past today tries to stop their owners to sniff at me. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't making me kind of nervous. I do my best to ignore them, but continue on my way. But after the 10th or so dog tries to physically drag its owner over to me, I'm starting to get weirded out. Did someone put a sniff me sign on my back or something? While twisting around to see if anything strange was stuck to me, I remembered something in my jacket pocket. Right, I snatched a bunch of beef jerky this morning. How can I forget? A little hiking gift from past Miho to current Miho. Thanks for a snack. Don't be a coward and go see Lena and Cyrus. No. 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 Boom. It's a rainy Thursday morning, and the library is as dead as I've ever seen it. Quick, someone clip that no. It's a rainy Thursday morning, and the library is as dead as I've ever seen it. Even Aspen didn't come by this morning, simply because she didn't want to get soaked. We'll see each other later instead. The only patrons here are the ones who don't mind the weather, so I have to make sure they don't drip on any of the books. Before she went to bed for the day, Juliet left a bundle of towels near the door for anyone who needs one. At least it makes my work easier, and the slow day means I have extra time to study. I'm able to remember most of the letters by now, and even read a few words. I haven't told Juliet or Aspen about my progress because I want to surprise them with it later. After an hour or so, I set aside my pencil and gaze out the window with my chin resting on my palm. Huh, it stopped. It's still cloudy outside, but the worst of the rain seems to be over. I get up and walk to the window, looking around at the soggy view. I leap backward in surprise as something suddenly splats against the glass in front of me. Whoa! Oh, it's the elemental! Hello. At first it looks like a puddle of water that's stuck to the window, but then it starts to wiggle. I stare in confusion as a pitiful-looking face forms in its middle, then frowns at me. And suddenly it hits me what I'm looking at. This must be a water elemental. I've never seen one for myself before now. They usually hang out in rivers or lakes, but I've heard they'll sometimes come out onto dry land when it's rainy. That must be what this one did. Oh, it's a little slime! Yeah, it is! Now that it's stopped raining, though. Oh no, you could dry up! Just like a fire elemental can die if its flames go out, a water elemental like this could be in trouble if it doesn't stay wet. The weather might still be damp, but the sun is starting to poke through the clouds. Okay, wait right there. I'll go find something. I don't know if it can understand me, or even hear at all, but I wave at the window and hold up one finger to show that I'll be right back. After a quick peek to make sure there's no patrons waiting, I hurry to the kitchen and dig through the cabinets, hoping to find a pot or something that's big enough. The biggest one Juliet has is the one that she uses to make pasta, and even that might be too small. Plus, I'm not sure she'd want the taste of water elemental to be there every time she tries to make spaghetti. Where else? I could just wake Juliet up and ask her, but I should really try to solve this before bothering her. Instead, I start hunting through the other rooms for something that might help. There's nothing in the bathroom, nor in the library area. When I check the dining room room a second time, however, I notice a big bowl on top of a shelf that I hadn't seen before. Perfect! I have to stand on one of the chairs to reach it, but I grab the bowl and fill it half full with tap water before hurrying out the window. The elemental is still stuck there, like a very sad bumper sticker. It already looks a little smaller, but it ripples with excitement when it sees me, its frown shifting into a watery smile. I head out the front door and skip around the window, squelching through the wet grass as I go. Here you go, come on. Holding the bowl up to the window, I gently brush the elemental in. To my surprise, it doesn't feel like touching regular water. Instead, it's thicker and a bit sticky, like jelly. The elemental starts to slide into the bowl in bubbles, which I hope is a good sign. It doesn't mix with the water in the bowl, but instead kind of hovers with water both above and below it. When it gets itself fully into the bowl, it almost fills it up. The water slushes over the edge and onto my hands, leaving the bowl almost dry except for the elemental itself. The bubbles stop, and an uncertain face peers at me from the bottom. Alright, let's get you inside and figure something else out. I hold the bowl as steady as I can and try not to spill any more as I go back into the library. Just like the guests at the library, I have to make sure not to get any books wet. There's an empty side table near one of the reading chairs, so I set the bowl down there. The elemental seems fine for now, but it looks worried again. It reminds me a lot of Aspen. I'm not sure what else to try. I rack my brain trying to think of something I might have missed in the bathroom or kitchen. Wait, that bathroom. That's it. Kneeling down in front of the bowl, I try to reassure the elemental, which is doing its best to stay absolutely still and not slosh. Okay, don't go anywhere. If you even can. Running to the bathroom, I plug up the bath and set the faucet to max. This ought to work for a bit. Leaving the water running, I go back and retrieve the bowled elemental. This time I end up spilling more of the water, but luckily it only hits the ground. The tub is about half full by the time we get back, which should be perfect. I turn off the faucet and carefully pour the elemental in. How's that? There's a stream of excited bubbles. Cool. Sit tight, and I'll find something we can use to get you back to the river. More bubbles. Quickly, but not in as big a rush as before, I go to resume my search on the second floor. Because this place is so big, there are still a few rooms that I've never seen. I'm pretty sure Juliet wouldn't mind me going in, since I'm trying to help someone out. The first room I try is a closet, filled with towels and bedsheets and laundry stuff. The room after that is locked. And that's weird. I tried the knob again, in case it was stuck. Nope. There we go. Nope. That's weird. Nope. Definitely locked. I wonder what's in there. I've never paid much attention to that door before since it's so far from my room. I drop to all fours and try to see under the door, but it's too narrow to see anything. Another nearby door isn't locked, and even better, isn't a closet. Aside from the doorway, which isn't particularly bright, it's pitch black when I step inside. I flick on the light switch, but the bulb fizzes and dies right away. It only takes a moment for my eyes to adjust to the darkness. Let's see. And what had first just been dark smudges turned out to be a bunch of boxes and assorted junk. A storage room. The whole place is covered in dust. I guess Juliet doesn't come in here either. Peeking into one of the boxes, it's filled with old kids' toys, like dolls and stuffed animals. Another one has some folded up clothes. Just as I'm about to give up and try another room, a half-covered object in the corner catches my eye. A heavy blanket is draped over a glass box, which is full of more random junk. I haul it all out and remove the blanket, smiling at my find. It's a big fish tank, just like the ones I saw at the museum. Score! After turning it over to shake out as much of the dust and debris as I can, I triumphantly take the tank to the kitchen sink to rinse that before hauling it to the bathroom. Ah! What did you say? Nope. Oh, look what I found. No, we're turning on the volume again. When I set the tank up on the edge of the tub, the elemental floats up to the top of the bath and ripples. It takes some maneuvering to hold the tank under the faucet, but eventually I'm able to figure it out and fill it up. Then I use the bowl from before to scoop up the elemental and dump it into the tank.
Perfect, right?
More ripples and bubbles.
Okay, let's get you to the river.
I wrap my arms around the fish tank and lift. And nearly tear my arms off.
That's heavy.
Yep, just a little. I didn't notice when I was just getting the tank set up, but with all that water in it, it weighs a ton. It's way too heavy for me to carry to the front door, much less all the way to the river.
This could be a problem.
Only a little. Sitting down on the tile floor, I sigh. The elemental floats dejectedly. Oh, almost done with the first can. Ah, that's one can down. And now I have to wait a couple hours. Let's see, 3 should do. Yeah, I think I'll wait till hour 15 to have my other one.
Miho? What's going on? I heard the sinks and bathtub running.
Juliet is standing in the doorway as I look up, wearing a look of concern on her face.
Hey! It was raining earlier, right? Well, I tried to bring it inside so it wouldn't dry up while I worked out how to get it back to the river, but now I can't carry this huge fish tank that I found.
A fish tank? Where'd that come from?
It was in one of the storage rooms, along with a bunch of kids' stuff. I'm guessing they came from the library's children's section.
Juliet purses her lips, and I feel my heartbeat start to quicken like it always does when I'm in trouble.
Sorry if you didn't want me to go in there. I didn't know what that room was or what I was even looking for until I found the tank. I didn't look inside the locked room, though.
Juliet's frown deepens, but it doesn't look like she's angry. More like she's sad?
No need to apologize. You've done nothing wrong. Although...
I wait for her to finish her sentence, but it doesn't happen. Although?
Never mind. It's nothing. Let's focus on helping our friend here first.
Yeah. She reaches into the tank and scoops a handful of the water before dripping it back onto the floating elemental. The creature seems to enjoy it, as far as I can tell.
Any ideas?
An idea comes to mind after you mentioned that storage room. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I sit back and relax as Juliet departs. I'm glad she didn't get upset after it all, but something was definitely bugging her. I wonder what it was. After a couple minutes, I pick up the sound of something rolling down the stairs. I stand up and poke my head out the door, and spot Juliet pulling a red wagon behind her. It has a rope handle and isn't very large, but should have more than enough space for the tank.
Whoa, you're a genius!
With a smile, Juliet parks the wagon next to the bathtub.
As I said, you were the one who gave me the idea. Would you mind helping me lift it onto the wagon?
Sure.
We each take one end and carefully move the tank. Juliet also brought a number of tight straps to help keep it in place. Once it's all set up, the elemental is safe and secure.
How do you like that?
Nope. This time, the elemental chefs into the biggest grin I've seen.
Looks like we've got a winner.
Wonderful. If I watch the library, would you mind taking it back home? You're welcome to borrow an umbrella.
No problem. Be back soon.
Taking a towel and umbrella for myself from the front door, I lead the elemental outside and onto the path. It's cloudy out and more gray than blue, but at least it's not raining right now. Still, I don't want to waste any time.
Is anywhere in the river okay?
The elemental bobs up and down.
I know just the place then.
The muddy path slows down the wagon a bit, but it isn't too bad. When we go downhill, I have to be careful not to let it go out of control, but other than that, it's pretty easy. From the bottom of the hill, it's not too far to the spot I had in mind. I noticed a small abandoned ramp into the river way back when I was still living in the woods, but it wasn't useful to me then.
Don't know why anyone built this place, but it sure worked out for me.
Kneeling near the bottom of the ramp, I wrapped the wagon's rope around my wrist to keep it from rolling away, then undid the straps on the tank. With both hands, I gently tilt the tank onto its side. The water and elemental spill out, flowing down the dirty concrete and into the river. The water begins to churn immediately, bubbling as if something huge is coming to the surface. A rushing sound echoes about the empty area before a torrent of water suddenly shoots up like a fountain, arcing clear over me. As I look up, I see the elemental shimmering within the water, catching the light from the sun. For one brief moment, the most beautiful, vivid rainbow I've ever seen hovers above me, so close that I could touch it. Then the water and elemental crash back into the river, and everything goes still. I smile, certain that I understand.
You're welcome.
Oh, here we go. Back to the map. And skipping this. Wait. Save. Save. Come on, load. Load, 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 load. Feeling bored. I had... Oh, wait. Yeah, that's right. I'm skipping this. There we go. Come on! Speed run. Oh, Mimo language. Speed run. Oh, yeah. And is... Oh, lovely. Yep. The chat in the browser has slowed down, and it has stopped. All day it's been showering on and off, raindrops still pattering on the roof even now. At least the frogs outside are comfortable, happy croaking away in the dark night. Let's open that again. Mimo language speedrun. I don't think we can speedrun this anymore, I'll be honest. I don't think we can speedrun our way out of this one, boys. There we go. Now then, to stay off the cold, I keep a warm blanket wrapped around me while sitting up and watching TV. I don't really understand all the complicated things the presenters are talking about, but it's interesting to see their reports from all around the world. My ears prick up as I hear someone walking up to the door. A series of 3 knocks gently ringing out against it. Always 3, from Juliet.
Yeah? I'm making some tea. Would you care to join me? I can make some hot chocolate as well.
Sure. Be right down.
A warm drink sounds nice right about now. Not wanting to leave my cozy blanket, I decided to hold it tightly around myself and waddle down to the kitchen with it. The stairs prove a little difficult, but I manage. There are already 2 mugs sitting on the table when I arrive, and the kettle is already steaming. As I take my seat, Juliet pours boiling water into each cup.
You knew what I was gonna say before you even asked me, huh?
I had a feeling, yes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she knows us. She pushes my mug across the table, and my hands peek out from my blanket to cradle it. And I just realized, since I have this stream open on my phone, I could just... Can't I just watch the live chat? Yes! Yes, I can. Yes, we can! Actually, theoretically, I don't even need this open, do I? Unless the thing breaks. That's what I do before my phone broke. Viable streamer tip right there, by the way. What, breaking your phone? Yeah, very viable, thank you. Saves bandwidth. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose, actually. She pushes my mug across the table, and my hands peek out from my blanket to cradle it. Happy for the warmth, I hold the mug for a while before tasting the steaming hot chocolate inside. You asshole, Lamau. I know. Oh! Let's see. Oh, yeah. All right. No, wait a second. No, I need to memorize the ones that I need for wild ending. Leave it there. I'm excited for what it could mean. I'm just traveling to new places. Okay. There we go. She pushes my mug across the table, and my hands peek out from my blanket to cradle it. Happy for the warmth, I hold the mug up for a while before tasting the steaming hot chocolate inside.
I like the hot chocolate you make even better than the stuff at the Bell House.
Why, thank you. I'm happy to hear that. Although I imagine Aspen wouldn't be.
Do you ever go there? Now that I think about it, I'm surprised we've never gone together.
We haven't. Well, why don't we change that sometime then?
We fixed that in Aspen's ending.
Perhaps we can meet Aspen for breakfast there instead. It has been a while since I've stopped by.
Sure! I've never gotten any food from there. Only drinks.
You're in for a treat then. They serve delicious pastries and sandwiches. There's a particular one that I know Aspen enjoys. Although, I can't remember what it was.
Oh!
That's okay. I'm sure I'll be fine with anything they have. I can't remember the last time I tried something that I didn't like.
That must come in handy when traveling the world so much, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah. Can't afford to be picky when you don't know the next time you'll even have options.
Yeah, that's fair, Lamau.
Have you found a favorite food? Or type of cuisine that you most enjoy?
Not really. Most of the time I just eat junk food or leftovers. Not really anything fancy.
Understandable. If there's ever a certain dish or meal that you'd like to try, it would be my pleasure to help make that happen. Perhaps we could even learn to cook it here at home, so you could have it any time.
Ooh.
Sure.
I tossed that onto the mental pile of if there's anything that Juliet's offered me. I know she means well, but at this point, I can't remember everything she said that about. The two of us continued to chat for a while, and I recount the day's events with the elemental to Juliet, wrapping up my story at the point where I came home from the river.
Oops. That reminds me. I never put away the wagon. Let me know where it goes, and I can take it upstairs when I go back to my room.
Wagon? Oh, yes. Yes, of course.
Juliet quickly looks away, taking a sponge and busying herself cleaning off some loose sugar off the counter. But it's obvious that something's off. I'm not sure what to do. It's so rare that Juliet's the one who seems uncomfortable. In fact, this is the only time I can think of. I'm also on the Miho diet. Literal trash? Junk, other than when I first met her, of course, when I tried to steal that painting.
By the way, who does all that stuff belong to?
Oh, there we go.
The wagon and the toys, that is. Were they part of the library children's section before or something?
No, they were personal possessions, not part of the library.
Oh, like from when you were a kid? I'm surprised you managed to keep them for that long then.
No, not my childhood.
Huh?
The sponge stopped moving. Juliet's shoulders slumping as she gives up trying to work. I feel a little bad for making her act so oddly.
If you don't want to talk about it, that's totally fine. Sorry. I didn't know it was sensitive. I'm really, really sorry.
Uh-oh.
It's fine. You couldn't have known. Besides, perhaps it's only right that you know.
Know what?
Uh-oh. She turns back towards me, taking a breath before she continues. Her eyes don't look at me, though. They're looking past me.
Do you remember when, several weeks ago, I told you that I met someone who changed my life? Someone who made me want to be a better person?
Yeah.
Well, her name, my daughter's name, is Cosette.
You have a daughter?
Yes. And she's been the biggest blessing in my many, many years of life. Although she's not of my own flesh and blood, she was my child. I found her on my doorstep one morning, tucked into a basket.
I'll let you
with
guys
a
enjoy the
blanket and
story.
Scarf around her. When I opened my door and saw the silent bundle there, I feared that she was dead, but she was not. She was so very alive, and despite the cold, so very, very warm. She was barely a year old, if that. Yet, I brought her inside, of course, just so she wouldn't freeze. Beyond that, I was panicked and confused. I'd never wanted a human child. I didn't even know how to raise one. To this day, I don't know why whoever abandoned her chose my doorstep to leave her on. Of all places. But how wonderfully, impossibly lucky I was.
Because she didn't cry, she had a great deal to say. And as she got older, I felt so fortunate and so unprepared. I suddenly had the life and well-being of another in my own hands. Her future, her everything. It was a responsibility I had never asked for, and likely would have never asked for if my life hadn't changed that day. She grew and grew, from a curious baby to precocious child, then to a confident young lady, and finally to a lovely woman. I couldn't have been more proud as a mother. Every graduation, every breakup, every smile and tear changed my life.
Oh, hi there.
As my daughter, of course it would be true to say that I raised her, but it was mutual. She also made me into the person I am today.
Once Juliet finishes speaking, I let out a breath I don't remember holding. Just as when she first started speaking, her gaze is still fixed on the empty wall somewhere above my head. Just like when Aspen gets sucked into one of her books, I can tell that Juliet's mind is somewhere else entirely.
The moment that I resolved to raise her, I made a promise to myself and to her. A promise that I would do all in my power to make the world Cosette lived in, grew up in, a better one that I had experienced. That I would show her how to find the beauty and the joy in all things dark and terrible. In a sense, I ceased to exist as a single person. My life was no longer my own.
My heart. Oh, yes, you are.
Forever and always.
I don't know if you've seen Cosette's story yet.
So, all those toys and things.
Yes. The treasures and mementos of another life. Of happy days filled with laughter, of scraped knees and tummy aches, of heartbreak and homecomings. I keep them there as not simply a reminder, but a tribute to those times.
Wow. I would have never guessed any of that.
Her gaze returns to me, to the world that we're in now. She gives a little smile, but it looks fragile.
Well, I suppose it's not something I speak of very often.
Does she live here in Wellington? Could I meet her?
Juliet regards me with a strange look, similar to earlier, with the elemental. It's not that she looks angry, but like she's thinking about something very hard. I stare back, not sure what else to do or what I might have said wrong. Like always, her expression soon softens.
She is in Wellington, yes. A bit of a walk, but not too far. You can go in the morning if you'd like. It's been a little while since I have.
Sure, fine by me. I guess it is getting kind of late for a visit, huh?
It is indeed. Speaking of which, I actually have some business I must tend to myself. Will you be all right on your own, Miho?
Oh, yeah, of course. Don't worry about me.
Have a good night, then. See you in the...
See you! I'll be ready to go first thing.
As Juliet leaves, I watch her go. It might just be me, but it seemed like she left in a hurry after saying all that. Maybe she and Cosette had an argument about something. Or maybe she just didn't want me to meet the other people in her life. I'm probably just imagining it. The way she talks about Cosette is so different from the way I've heard her Juliet talk about anything or anyone else. I can tell she cares a lot about her. Hopefully it'll make more sense tomorrow, after I get to meet her. When I finally decide to head up to my room, I take the wagon back first, as promised. I have to pick it up and carry it to get it up the stairs, but fortunately it's not that heavy, even with my blanket bunched up inside. Once I get to the second floor, I get it and I put it down and drag it the rest of the way to the storage room. After pushing the wagon into its empty spot, I take a proper look around, now that I know what this room actually contains. More than just toys, I also spot rackets of clothes and stacks of books, and all kinds of other belongings. The room is pretty packed. Slowly making my way back to the door, I carefully maneuver between a rocking horse and a dollhouse, taking care not to step on anything or knock it over. Taking one last peek around before I head to my own room, I get the feeling that there's nothing missing from Cosette's childhood in here. I can't say for sure, but it certainly seems like Juliet hasn't let anything go. Alright, I'm gonna... Let's see. What should I do? What should I do? What should I do? Alright, I'm gonna take a quick 10-minute break just because I wanna, save my voice. Yeah, so I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Yep. back. Important. Do you leave it or do you lift it up and down to sleep? I usually leave it. I've heard that the tannins come out if you like bob it up and down. Let's see, why can I put this in? What can I put the tea bag in? Well, I guess this bag will do as well as anything. But yeah, no, I leave it be. There we go. And that's that. That's good. Oh, dude, my throat feels better already, honestly. The morning air is fresh and crisp. The plants around us looking healthier for the drink last night. A handful of small puddles here and there are all that remains of yesterday's rain, likely to be completely dried up in a few hours. Ah, right.